Good morning, everybody. I'm up early. Figured I'd get it in early and get it out early. Yo, we about to watch The Bishop. In fact, this is the conspiracy to destroy Donald Trump by the Bishop Larry Gaithers. Hold on, let me get my shit together. You mean to tell me I ain't got no damn man? Hold up, man. By the Bishop Larry Gaithers. There we go. There we go. Now we in there. Now we in there. Let's see here. What is
Cut, you killing them.
Yep, that's right. That's right. Make sure all that works. All right. We in there. We in there. I should have had that loaded. Here we go. Let's check out the elder, man. We're gonna skip past his religious stuff too, man. Shout out to everybody in the house early. Much love, much respect, appreciations, and all of that. You know, let's get this shared real quick. Yeah. Like I said, let me see, where am I at here? Right there. Like I said, this is the conspiracy to destroy Donald Trump. Shout out to Larry Elders once again. Shout out to the 14 people in the house. I am your man's Cuddy.
You killing them.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. We here now. We here now. It's too late. Hey, look. We here now.
Got him.
Here we go, man. Shout out to y'all. Here we go.
Welcome back to all of the students. Have no technical.
We skippers.
We speak prayer.
Get to the point, brother.
And I really need you guys to pray for your bishop tonight. I was privileged to go, being sent by the iHeartMedia Group to do some interviews this past Monday at the Manhattan District Court, the criminal court. And I felt like, Pastor Sam, it was a procession. And what I mean by that, I felt like, President Trump was going.
Hold on, man. Let's see who's in the house real quick, man, for real. Who's in the house? We got Juan Truth is up in the house. Let me get y'all props. Shout out to Juan. You know what I'm saying? We got Dark Moon, Indie Goddess, Noble's here, Kelly Green, Soup Bone. Hey, my dogs love soup bones. I love soup bones too. Anything that don't keep them happy, you know what I'm talking about? Shout out to everybody. It's very, very early in the morning. It is very, very early in the morning. And I do appreciate y'all. I see Jan. I see my man. Oh, yeah. I see Mr. Sig. Jan. Yeah. He said about to go to work. Go to work out and then go to work. And no doubt, man. I appreciate y'all, man. You guys have a great Friday, man. And I'm trying to start it off as, you know what I'm saying? Hey, trying to start it off. Here we go, man. The bishop dropping bombs. So, yeah, I wanted to bring this to the family. So here we go.
To Mount Calvary. No, President Trump is not Christ, but I felt that in my spirit. And I want to first of all apologize to you guys. We were under attack last night, and someone or something somewhere does not want the truth to get out. And so,
got you, Noble. I'll check it in just a moment.
For the next hour and a half to 2 hours, I want, first of all, to let the Manhattan District Attorney, Alvin Bragg, to know I'm not castigating you, sir. I am not castigating your wife. I will not bring up your wife nor your 2 children. But District Attorney Bragg is being used. And District Attorney Bragg is not only being used, but he's being blackmailed. I will explain that. And that's why I really need your prayers tonight. Heavenly Father, send forth thy truth, for thy word is truth. Savior, that we live, God, that you will give clarity, because scholar can understand what the bishop child, the bishop will be
guide us well.
read
That's all we
back
need,
the
Bishop.
brain.
That's all we need, Bishop. We don't
And
need all of that other.
then I'm calling my staff
We
here in
need
New
the
York
answers.
City, and also had a quick Zoom call with my staff in Los Angeles. And they felt, both our staff here and our staff in Los Angeles feel that beginning tonight, we need to have apostolic prayer teams covering me, because what I am going to expose this evening, this information can get you killed. Okay, let me say this again. This information can get you killed. So I am not going to reveal where I got the information, but I have to tell you we're being lied to. All right, let's go into the gospel that Christ taught. And let's go to a few passages according to St. Matthew chapter 10, verse 16. And then I need you to matriculate going forward.
All right.
To the gospel.
He wants us to navigate
chapter
Bible.
13.
He wants us to navigate
verse
Bible.
number 32. The gospel according to St. Matthew chapter 10, verse 16. The gospel according to St. Luke chapter 13.
We ain't about to go through the whole book, Bishop. No,
32.
No.
Then I will need you to matriculate back.
No, we ain't about to read the whole Bible.
Okay, reboot it and come back on, because I'm not.
Let's get on to the.
As sheep in the midst of wolves.
I don't know. Hold up. Now this.
Forward.
I like this. Hold up.
Behold, I send you forth as sheep in the midst of wolves. I send.
Hold up. We gotta hope. We gotta eat the fish, spit out the bones. You know, we like chicken, but we don't eat the bones. So we doing that right now. But before we do that, it's so early in the morning. I want everybody to do me a favor and do something with me. I want you to take a deep breath in as best as you can, as deep as you can. If some of us haven't done this in a long time, so let's take a deep breath in and hold it for a couple seconds and blow that shit out. Good morning to everybody, man. May the universal God and the ancestors guide you well as usual. Here we go with the bishop.
You apostolically forth as sheep in the midst of wolves. Be ye therefore wise as serpents and harmless as doves. Now let's go forward to the gospel according to St. Luke.
Right, Jim.
And there's an anointing here tonight. The Gospel according to St. Luke, chapter number 13, verse 32. Can I take my time tonight?
Good morning, y'all.
The Gospel according to St. Luke, chapter 13, verse 32. Hear ye the word of the Lord. The greatest teacher in history, the Lord Jesus Christ, Yeshua the Christ, he said unto them, go ye and tell that fox, tell that fox. One more time. Go ye and tell that fox. The term go and ye, when you interconnect the words of go and ye together, though we're in the Greek New Testament, but the term goye is actually a Persian term but the term in the Greek New Testament.
Ooh, that was a bomb right there he dropped.
But the term goye is actually a Persian term with go and ye together. Goye in Persian means to eviscerate. Here is what Christ was teaching. Go ye or eviscerate that fox. Go ye or eviscerate that fox. Behold, I cast out devils, and I do cures today and tomorrow. In the third day, I shall be perfected. Great to see all of you here tonight. Now, the key verse that I want everyone to concentrate on tonight
Chief still
will
in the
be
bed.
the
It's
book
attack. Shout out to y'all.
of the Song of Solomon.
Good morning,
Okay?
Squid, though, brother.
Chapter 2, verse
Hold
15 will be the key.
In fact, I seen you hit me, man. You know what I'm saying? We just been crossing ties, man. I'm sure we're going to be able to link up today, man. I'll shoot you a call a little bit later on, my brother Squid. Shout out to motherfucking the Squid. Kelly Green is in here. Jan is in here. I see y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Let's watch this good.
Key verse this evening. Here is the wise man Solomon, which means solo man or singularity, one in God. Take us the foxes, the little foxes that spoil the vines. The term spoil means to contaminate. Take us the foxes, the little foxes.
Good morning, sis.
That spoil or contaminate the vines, the work of the Lord. For our vines or the work of the Lord have tender grapes. Circle the term foxes in Song of Solomon, chapter 2, verse 15. Now, let's go back to the key verse, the body of the text, the gospel according to St. Matthew chapter 10, verse 16, and then the gospel according to St. Luke chapter 13, verse 32. Let's lay apostolic foundation. It is important for you to have 3 items. Number 1, have the greatest weapon in history. Everything that the bishop teaches is always based on the gospel that Christ taught. If you don't have the physical King James interpretation, you need to get the electronic version. So if the moderators can please put up the King James Version link. Thank you, Pastor Colleen. And I'll save the shout outs for later on. If you don't have the physical King James Version, it is imperative that you have the electronic version, because if you don't follow along, you'll be blocked. That's number one. Number two, make sure you have 2 to 3 pens. And number three, make sure you have a large notebook. The topic that God has given me is the conspiracy to destroy.
Hold up, Bishop. Hold up, Bishop. Now you're getting into it. Now you're getting into it. Let me do a little something. Yo, if you don't mind, I appreciate y'all, man. If you don't mind, let me see if I can put this in here real quick. Traveling over to youtube.com and hitting DJ Cuttak 1 up. Hit the like button for me. Trying to grow the DJ Cuttak 1 channel up. About to get ready to start doing our music and things of that, mix shows and things of that nature over there. Start allocating these channels, you know what I'm saying, for different things, so y'all know what y'all getting when y'all go to these different channels. But if y'all don't mind going to DJ Cuttak 1, hitting the like button on this stream, as well as hitting the subscribe, I really do appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very, very much. I appreciate y'all, man, for sure. Here we go. She said, Kelly Green said he pronounces each word with precision. I have to, otherwise I'll be biting all over my damn lip and shit. Hey, I'm trying to, and plus, you know, I done picked up a little stuff, you know what I'm saying? Picked up a little bit from the elder Alabama. Let's give Alabama the slow golf clap. Shout out to the elder. Here we go.
The topic that God has given me is the conspiracy to destroy President Donald J. Trump. The conspiracy to destroy President Donald J. Trump. Let's lay apostolic, spiritual, and political foundation. In order to destroy the wolf, you have to first neutralize the fox. Again, ladies and gentlemen, in order to destroy the wolf, you must first neutralize the fox. What is the distinction first between a fox and a jackal? A fox has mastered the art of media deception.
Hold up, say that again.
So the term media master, a fox has.
Ooh, is he? Ooh, Fox News. See, now, hey, check this out. I haven't watched this. I wanted to watch this with y'all, so we gonna. Hold up, who blocked you? Hold up. Let me get up in here. Shy Apples, who done blocked you, guy? Damn, I ain't blocked you, brother. I don't even know how to do it, to be honest with you. Too new booty to be able to do that type of stuff. That's advanced. Let's see. Now, yeah, man. You said that nigga blocked you. I'm sorry to hear that. Uh-oh. Hold up. Shout out to Alabama's in the house. Alabama's in the house. Alabama's in the house. We got Kelly Green, Dark Moon, Goddess, of course, Shy Apples. He said the elder, not the elder, the pastor. Oh man. Shout out to the pastor. He done shot you down. That nigga done shot you down. So get that nigga out of here. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That's funny though. Alabama's in the house. Hey, yo, Dark Moon Goddess, my nephew will be starting for Alabama Roll Tide. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nephew Jaden, number 77, man, for Alabama Roll Tide. Hold up, while I'm bullshitting, I need to show y'all, man. Let me show you my nephew real quick. Let me give him his shine. All right, what you see in there is he just set a record just a couple weeks ago. He set a record in the weight room. He just squatted 865 pounds. It's kind of grainy, of course. It's kind of funny looking. I got it off the messenger text message when he sent it to me, but I'm gonna show you again. Hopefully y'all can see that. But this boy got 865 pounds on his back, and he go right down and right back up like it's nothing. That's 865 pounds, folks. Shout out to my nephew once again. That's crazy. I remember when he was little, you know what I'm saying? That big ass hand squishing my hand bones all together and shit. I was like, nigga, don't you ever put my bones and my hands together like that, nigga. I'm a motherfucking man, nigga. A fucking nigga. This nigga was 11 years old making my hand bones touch and shit. Nigga, don't you ever do no shit like that to me, nigga. It went off, nigga. Here we go, man, with the bishop. Shout out to the bishop once again, man. That's my funny stories. But yeah, my nigga, boy, that nigga strong as a motherfucking ox. I was like, damn, boy, you 135 pounds from 1,000 pounds on your back, boy. God damn. Here we go.
Has mastered the art of media deception. For the term media is rooted in the Hebrew term medium, which means a witch.
What up, Cali?
Whether it is the Crack News Network with Don Sweet Tea Lemon, MSNBC with Rachel Mad Cow Maddow, and Joy Crisco Oil Reed, these demons are witches. So the fox carries a medium psychology. For the term media is the acronym for the term medium, which means a witch. A witch is a female warlock, and a warlock is a male witch. Please allow me to lay this foundation. Thank you, Apostle McNeil. A witch is a female warlock. A warlock is a male witch. Lucifer is a warlock. Lilith is a witch. Or Lilith is a witch, a female warlock. The Luciferic side of Lilith is a warlock that's a male witch. So a fox contaminates the vine or the ground of God's work. Always remember, students, that when you examine the term fox, it comes from a rabbinical Hebrew term, shu'ah, S-H-U''A-L. It means to create something that doesn't exist. Listen, Alvin, the chipmunk brag. It means to create something that does not exist. It means to dig into a ground where no crime has been committed. That's the fox, the shu'ah. It means to contaminate the psychology of Americans in order to make up a crime that President Trump did not commit. That's a fox, shu'ah. A fox is one that has the art of deception. Deception has been designed by deceivers in order to deceive deceivers. They have to create the deception that will deceive the deceivers to manipulate the manipulators who have been manipulated by manipulation. Allow me to say that again. A fox is a deceiver, one who creates deception as a deceiver in order to create deception that deceives deception.
Yo, shout out once again to the elder, you know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to the bishop. I'm gonna go ahead and run his ticker over here just in case y'all not subscribed or y'all want to support him or anything like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the bishop. We appreciate everything he does. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, he be dropping bombs. So, hey. That's where you can find the bishop at Global Spiritual Revolution Media Group. At Global Spiritual Revolutionary Media. You know what I'm saying? On YouTube. So, yo, this is how you can catch the bishop. And I wanted to put his ticker up there just in case, so I can support the bishop as well. We appreciate him. Here we go.
That's a fox. A jackal is an entirely different demon. The term jackal comes from the Persian term Kuat, K-U''A-I-T with the I silent. Kuat is a Persian term for jackal, which means to multiply the deception as manipulation. So the fox creates and contaminates the ground with deception, whereas the jackal brings manipulation layered on top of that deception. And so both the fox and the jackal prepare the ground for the paradigm of the wolf. The wolf then destroys what both the fox has deceived and what the jackal has manipulated because of
Oh my God. Oh,
mediums.
shit.
The Crack News Network is a network of witches. MSNBC is a network of witches. The British Broadcasting Corporation, the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation are networks of witches and warlocks. Remember, a female witch is also a female warlock, and a male warlock is also a female witch. A witch is a female warlock. A male warlock is a female witch. To destroy both the wolf and the jackal, and including the wolf, to destroy the wolf, you have to neutralize the fox in order to expose the jackal to destroy the wolf. Pastor Tira, this is the reason why the devil doesn't want this to be exposed. To destroy the wolf, to destroy George Soros, who is behind this mess, you have to neutralize Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg. And you have to expose the jackals of the New York political system in order to destroy the wolf that's controlling Chipmunk Bragg, controlling the Crack News Network, controlling NBC, CNBC, MSNBC, and to a certain extent, Fox. That is the Open Society Foundations with George Soros. You have to remember, students, this is a spiritual war. It is not a political or a societal war. You're not fighting against flesh and blood. You're not fighting against Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg.
Bishop Larry,
but you're battling against the demons that's driving him. You're not battling against the Manhattan Criminal Court. That is the jackal. You're fighting against the demonic powers that are driving both Bragg in the Manhattan legal and political system. And you're not just fighting. You're not fighting against George Soros, but you're battling against the demons that are driving him. The conspiracy to destroy President Donald J. Trump.
Shit, I just seen that motherfucker.
Let's continue the lay foundation. So a fox designs deception.
Shit sound like my motherfucking punk ass baby mama. No, I'm fucking. No, it sounds like man, that's crazy, man. But what C Moses, shout out to C Moses is in the building, y'all, man. No doubt, man. Appreciate you, brother. C Moses said, I don't think Soros is alive. I don't know, man. I just seen that motherfucker doing a newscast so not too long ago. So I don't know about that, brother. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker look like the goddamn Sith Lord and shit, man. Oh shit. Here we go.
Fox designs deception.
My nigga Kato.
The jackal then perfects that deception in order to prepare the way through both the fox and the jackal, to prepare the way for the wolf to destroy the work of the Lord. To destroy one, the wolf, you have to neutralize the fox that will expose the jackal that will ultimately destroy the wolf. The conspiracy to destroy Donald J. Trump. Again, I'm going to repeat this. If you always do what you've always done, you will always get what you've always got. Black America, you have to stop being manipulated by the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party was not designed for Black America, and neither was the Republican Party. The United States for America was never designed to be a democracy. Let me say this again. The United States for America was never designed by the framers to be a democracy. The term DEMOC is the acronym for democracy. It is a Greek term meaning a demon for the people, of the people, and by the people. Neither was the United States designed, and I'm going to blow your minds with this, to be a republic. I thought so, Pastor Colleen, but the Lord said that the origins of the term republic comes out of the Roman Empire. So the term republic upon which we stand, we're not standing upon the republic paradigm of Rome, but we as the Apostolic Church must stand upon the foundation that's Christ. So the term republic comes from the Greek word republia, which means the demon god of the state.
Shout out Bronze Flat Power God.
So the United States for America was not originally designed to be a democracy. Neither was the United States of America designed to be a Roman Empire republic. But the United States for America was designed by Christ through the framers to be a theocracy, where Christ is ruling the government.
Good morning, Sister
Christ
Soul.
is the capital, not the District of Columbia, a lesbian demoness god in Greek mythology.
What?
Christ
Hold up.
is the
Hold
capital.
up. What did he say?
Christ is the president.
He said
Christ
NBC.
is the
Wow.
Supreme Court. Christ is the chief senator. Christ is the chief congressman. Christ is the Declaration of Independence. Christ is the Bill of Rights. And Christ is the Apostolic Constitution. If you always do what you've always done, you will always get what you've always got. In other words, what you and I are eyewitnessing is a third world tactic through the paradigm of a banana republic, because the deep state knows that President Trump is running again for the, and matter of fact, allow me to say this. I think Pastor Sam sent me a video, correct me if I'm wrong, Pastor Sam, on Twitter, in my Twitter inbox, where this woman was saying this woman was watching, I believe, MSNBC or CNN, one of the other networks, and the network personnel was saying, okay, that President Trump is not just the former president, he's the current president. President Donald J. Trump.
Hey, Shy, you said it goes back to the photo I shared a few months ago with the young lords. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, okay, I got you.
Is a sovereign, Christ-centered man. Let me say this again.
You killing me.
President Donald J. Trump is a sovereign, Christ-centered man. That's why they want to destroy him. So, to destroy the wolf, George Soros, you have to first neutralize the fox. That's your district attorney, Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg, in order to expose the jackal, the Tammany Hall political system here in New York City. Allow me to get a drink of soda water. Listen. Is your minds blown tonight? Put up those faces if your minds are blown. The conspiracy to destroy President Donald J. Trump. A foundation is built according to the environment of your terrain. A foundation is built according to the environment of your terrain. How many of you have heard of the term COINTELPRO? You guys need to alert your family members. You need to alert your professors, your pastors. You need to alert those of your friends on social media because they need to be in this class. The term COINTELPRO, counterintelligence program, through the FBI, was initially designed in 1956 that supposedly ended in 1971 in order to disrupt and to destroy activities and organizations of the Communist Party of the United States. I have no problem with that. The program COINTELPRO was exposed on March 8th, 1971 through the Citizens Commission in investigating the FBI, where patriots broke into an FBI office in Media, Pennsylvania, took several dossiers and exposed it to the national media. COINTELPRO today has targeted Christ-centered patriots like myself, like President Trump, like Candace Owens and Larry Elder. So what you're eyewitnessing in the indictment of our president is the revived COINTELPRO.
Hey man, hold up.
Christ-centered.
Hold up.
Conservative.
Hold up. Hey man, shout out to Gene. I see Gene. I see Free Power TV is in the building early in the motherfucker. We got Cherie in the building. We got Chief Holiday is in the building. Yeah, get it cracking. You know, hey man, as far as the bishop, we can't be, hey man, like I said, man, we just eating this big old fish, you know what I'm saying, and spitting out them big old bones. So it's not even really that much, you know what I'm saying? Hey, We ain't too much digging too deep into the bishop more than we digging into the information that he's presenting. And, this is some deep ass shit. So I hope y'all enjoying it, man. Other than that, you know what I'm saying? Hey, who is that over there talking? If you got anything to say, don't say it with your mouth. Say it with your ass, because you're talking with your ass. I'm an idiot. I just be wanting to use the fart sounds. I'm an idiot. Here we go.
Conservative organizations are entered. Conservative organizations are being destroyed by the FBI, by the Justice Department, because the FBI, the Justice Department, has been weaponized against us, against Christ-centered conservative organizations and revolutions and apostolic revolutionaries like myself. And it has been weaponized, get this, against the Trump organization. And actually, this past Monday's indictment, you better write this down. President Donald J. Trump was indicted by the Manhattan DA, Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg. A leftist propagandist Center for American Progress supports Bragg. The Open Society Institute, that now is called the Open Society Foundations, that was founded and created by a communist, a Marxist, a Leninist, a demon by the name of George Schwab Soros. The Roman statesman and scholar by the name of Cicero once said that a nation can survive its fools and even the ambitious, but it cannot survive treason from within. For the traitor appears not to be a traitor. He or she rots the soul of a nation. He or she infects the body politic so that it can no longer resist the powers that be. The Open Society Foundation, through the Soros Fund Management, has given $32 billion. Write that down. Has given $32 billion for the past 30 years to PACs, political action groups, and super PACs, or political action groups, in connection to Democracy Now! And Democracy Second, which is a super PAC. In 2022, George Soros gave $128 million alone during the midterm.
Kelly, good morning.
George Soros is the 33rd and 1.5 degree Scottish Rite Mason. George Soros, at the age of 15 and later 16, was a Nazi collaborator. I'll come back to that later. Always remember this wisdom. Victorious warriors win first and then go to war, while defeated warriors go to war first and then seek to win. President Donald J. Trump is playing chess. Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg is playing checkers. President Donald J. Trump is playing these fools while Alvin Bragg is being used. Be responsible for telling the truth by not managing people's reactions to it. Let's
Dre, man, I see
examine
you, brother, man.
bloodline. In order to understand what happened this past Monday at the Manhattan District Court, Criminal Court here in New York City, you have to first understand the bloodlines
Good morning,
that
Anita.
have the psychological thinking of a generation. And that psychological thinking bloodline becomes plasma or liquid. A man by the name of Jacob Schwab connected in his generations to a man by the name of Johann Jacob Schwab, then connected to Johann Bartoszar Schwab, born in Wertheim, Baden, Germany. Jacob Michael Schwab then gave birth to Joseph Schwartz. So the family name was changed from Schwab to Schwartz in 1808. Joseph Schwartz, born in Hungary in 1808. Gave birth to Menard Schwartz, gave birth to Moritz Schwartz in Hungary, and part of the family immigrated to Romania. Theodore Schwartz,
Some Dracula motherfucker.
born in 1894 in Budapest, Hungary, died in 1968, was an attorney and a collaborator with the Third Reich. Theodore Schwartz. He married a woman by the name of Ursabeth or Elizabeth
By the name
Schutz.
of
Szucz, which means Schwartz. Wait a minute. Theodore Schwartz, born in 1894 in Budapest, Hungary, died in 1968 in New York, was a Nazi, a collaborator, an attorney during the Second World War, had married a blood relative who was also a Schwartz, called Elizabeth of Erzsebet, Erzsebet, Schucz, Szucz, or Schwartz. On the bloodline side of the wife of Theodore Schwartz, Elizabeth Schurks or Schwartz, this woman was born, her father was Herman Ziv Schwartz, Z-V-I Schwartz. And in the bloodline of the wife of Theodore Schwartz, an attorney who died in New York in 1968, but was a Nazi collaborator, an attorney during World War II, his wife, Elizabeth Schwartz, they all marry into the same bloodline, incest, is related to Meinhard Menachem Mendel Schwartz, Menyhert, Menachem Mendel Schwartz, then Moritz, M-O-R, Schwartz, and then Dr. Tivadar, Tivadar, Schwartz, who was also an attorney in Hungary, also a Nazi collaborator. and the Schucks, S-Z-U-C-S, Schwartz family intermarried into each other in order to keep the political power in the bloodlines. Elizabeth Schwartz, or Schwartz, gave birth to 2 children. Paul Schwab Schwartz, and his younger brother, Guy Orgy Schwab Sorts. Wait a minute now. The youngest child of Theodore Schwartz, an attorney, a Nazi collaborator during World War II, his wife, Elizabeth Schwartz, or Swartz, she gave birth to Paul Schwab Schwartz and the youngest son by the name of Guy G.Y. Orgy, O-R-G-Y, Schwab Swartz, who became George Soros. Do you see why the enemy did not want me to teach this? George Soros is actually a Rothschild, a Bacharach, a Bauer. George Soros is actually a Bacharach, a Bauer, a Rothschild, a Schwab, a Schwartz Soros. Born August 12th, 1930 in Budapest, Hungary. It gets deeper. People say, well, why don't you just get to the indictment? See, you won't understand the indictment unless you first lay the background of these devils in order for you to understand the foreground, what happened this past Monday here in Manhattan. The conspiracy to destroy President Donald J. Trump. The Soros bloodline, who are Bacharachs, Bowers, Rothschilds, Schwabs, Schwartz, who call themselves Soros, 30% of the bloodline of Guy Orgy or George Schwab Schwartz Soros, 30% of the Soros bloodline is connected to the Colombo bloodline out of Genoa, Italy. I thank God for my staff. Genoa, capital G-E-N-O-A, Italy. Pastor Sam knows where I'm going with this. The Colombo bloodline, also called the Cristol bloodline, C-H-R-I-S-T-O-U-A-L. They were Italian Khazarians. The Soros bloodline, 30% of the Rothschilds. Listen, going back to the Bacharachs, the Bowers, the Rothschilds, the Schwabs, the Schwartz, the Soroses, 30% of that entire historical bloodline is related to the Colombo bloodline, who are Sephardic Khazarians out of Italy and also out of Spain. Out of Genoa, Spain. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Out of Genoa, Spain. And there's also a Genoa, Italy. But most of the bloodline out of Genoa, Spain, G-E-N-O-A, related to a slave owner by the name of Fario Colombo Castillo, F-E-R-R-A-R-I-O, out of Genoa, Spain. Colombo Castillo, 1409 and not just in Genoa, Italy, but also out of Genoa, Spain. Gave birth to, through his wife, Emerito Colombo, Emerito, which produced the generation of Lanza Colombo, 30% of the Sorosos, who are not just Ashkenazi, but Sephardic Khazarians. And I'm not talking about Jewish people. I'm talking about one family of the Rothschilds. Genoa, Italy, and also out of Genoa, Spain. Lanza Colombo produced Giovanni Colombo out of Liguria, Italy. Liguria, Liguria, Italy, produced the generation of Domenico Lucas Colombo, Domenico Lucas Colombo. This 30% of the Rothschilds, 30% of the Schwabs, the Schwartz, and the Soroses. Domenico Lucas Colombo married into the Medici dynasty, Medeci, a woman by the name of Messia, Mecia da.
Hold up. Who timed out my boy? Sister Soul wanna know. Don't time nobody out. You know what I'm saying? Who y'all time? Don't time nobody out if they ain't doing nothing wrong, man. Here we go.
Costa, Costa. Their children would be splintered into multiple families: Rothschilds, Bowers, Bacharachs, Sassoons, Schwabs, Schwartz, who are called the Soroses today. Bartolomeo, Bartolomeo Colombo, immigrated into the Schwab bloodline. Biancina, Bianchinetta, I love teaching. Bavarello, Bavarello, assimilated into the Schwartz bloodline. Giacomo Colombo, Giacomo Colombo, assimilated also into the Schwartz bloodline. Giovanni Colombo, who immigrated to Hamburg, Germany in the 1500s, immigrated into the Weishaupt family that would produce Adam Weishaupt, who created the Illuminati in Bavaria, Germany in 1776. Would produce Giovanni Antonio Colombo.
Good morning, Simos.
Who would assimilate into the Schwab bloodline, which would produce.
This is the bishop, everybody, you know what I'm saying, of course, who just not coming in. This is the bishop and the conspiracy to destroy Donald J. Trump, or President Donald J. Trump. You know what I'm saying? He breaking down some real stuff, so I brought it to the people early in the morning. Here we go. Let's get our day started off real good. You know what I'm saying? May the universal God and the ancestors continue to guide us well throughout this day and into a great weekend. Here we go.
A young man, I gotta wipe some of the anointing off for this.
Ty's crazy.
Who would then produce a young man by the name of Cristoforo Colombo, who changed his name to Christopher Columbus. I really need your prayers tonight.
Ooh,
Christopher
Sister
Columbus
was on it.
would produce, listen, somebody named George Soros. You see,
Morning, D.
the media is not going to tell you this. Wait a minute now. Baccarat, Bowers, Rothschilds, Schwabs, Schwartz, Soros, Columbos, both out of Italy and Spain, that would produce Cristoforo Colombo, who changed his name to Christopher Columbus, who became the viceroy and governor of the East and West Indies during the 1400s, who died of syphilis. One of the writings of Christopher Colombo or Columbus, he said in a document, 100 Castellanos, Castellanos. What is a Castellano? A Castellano, students, is an ancient Spanish gold coin, which is the currency of the Spanish Inquisition and the Spanish Federal Reserve System during the time of Queen Isabella. This is what Columbus said. 100 Castellanos are as easily obtained for a woman as for a farm, and it is very general, and there are plenty of dealers who go about looking for boys, girls, those who are 9 to 10 years old are now in demand. I'm praying that when President Trump gets inaugurated, he will sign an executive order for every Christopher Columbus statue to be destroyed, and that the holiday—
Hold down, man. There's a comment need to be addressed right now. Hey, man, you raise up off of Christopher Columbus, nigga. Raise up off of the motherfucking Columbus. You know he's, you know what I'm saying, your founder. You know what I'm talking about. Get it cheaper early morning, rise and laugh at the same time. Here we go. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Let me know if the music is too loud or need to come up, whatever y'all need. You know what I'm saying? If I'm too loud, let me know how the sound is this early in the morning. Shout out to Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Grand rising to you, Darius. Here we go. Oh shit, Conscious, I see you, my brother. Nah, this is last night actually, brother. Here we go.
Christopher Columbus Day would be abolished. The conspiracy to destroy President Donald J. Trump. During the 1493 expedition, where Columbus never set foot on American soil, Columbus got to the Caribbean before it even reached Haiti. Christopher Columbus rewarded his lieutenants with women, boys, and girls, and children as young as 3 years old. Christopher Columbus would take children and shish kebab them, taking a black bean through their backside that came through the child's mouth, and would roast the child, put them on a laver to cook them over a fire. Babies as young, not just 3 years old, 3 months. Who did that? a blood progenitor that will produce this demon, George Soros. They're all related by blood. I'm not talking about Jewish people. I'm talking about one family, the Rothschilds. Columbus was financed by King Ferdinand and Queen Isabella of Spain. Children were raped. They were impaled, shish kebab. And many children, their stomachs were cut open, and they would put a little skull of a fox, a skull of a jackal, a skull of a wolf inside of the child's stomach and roast it. This is the bloodline of George Soros. Children were hacked to death. Body parts were sold as chess pieces. Soldiers of Christopher Columbus would make boys, rape boys and girls, and would make his lieutenants bet on who would cut open and cut away the body parts of children quicker than the next soldier. The necks of children were slit. A child's, body was hacked into pieces and given to the dogs of Christopher Columbus to consume. Women who were carrying children, their stomachs were ripped open and they were cut out, the children out of the mother's stomach. According to the Spanish historian and priest Bartolome de las Casas, Bartolome, Bartolome, de Las, Las, Casas, Casas, who had eyewitnessed the carnage throughout the Caribbean. Children were killed for food, not just for dogs, but for the lieutenants of the military industrial complex of Christopher Columbus. One of the soldiers, the lieutenants of Christopher Columbus, a man by the name of Miguel Cuneo, Cuneo, Mechan, Mechan, who would be a blood progenitor, who then centuries would produce the judge who's overseeing the Trump indictment. I'll come back to that.
I got a bad feeling.
Miguel Cuneo, Mechan, wrote that 1,600 male and female children embarked on February 17th, 1495, back to Spain from Haiti. These children were cut open, or shish kebab, the black bean going through their backside, through their mouth, and they would be put on the ships overseen by Christopher Columbus going back to Spain, and these kids were eaten to death during the voyage. According to Professor Loewen, Loewen, from the University of Vermont, he said that the 1493 expedition led by Christopher Columbus had raped Haiti and the Bahamas and Cuba and Jamaica, and took little boys and girls as sex slaves. There is a book called None Dare Call It Conspiracy by Gary Allen and Larry Abraham. On page 45 of None Dare Call It Conspiracy, Gary Allen and Larry Abraham, great American patriots, said that the pedophilia sale of children during the time of the 1493 to 1500 expedition of one Christopher Columbus would also bring back thousands of children to be sold by King Ferdinand and to be sold by Queen Isabella to families of financial nobility throughout Spain. Also, according to Dr. James Loewen, Loewen, from the University of Vermont, he said that Christopher Columbus wrote a document in 1500 that boys and girls from ages to 9 and 10 were in great demand. 8 million indigenous people called the Taínos, Taino apostrophe S, Taínos. They were and still are an indigenous people throughout the Caribbean islands, including the Arawak Indians. That within 3 years, the entire population of the Taino bloodline was only 100,000, from 5 million down to 100,000, because of Christopher Columbus Soros had raped and murdered these children.
Now I tell you what, your boy Larry Gathers, man, he goes way the hell out for real. I mean, we went all the way to Christopher Columbus for him to get to motherfucking, man. Come on, knock on the door. Come on with it, Larry Gathers. Land that motherfucking plane. Shit. Crazy, man. Just need the elder to go ahead and land that plane, man. Who we got out here? We got C. Roberts in the morning. He's up in here. Grand Rising to C. Roberts. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, hey, he goes way out, man, to get to Donald Trump. So let's get to it. Here we go.
Christopher Columbus, thank God, died in 1506 at the age of 54 years old of syphilis, and he spread that disease all throughout Western Europe. Upon the return from the New World to Spain in 1506. Monsters, serial rapists, pedophiles, Christopher Columbus. So the Colombo bloodline, the Schwab, the Schwartz, the Soroses, 30% of the Soros, Schwartz, Schwab, Colombo, Baccarat, Bauer, Rothschild bloodline comes up out of Spain through the Colombo dynasty.
Eagle eyes.
105 slaves, turncoats. Now, write this down. I'm still laying foundation concerning the conspiracy to destroy President Donald J. Trump. There was a Confederate general by the name of General Braxton Bragg from Warrenton, North Carolina. That may
Grand
be near
Rising
you,
House
Pastor
of
Sam
Nathan.
and Pastor Jody. I don't know. Warrenton, North Carolina. Thomas Bragg was educated at West Point, who was also a slave owner. 105 slaves were sold to the Bragg family from the Schwartz family out of Hungary in 1830. The Bragg slaves were then renamed from Schwartz to Braggs when the Schwartz family out of Hungary, who immigrated to New York, had sold the slaves to Thomas Bragg Sr. in 1830, who then changed their name from Schwartz to Bragg. That bloodline of the slaves called the Braggs, then now out of Warrenton, North Carolina in 1830, immigrated to South Hill, Virginia after the Emancipation Proclamation. 1 hour, 44 minutes away. Look at that, Pastor Sam. Warrenton, North Carolina. After the Emancipation Proclamation in 1863, and 2 years later, the ratification of the 13th Amendment, which in reality, the 13th Amendment was never ratified because Uncle Joe, Lunchbox Joe State of Delaware, and then Pennsylvania never ratified the 13th Amendment, which means Black America is technically on the plantation. The conspiracy to destroy President Donald J. Trump. So after the Emancipation Proclamation in 1863, and 2 years later, the so-called ratification of the 13th Amendment in 1865, the free Bragg slaves from under their slave master, the Bragg family, Thomas Bragg Sr., and General Braxton Bragg, they immigrated, the slaves did, the former slaves, to South Hill, Virginia, and generationally would produce.
My nigga name is. Shout out to you, Prime.
A man by the name of Alvin Bragg Sr. Can I take my time? Alvin Bragg Sr. had married a woman by the name of Sadie Bragg. And then the Bragg family would immigrate to New York City during the 1940s. And would give birth to a son by the name of Marvin Alvin Bragg. And later, Marvin Alvin Bragg married a woman by the name of Horatia Bragg. Horatia Bragg. Who would produce a son by the name of Alvin Bragg. There's a document called Birthing a Slave, Motherhood and Medicine in the Antebellum South. It says that the Bragg bloodline then immigrated to New York City.
Grand Rising, Brandon, my brother.
But they were related because of incest on the plantation previously owned by the Schwartz family, who immigrated out of Hungary. Now that Schwartz family is called the Soros. Wait. So when my staff told me this, Pastor Sam, on yesterday, I fell off of my seat. I said, you are telling me that George Soros is related to the district attorney of Manhattan County, New York, Alvin Bragg. Alvin Bragg doesn't know this, but George Soros knows this. What are you saying? This is a Luciferic setup because of bloodlines. Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg, his slave master, George Soros, Bragg is still owned by the Schwartz family called the Soroses. This information has already been sent to Marvin Bragg. There's no fear in me. This information has been sent to the office of George Soros here in New York City through the Soros Fund Management in the Open Society Foundations. And this information was sent to President Donald J. Trump at Mar-a-Lago. The conspiracy to destroy President Donald J. Trump. Stay there in Matthew 10:16. Is your mind blown tonight? Is your minds blown? Put up those faces if your minds are blown tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, no one is teaching this. Great to see you, Disciple Dean, all the way from Toronto. Another document called Slavery and the Jews by Dr. Saul S. Friedman. Dr. Friedman said that the Bragg family, owned by General Braxton Bragg, a Confederate soldier and a general, sold the slaves. 105 slaves were sold from the Swartz family to the Bragg family in 1830. This is from a Jewish scholar. Don't call me an anti-Semite. 90% of what I teach you is from beautiful Jewish scholars. Dr. Saul Friedman also said in the document, Slavery and the Jews, that a man by the name of Aaron Lopez in 1847 was the overseer over the Bragg slaves, working for General Braxton Bragg. The Mordecai's of Warrenton, North Carolina, arrived in 1792 as slave owners. This is according to a Jewish website, not from the Nation of Islam, not from any Black consciousness movement. This is from a Jewish website called JewishNC.org. NC means North Carolina. JewishNC.org. Type in the Mordecai's of Warrenton, North Carolina, arrived in 1792 as slave owners. This came from a Jewish website, JewishNC.org, that in 1830, 83% of Khazars or Khazarians owned slaves in the state of North Carolina. I'm not talking about Jewish people. I'm talking Rothschild bloodlines that would produce the Bacharachs, the Bowers, the Rothschilds, the Schwabs, the Shorts, the Soroses.
Spade.
Mordecai's of Warrenton, North Carolina, arrived in 1792 as slave owners, according to the beautiful Jewish website, JewishNC.org. In 1830, 83% of Khazarians owned slaves in the state of North Carolina. Many of them, including the Lehman Brothers, who supported not just the plantation system, the Lehman Brothers, but they controlled the cotton system, the cotton trade in the South. Lehman Brothers, before they immigrated to Wall Street to produce the Lehman Brothers financial empire that collapsed during the 2008 housing crisis.
Right.
The New York financiers who underwrote the cotton economy through Lehman Brothers supported the plantation system where they viewed slaves, get this, as collateral. Alvin Bragg is being used. Alvin Bragg is in way over his head. And Alvin Bragg, you're going to fall. Let's continue to lay foundation before we get to Matthew 10:16. I want all the patriots right now, reach out on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Let them know that the bishop is teaching a mind-blowing topic, the conspiracy to destroy President Donald J. Trump. Slaves were used as collateral in the origin of Black Friday, where slaves, listen, the day after Thanksgiving, would put up collateral, their slaves, to be auctioned at a 50% discount. Black Friday is from the plantation system, not just in North Carolina, but throughout the South, Miss April, where the slave can be auctioned at a 50% discount. Nothing has changed. Now you got black, not just black folk, Americans going crazy over, not just a Cabbage Patch Doll, they don't sell those anymore, going crazy over a video game, going and trampling over each other at a Walmart. That spirit is from the plantation. Also, according to JewishNC.org, that the plantation system was a Khazarian heritage holiday and thanking God for the plantation. Did North Carolina Jews own slaves? This is on the JewishNC.org. Did North Carolina Jews own slaves? Question mark. Rabbi Morris Raphall, R-A-P-H-A-L-L, said in a sermon that Judaism sanctioned slavery. YouTube, don't take us down. I'm just quoting from the powerful Jewish website, JewishNC.org. And I challenge anyone from the JewishNC.org to contradict me, to come against me, because it's on their website and we copied it, Pastor Bowles, just in case they would take it down tonight. Did North Carolina Jews or Khazarians own slaves? Rabbi Morris Raphall, look it up, R-A-P-H-A-L-L, said in a sermon that Judaism sanctioned slavery. That's a lie. Judaism does not sanction slavery. See, Judaism is a holy and a righteous and a powerful doctrinal teaching. It does not sanction slavery. Let's look now at the timeline. We spent the first 1 hour, 20 minutes, and 15 seconds on the foundation of the bloodlines. Bacharach, Bauer, Rothschilds, Schwabs, Schwartz, Sorosers, 30% from the Colombo crime family, both out of Italy and Spain, to Christopher Columbus. Let's look at the timeline. Spygate. Before the inauguration, the FBI, the Department of Justice, the CIA, and the National Security Agency weaponize their spy systems to spy on Donald Trump at Trump Tower. Who's responsible for this? Barack Insane Obama concocted lies along with Joe Biden by taking lies to the FISA court, and the FISA court, based on lies from Barack Obama and Sleepy Joe gave legal permission to the FBI, to the CIA, to the NSA, with the legal backing of the Department of Justice to spy on Donald Trump. Why? Oh, we were concerned that Donald Trump was exposed to Russian intelligence. That was nothing but lies and crap. January 23rd, 2017, after Trump's inauguration, the Mexico City policy ban on aid to international groups performing or counseling on abortion. So we thank God that President Trump banned that aid that would have given groups the financial backing to counsel young women in order to abort their children. President Trump stopped that.
That's crazy.
Later in 2017, President Trump, through the wisdom of Christ through him, withdrew from the Trans-Pacific Partnership. January 27, 2017, President Trump wisely put a travel ban, an executive order, do you remember that, on Iran, Iraq, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, Syria, and Yemen, which are the axis of evil concerning global terrorism. January 31st, 2017, one of the greatest legal minds in American jurisprudence, Neil Gorsuch, was chosen by President Trump to be the next Supreme Court Justice. February the 13th, 2017, Michael Flynn, former National Security Advisor, resigns because he had lied to President Trump concerning speaking to the Russian ambassador before Trump's inauguration. And this is also including coming up to March the 6th, 2017. March the 28th, 2017, I love teaching. Trump put a reversal on the Environmental Protection Agency's rolled back the Obama administration's temporary ban on mining coal. In other words, Obama, Joe Biden, and the Clintons, they wanted to destroy coal mining jobs throughout America, beginning with the state of West Virginia. President Trump put a stop to that. April 7, 2017, President Trump signed an executive order against military action against the corrupt Syrian government. April 10, 2017, the Honorable Neil M. Gorsuch is confirmed by the Senate to be a member of the Supreme Court of the United States of America. May the 9th, 2017, the corrupt FBI Director James E. Comey was fired. And rightfully so, because James Comey was taping President Trump in President Trump's Oval Office and leaking those audio memos to the media. So don't feel sorry for James Comey, who also sold American trade secrets to China. May 17, 2017 begins the Mueller report. June 1st, 2017, President Trump, through his wisdom, withdrew America from the Paris Climate Accord. Okay, because climate change is nothing but a scam. I said it, climate change is nothing but a scam. It's a Chinese scam, okay? Where was Greta Thunberg when those trains derailed outside of East Palestine? Where was Greta Thunberg, who needs to be in the kitchen cooking? Okay, needs to be in the kitchen learning to cook cookies instead of out here being used by her handlers. So thereby the fake Paris Climate Accord change was abolished. Thank God. Between 2017 and 2019, all these leaks coming out of the White House. September 19, 2017, President Trump addresses the 72nd session of the United Nations General Assembly in New York City, where he says that God is first, then America, okay, then the rest of the world. The deep state didn't like that. God first, America second, then the rest of the world. President Trump said something that no previous U.S. president said, Pastor Colleen. I am going to destroy North Korea. Listen. As we jump to January 23rd, 2018, a trade war with China begins. President Trump puts tariffs upon the Chinese economy. No more would China be bloodsucking us financially because of unfair trading practices. February the 13th, 2018, this snake, this traitor, Michael Cohen, a former attorney for Donald Trump, said that he paid, not President Trump, Michael Cohen paid, not with President Trump's banking account, not one dime from the Trump organization, Pastor Colleen, not one check came from Donald Trump to pay this stinking whore named Stormy Daniels. Michael Cohen suggested that Trump should pay this witch. And guess what? She has to pay back at least $120,000 of that to Michael Cohen. And since this is the case, Pastor, I'm a big girl, why did Trump get indicted? I'll come back to that. February 16th, 2018, with indictments issued for Russian election interference. July 2018, I'll come back to Michael Cohen and the so-called $130,000 payoff to Stormy Daniels. July 2018, the deep state tries to destroy Brett Kavanaugh. Do you remember that case? Christine Blasey Ford, a professor of clinical psychology at the world-renowned Stanford University, whose brother, Ralph Blasey III, was an attorney for the law firm of Baker and Hostetler. And that law firm, Baker and Hostetler, at the time in 2018, was in the same building as Fusion GPS, created by Glenn R. Simpson, whose family is connected to American intelligence. Glenn R. Simpson, through Fusion GPS, was hired by Hillary Clinton and hired by Barack Obama and hired by John McCain to dig up dirt on President Trump. And funds that was issued from the Clintons and John McCain, those funds to hire Christopher Steele, a former MI6 agent. That money came from the Clintons, from Obama and John McCain, allocated through the law firm called Perkins Coie, C-O-I-E, out of Seattle, Washington. And it is the same Perkins Coie who represents these three witches of Black Lives Matter.
I don't give a fuck about none of you old bastards.
California with cash. Perkins Coie is also the lead attorneys representing the Obamas with Barack and Michael. Perkins Coie also being the legal representation for Glenn R. Simpson, Fusion GPS, and Raul Blasey III, who was the attorney on the case for Fusion GPS, working also with Perkins Coie out of Seattle to dig up dirt on President Trump that was leaked not to NBC, not to the Crack News Network, not to Fox, but to BuzzFeed. Let me get a drink. Listen, to BuzzFeed. Listen. Brett Kavanaugh was lied on by this deranged professor of psychology, Christine Blasey Ford, whose father had worked for the Central Intelligence Agency. And her father's office was also in the same building of Fusion GPS in the Baker Hostetler law firm, where Raul Blasey III, the brother of Christine Blasey Ford, was working. August 21st, 2018, Michael Cohen pleads guilty to federal charges. Paul Manafort is convicted on 8 charges, including tax evasion, bank fraud. President Trump has nothing to do with that. Here are the midterms. I'm coming to the indictment. Here are the midterms of 2018. The Democrats take over the House.
Yo, man,
December
hold
12,
up,
2018,
man. Hold down,
Michael
man.
Cohen is
Hold down, man. Shout out to the brother, man. My brother Cold Figure TV is in the building. Man, that's right, man. Cold, man. Let me put this link in here just in case you might want to slide and give us some insight on, because you've been putting in a lot of great work, no doubt, man, on that geopolitical tip and all of this stuff. So shout out 21 Guns to my guy. Shout out to my guy, Cold Figure TV. Go over there to Cold Figure TV News Network. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cold Figure. Here we go.
To 3 years in prison for campaign finance violations of hush money being paid to this whore, Stormy Daniels. February 15, 2019, the border wall funding is in place. President Trump, with executive order, begins to build the wall. June 30th, 2019, President Trump, Kim Jong-un of North Korea. Now, Kim Jong-un is now bowing down to President Trump because Trump said, if you don't get an order, I'm going to destroy you. President Trump met at the DMZ
I appreciate you, my
zone,
brother. I appreciate
the first U.S. president ever to step foot in North Korea. July 25th, 2019, the call to Zelensky. President Trump was not trying to find dirt on Joe Biden or Hunter Biden. President Trump was talking to Zelensky about financial aid, and did Joe Biden, put you in a legal corner in order for you, Zelensky, to fire Viktor Shokin, so that Shokin, who was investigating Hunter, Shokin would be fired. Corruption. August 12, 2019. Remember the whistleblower, Pastor Colleen? Alexander Vindman, Vindman, who worked both in the Obama administration and as a low-level personnel within the Trump administration, filed a complaint against President Trump, alleging that President Trump tried to get foreign interference in the upcoming 2020 election, which was a lie. And that Trump tried to even rig the upcoming 2020 election was not made public until August 12, 2019. Lies. August 29, 2019, President Trump creates the U.S. Space Command called Space Force, the military operations in space as part of defense. And in September 24th, 2019, okay, this takes shape. Now, you guys remember, I'm coming up to the indictment. Stay there in Matthew 10:16, the conspiracy to destroy President Donald J. Trump. How many of you have heard of Operation Warp Speed? How many of you have heard of Operation Warp Speed? Now, Operation Warp Speed, to my understanding, officially, was designed to, to rush the process for Americans to receive the V. That was the official Operation Warp Speed. But the unofficial plan, brilliant plan of President Donald J. Trump through Operation Warp Speed was a global liquidation program that would take out the heads of the 13 families. And the so-called Pope Francis is not alive. 2 summers ago, Pastor Colleen, there was a hologram of Pope Francis giving a speech over the Sistine Chapel. Then when he turns around, he disappeared because the real Pope Francis was a casualty of war of President Trump's Operation Warp Speed, which means President Trump is an American gangster who's not playing. Okay, there in Matthew 10:16. In January 3rd, 2020, drone strikes killed the Iranian pedophile General Qasem Soleimani. Remember that, Pastor Sam? Now, the only thing that was left of the body of General Qasem Soleimani was his index finger that had that ring, that maroon, reddish, dark brown color of a ring that many of your pedophiles wear. January 16, 2020, NAFTA, the North American Free Trade Agreement, was replaced by the United States of Mexico-Canada Agreement. You see, the deep state did not want this. February the 2nd, 2020, President Trump, through executive order, puts travel limits for those coming from China into the United States because of the impending snake bite.
Because
only foreign nationals could come into the United States. The Senate acquits President Trump. Another impeachment. February the 26th, 2020, the White House Snake Bite Task Force is created. The traitor, Mike Pence, oversees the management of the Snake Bite Task Force by designating little midget Fauci. I gotta be careful. Pastor Colleen, who is, and I had this brother, beautiful brother, a patriot, an Indian brother, a scientist, one of the greatest minds, and I can't, and to my beautiful Indian brother, please forgive me if I can't remember your name, please forgive me. I had him on my radio show some years ago, and he ran for the Senate, I believe, out of Connecticut or something.
Hey, yo, man, shout out to Zab, man. Shout out to Zab. I'm glad you back, my brother. I've been peeping out your photos from your trip, man. Shout out to Zab, man. Over there representing, you know what I'm saying, over in Europe. So shout out to Zab. Shout out to Certified. I see you especially. Mansa Musa. I see you, Lotus. I see you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all, man. Go, man. What's up, man? Is you there, man?
It's the go. Cut. How you feeling, brother? Going in this morning, man, early, man.
Who, me?
Yeah, man. You're the pastor going in.
Yeah, man. It was a long video, so I figured I'd get it started early and pass the vibes. You know?
Well, I just wanted to say, yeah, man, I really appreciate the pastor. He's going in. He's dropping it.
So
I just, not to be overly critical. Y'all know how I feel about just the whole created story of Christopher Columbus and all this other stuff. The problem is that they believe it's real. They move as if it's real, like to be like these bloodlines and stuff like that or whatever. These people took our stuff over. You know what I mean? Changed history and wrote themselves into history and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I want to point that out. However, the stuff that he's talking about as far as open society, we broke that the other day, as far as Black Lives Matter being funded by the CIA, and all these organizations fund not only Black Lives Matter, but Black studies, African Americanism, Pan-Africanism. This is just what it is, y'all. Like, and they got more than explaining to do. They're gonna have to account for this. They're going to be held accountable for this. All of them. Now, the problem I have with this guy right here, that majority of the people he's talking to are preachers and pastors and stuff and oath takers. These are the main guys, sir, that would have CIA connections, sir. It's all about, I don't believe in controlled opposition because iHeart is one of the same companies that he's talking about, sir. So, and he works for iHeart. So I just get a little leery sometimes, you know what I'm saying? When like Free Papu said, you can't serve two masters, you know what I mean? And, I just don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I just don't know. You know what I mean? It's just like he dropping some stuff that's real. You know what I mean? And a lot of our people, y'all, are so fucked. They got their heads so far up the Democrats' ass. They don't want to hear Trump. They don't want to hear nobody even give them. They block it out. Like the George Soros stuff, like not George Soros, the George Floyd stuff, and just all the propaganda. People don't even want to hear. They're just mad. They're triggered. Who's doing that? Why? I said it when he was running. I was like, yo, they use this man as a boogeyman against niggas. Y'all gotta chill. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why, this is empowering the milkman. Like, it's empowering everybody. You know what I mean? From, a pale skin persuasion. Like, I'm like, y'all gotta chill. Y'all, it's like they're putting they're putting a symbol over you. You understand what I'm saying? And it's the total opposite. Like, you gotta, nobody paying attention?
of course.
Now, this brother right here is going down the line, breaking it down.
He breaks it down, and it's really confusing. I feel you, so it's like, hold up, man, what is really going on? No doubt. But at the same time, you dropping so many raw truths. That's crazy. Is this his version of the motherfucking Holy Ghost or something? I don't know. Maybe it's just a spiritual Tourette's. I don't know. But he definitely dropping some real shit, man. And outside of the other stuff, I think he's just trying to guide this congregation or whatnot. But
I mean, no, he's definitely going in. I just think, once again, it's not. He's exposing.
Man, crazy. Every show, everyone I see, he's just dropping some crazy stuff, and it's just like, wow. Go ahead and let him wrap up so we can build on this, man. About to go into the indictment, man. He said the fox and the jackal works for the wolf. Wow. God damn. God damn.
But I'm just saying that goes back to is iHeartMedia, any part of Fox, the Jackal, or the Wolf.
Exactly. Exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? As well as
but
the church.
Hold
like,
on.
I'm sorry, y'all. My bad.
I said, church. Hey, Cheeto, real talk, man. Hey, they got us on every turn. There's not a turn that we can't go and not be, collecting a check or something or another. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, he works for iHeart, man. I mean, but shit. So don't everybody?
No, I don't.
No, but the 99 or 98, 95, 90% of people do.
Yeah, but some of us don't compromise, and some of us will tell some shit. And you know what I mean? Like
that's the point. That's the
like
point.
I come from radio.
That's
so
okay, right? Maybe he has compromised to get a check, right? But maybe in his compromising of getting the check, he's redeeming himself on YouTube. What do you think about that? I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, he could be a deacon of defense. He could be all the way there. You know what I'm saying? I don't. You know what I mean? Like he goes in on some stuff and he'd be like, sheesh. You know what I mean? Like that's tough. Yeah. That's a tough one. Yeah. But then he might say something that's so outlandish. He'd be like,
it's way tougher than the motherfucker she's about.
Yeah. No, I just like, just the institution, the religious institutions that he's a part of. That's a red flag for me, as well as iHeartRadio is definitely a red flag, yo.
Okay,
like
definitely.
Not just because the people he's talking about own that.
Now I'm gonna tell you.
You know what I mean? And just like it's kind of weird. Like, well, wait a minute. They know you work for them. You know what I mean?
That's new to me. I'm gonna be honest. That's new to me. You ain't like.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that he did anything with iHeart, but shit, I should have known. But even then, I don't hold that against him either, man. So a lot of people gotta go out there and get a check, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? But he is dropping the crazy.
Yeah, he's going in. Don't get it twisted. And another thing, you know what I'm saying, I think also for the record, you guys, a lot of the pastors and stuff that he's talking to these different churches, it's just like I feel like our people need to know this. They don't know. They're only getting sound bites. And even if it's coming from Fox, right? Fox is controlled. It's just like this guy, this controlled opposition. Rupert Murdoch, who said that last night? Rupert, that was the immortal Steve Coakley, that Rupert Murdoch was owned by the Rothschilds. You know what I mean? So it's just like when some of those talking heads over there, even at Fox, like Glenn Beck, went too far. It's like, Glenn, we're going to sit you down. You know what I mean? Because you're going too far. You're exposing some stuff. You're going off the playbook. Now, what's interesting to me that all these groups, CNN, MSNBC, is just a travesty, you guys. And I used to rock with them, y'all. But I see that shit now and I be like, wow, I used to like this. I used to like these people. Like, you know what I'm saying? This mindset. So I understand the mindset, right? But I'm just different. I'm not afraid to look over and listen to the other side. People that they know. And I'm like, what about this nigga, Biden? Just because I'm banging on Biden and the Democrats don't mean I support Trump. I support Trump because he's telling truths. And I definitely want to run his response, y'all. Like, y'all got to hear this shit. I just heard it this morning. I was like, God damn it.
Yeah, I got a lot
this is crazy. Like, yo, y'all listen to this guy. This nigga's way. He has no speechwriter. Fam, this nigga is tripping.
Hey,
like,
I'll put it right now. Put it in the chat. Put it in the private chat. I'll put it right now.
This nigga wild, man. Trump is wild.
Hey, now
this is a wild nigga. This is not they done fucked up. I'm telling you, I gotta tell y'all, he's not stopping. I was
oh no.
Oh no. Yeah. It's all bad, y'all.
Put it in the chat. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go here, and we'll stay. We'll get back to the. We'll get right.
Yeah, we definitely gotta get back to this guy, man. He going in, bro.
Yeah,
Cause I gotta hear about this indictment.
In the name of Jeebus, in the name of Jeebus, we'll get back to it. Okay. All right. Here we go, man. Hey, but I want to make sure that I show this right here, man, because it's crazy, man.
Well, you don't want to get into the indictment and then we get Trump's response to the indictment?
Well, hold up.
Being locked up.
Hold up.
Oh, what you about to get into?
The indictment say I already got the indictment the other day. Remember when?
Okay, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, I did the indictment. It was just pretty much 35 counts of the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? Where they talk about he just lied. You know what I'm saying? But here it is, man. This is what happened yesterday. Jason Whitlock went on Tucker Carlson and got straight cut off on Tucker. He went in.
Republican Party in the presidential race indicted on charges that didn't seem real. Donald Trump
fair use
last night, which we, as you know, took a live from Mar-a-Lago. We're still trying to figure out the implications of all of this. So we thought we would ask Jason Whitlock, who has been thinking a lot about it. He's the host of Fearless, and he joins us tonight. So what did you think of yesterday?
Tucker, it took me to the Bible, quite honestly. All times are biblical, but man, this really seems like we're in some end times here. And it really took me to 2 Corinthians chapter 6, verse 14 through 18. Verse 14, God talks about...
Oh, you put in the chat. Hold on. I got you.
Can't have partnership. The righteous can't have partnership with the lawless. And that's not me calling Trump the most righteous person in the world, but anybody looking at this knows that Alvin Bragg and the Democratic and the leftists are lawless. They don't believe in fair justice, equal treatment under the law. They don't believe in that. And so you can't have partnership with them. And then if you go down to verse 17, Paul talks about God's instruction that you got to come out from among them and separate. That's what God instructed. And that's where I think we actually are, Tucker, is these guys are so far removed from the truth, so far removed from any of the values that made this country great. We can't really have partnership with them. And my mindset went to secession, that we have to separate. We have to come out from among them. They're so unrighteous. They're so unclean that, finding common ground is impossible with people who think men can become women, who told us, hey, look, we just want two men to be able to get married and there's no slippery slope. And that was a lie. And we've seen the slippery slope. Now it's drag queens reading books to kids. Now it's taking kids to drag queen shows. Now it's mutilating kids and infecting them with gender dysphoria and using it as an excuse to cut off their breast or cut off their penis. You can't have peace. You can't have partnership with these people. There are so many lies stacked on top of lies, from the whole Black Lives Matter, George Floyd deal, and the police are just out indiscriminately killing black men and it's so dangerous because of the police. That's all a lie and everybody knows it. We can't find common ground with people who have no respect for the truth, no respect for justice, no respect for fairness. We have to think about going our separate ways. And whether that's through secession or whether that's through some sort of national divorce, it has to be on the table, because you just can't find common ground with people this delusional.
Have you ever even heard that before?
That national divorce? And they can make up the rules. And so I don't see a pathway forward for those of us that respect America's founding, have traditional values, have a faith in God. We got to separate. And I don't care how it's done, but I just don't see a way to coexist with people this far removed from truth.
I think most decent people, no matter where they live or who they vote for, want to find common ground. I don't see any effort to find common ground from the other side. Do you? Or looking for it, want to see it, don't see it?
No. And look, there was a time I had many liberal friends that I loved, and I could find common ground with them. But now, if I have to agree that men can get pregnant, I have to agree that children should be subjected to drag queens. Can't do it.
Yeah. Last question. Do you think that there is underneath it all, maybe in hiding, a large group of people who are fundamentally liberals or Democrats who actually do agree with you but are afraid to say so and will at some point, make their voices heard? Or do you think they just don't exist anymore?
I think they exist.
Some people want to occupy the corner office. Marissa Bayless, she wants to build it.
I ended up applying.
Now you understand. Hey, now Whitlock. Chief, you seen that how they cut him off real quick because he was about to ask him a question, and he must have said something real that they did not want on the air. Now Whitlock got on the show. I don't know if he was upset or nothing, but he pretty much explained why they cut him off. I can't wait to see why they cut him off. I just want to lead up with that. Let's go over here and see what Trump talking about right quick. This is our
taking to the stage right there. This is sort of a similar scene that we've seen many times before when he holds these sort of rallies with many people there in attendance. I think I saw 200 people or so were invited before these remarks from the former president.
Yeah, giving remarks just following his agreement earlier today. So let's just listen in.
Thank you very much, everybody. We have to save our country. God bless you all. God bless you all. And I never thought anything like this could happen in America. Never thought it could happen. The only crime that I have committed is to fearlessly defend our nation from those who seek to destroy it. From the beginning, the Democrats spied on my campaign. Remember that?
That's crazy.
They attacked me with an onslaught of fraudulent investigations. Russia, Russia, Russia. Ukraine, Ukraine, Ukraine. Impeachment hoax number 1. Impeachment hoax number 2. The illegal and unconstitutional raid on Mar-a-Lago right here. They're lying to the FISA courts. The FBI and DOJ relentlessly pursuing Republicans. The unconstitutional changes to election laws by not getting approvals from state legislators. The millions of votes illegally stuffed into ballot boxes and all caught on government cameras. And just recently, the FBI and DOJ in collusion with Twitter and Facebook in order not to say anything bad about the Hunter Biden laptop from hell, which exposes the Biden family as criminals and which, according to the pollsters, would have made a 17-point difference in the election result. And we needed a lot less than that, like about 16.9. It would have been in our favor, not my favor, our favor, because our country is going to hell. And we remember the 51 intelligence agents who said Hunter Biden's laptop was Russian disinformation. It didn't exist. It was Russian disinformation. Remember that? And that was all confirmed strongly by the FBI when they all knew that it wasn't Russian disinformation. And so much more. Our elections were like those of a third world country. And now this massive election interference at a scale never seen before in our country, beginning with the radical left, George Soros-backed prosecutor Alvin Bragg of New York, who campaigned on the fact that he would
George Soros,
get
Hold up, though, man. Hey, man. That's what I'm saying. I know you just woke up, but that's what we spent about an hour and a half listening to the bishop break this man who you just named.
That's right.
Whole family down. Just how he just emerged, and that is crazy within his goddamn self for real. But yeah, man. Hey, man. Whoo, Empress. I see you, Grand Rising. Yeah, no doubt. New growth. I see you. Yeah, man. This is good, isn't it? This is good. Trump getting in. I ain't even see this. Here we go.
President Trump. I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. This is a guy campaigning. You want to get President Trump at any cost, and this before he knew anything about me, didn't know a thing about me. He was campaigning. As it turns out, virtually everybody that has looked at this case, including rhinos and even hardcore Democrats, say there is no crime.
Smoke.
And that it should never have been brought. Never have been brought. Everybody. Even people that aren't big fans have said it. They said this is not the right thing to do. It's an insult to our country, as the world is already laughing at us for so many other reasons, like our open borders, our incompetent withdrawal from Afghanistan, where we left behind American citizens, $85 billion worth of the best military equipment in the world.
That's crazy.
Lost 13 magnificent young lives, and far too many to mention that are so badly hurt with the loss of arms and legs and facial obliteration. The most embarrassing time in our country's history, in my opinion. Then our give up on energy independence and even energy dominant. We're going to be dominant within 6 months, more than any other nation times 2. We had this all just 3 years ago. Our raging crime statistics, if you look in Democrat-run cities, numbers the likes of which we have never seen before. The open threats by various countries of the use of nuclear weapons, something never mentioned or discussed by outside nations during the Trump administration, and which could very well lead under the Biden administration's leadership to an all-out nuclear World War III can happen. We're not very far away from it, believe it or not.
That's right.
An economy that has been crippled by the biggest inflation we have seen in more than 60 years. And a military that I used to defeat ISIS in 4 weeks. They said it would take 4 years. 4 weeks. To kill al-Baghdadi and Soleimani. That has now gone woke.
Hold up. Soup Bone. Don't be in there don't be in there. I'm putting the link out just for you, Soup Bone. Now, if you got to be at work or you can't get in, I understand, but I'm putting this in here for you, brother. You can tell me where you hear some lies coming out Donald Trump's mouth. Here we go.
At the top levels by trying to indoctrinate everyone down to the lowest ranking patriot. But now they have really stepped up their efforts by indicting the 45th president of the United States, who received 75 million votes, which is more than any sitting president in the history of our country. And in the wings, they've got a local racist Democrat district attorney in Atlanta who is doing everything in her power to indict me over an absolutely perfect phone call, even more perfect than the one I made with the president of Ukraine. Remember, I kept saying that's a perfect call. This one was more perfect. Nobody said, sir, you shouldn't say that. Many people on the phone. Or hung up in disgust because of something I inappropriately said, because nothing was said wrong. In fact, at the end of the call, we agreed to continue our conversation about election fraud, specifically in Georgia. at a later time. Many people on the phone, including lots of lawyers, nobody found anything wrong with that perfect call until a book promotion tour many months later. All of a sudden they say, I remember Trump making a call. Let's look at that. This fake case was brought only to interfere with the upcoming 2024 election, and it should be dropped immediately. Then you have a radical left lunatic known as a bomb thrower.
Don't worry about it.
Harassing hundreds of my people day after day.
I apologize, President Trump, our president. Smoke signal. Don't worry about it. We're gonna have this R. Kelly debate. Hey man, and in this debate, we is not talking about no parts of deviancy. No, I just want to speak on the legalities. No deviancies. I don't agree with no deviancies. Anyway, here we go.
Then you have a radical left lunatic known as a bomb thrower who is harassing hundreds of my people day after day over the Boxes hoax. You know, the Boxes hoax, as we call it. Just so everyone knows, I come under what's known as the Presidential Records Act, which was designed and approved by Congress long ago just for this reason. Under the act, I'm supposed to negotiate with NARA, the National Archives and Records Administration, which as of this date is a radical left troublemaking organization that red flags the Constitution of the United States and the Bill of Rights as dangerous and triggering. Can you imagine? This is what we have to deal with. But there is no criminality under the Presidential Records Act. That is not what it's all about. We were negotiating in very good faith, proper way, in order to return some or all of the documents that I openly and in very plain sight brought with me to Mar-a-Lago from our beautiful White House, just as virtually every other president has done in the past. When FBI and DOJ officials with NARA were here, I told my lawyer to show them the very secure storage room in which they were locked. The FBI's sole request in writing was, could you please put another lock on the door? We immediately complied. It's a lot different than the Biden situation, isn't it? The next thing I know, we were raided by many gun-toting FBI agents who took whatever they wanted, including my passports and medical records. Everybody was in shock. Nobody had ever heard of such a raid before. Can't even believe it. Who would think that that could happen today? I immediately thought of the Fourth Amendment that protects against unreasonable search and seizure. But they did it anyway because our justice system has become lawless. They're using it now, in addition to everything else, to win elections. Apparently, they're not looking at me through the view of the non-criminal Presidential Records Act. They came up with a new one. This is a new one. And they're looking at me through the Espionage Act. Think of that. How does that sound? Of 1917, where the penalty is death. Even though that has absolutely nothing to do with openly taking boxes of documents and mostly clothing and other things to my home, which President Obama has done, the Bushes have done, Jimmy Carter's done, Ronald Reagan has done. Everybody's done. In fact, Hillary Clinton got rid of 33,000 emails, and that was okay. But nobody's done it like Joe Biden. This lunatic special prosecutor named Jack Smith, I wonder what it was prior to a change, who others of his ilk say he's even worse than they are, is only looking at Trump, yet Joe Biden took massive amounts more documents, even removed many boxes to Chinatown You believe that? He's got $10 million from China. Where did that come from? I guess they were banking on Hunter's expertise and had others stored in unsecured offices in Pennsylvania and strewn all over his garage floor where his now very famous Corvette is also stored.
That's crazy.
All over the floor, including classified documents. But that's okay. Perhaps most importantly, he has 1,850 boxes in Delaware, which he is refusing to give up. But isn't that real obstruction? It's obstruction. As president, I have the right to declassify documents. And the process is automatic. If I take them with me, it's automatic. Declassified. Biden was vice president. He had absolutely no right to declassify as vice president. He doesn't come under the Non-Criminal Presidential Records Act. He comes under the very criminal Federal Records Act, unfortunately for him, but it's not going to matter because they don't follow the law, which has very severe penalties. He had classified documents that he took while he was a senator, which is absolutely inexcusable. And other senators, including Democrats, are outraged. But he's not being harassed and hounded like the people who work for me are. In fact, they seem to have forgotten about his documents entirely. So many, thousands and thousands. It's okay with him. They like to say that I'm obstructing, which I'm not, because I was working with NARA very nicely until the raid on my home. But Biden is obstructing by making it impossible to get the 1,850 boxes or explain why many documents were located in Chinatown. Can't explain it. Why were they in Chinatown? I don't know. Lastly, I'm under investigation. This time a civil investigation by another racist in reverse who also campaigned on, I will get Trump. I will get him.
Racist in reverse.
This was her campaign.
Interesting.
Never ran for office. I will get
Hey man,
I was just saying,
phrases
racist
what kind of
in reverse.
We've heard a couple phrases today that are very new. Go ahead, brother. Elaborate on that.
Well, I'm just saying that the whole concept, of races in reverse is kind of interesting. You're either racist, and the reverse part is as if the person, you know what I'm saying? Like the system is like, you know what I mean? Like he's implying that the system is racist and that this person who's a person of color, right? As he's going to say, is a racist in reverse. Now, which is interesting to me. It just reminds me of the.
Now, hold up, Chief Holiday.
Yeah.
Hold up, just be quiet for a second. Hey man, it sounds like beautiful nature in your background, brother. Sound like beautiful nature. Go ahead, man. He was talking to birds. That's the universal guy and the ancestors. Carry on, brother.
Yeah, talking to us. So, I mean, y'all, like, just this whole concept of reverse racism, right? It reminds me of the John Boyd Jr., the president of the Black Farmers Association of America, right? And I thought it was interesting that they had got this money, it was supposed to be coming from Biden administration, right? And Biden ran on and said, yeah, he met with Biden, and the dude been fighting for 30 years to get, some remedies for a lot of the discrimination that Aboriginal American farmers have been faced with, not only just historically, but just within that past 35, years. You understand what I'm saying? And he was sued, and the Biden administration pulled out, which I thought was really interesting as well. Pulled the money because of reverse discrimination. So the pale skins are now saying that niggas are being racist or reverse racist. Okay? Now, once again, I gotta let people understand. For me, I can't speak for nobody else. I do not support the Republican Party as it sits today. I am not a Trump supporter. I am an American supporter. I support America. Okay, I don't care about none of that. I care about the truth.
That's
and as I see it, you know what I'm saying? And I am not afraid to listen to Kim Jong-un, Lucifer, whoever, Hitler. I want to hear everything. I want to formulate my own processes as opposed to just listening to what somebody else says. So I want to read as much as I can. I want to be informed as much as I can, as opposed to being fearful. Now, George Soros' name was brought up so far in this conversation. We got to stop. We got to stop acting like I don't give a fuck if it's his cousin, his nephew, whatever the fuck. These people, these politicians, these FBI agents are connected to this. All of this stuff is connected. Our CIA has been taken over. FBI has been taken over, and it's just not by. It's not. It would be different if it was just American people that was doing it. No, this is motherfucking foreigners, immigrants. Some of these people are not even Americans that are controlling our economy, controlling our politicians. That's not American. I don't know what we talking about. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Now, when you got a guy that's Trump, whatever we like say, whatever. Oh, he said this about the Central Park 5 and blah blah blah. Woo, 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 whatever. That has nothing to do with the truth. You understand what I'm saying? That I think we conflate too many things. These people right here are supporting eugenics, right? And I seen this dude. I was literally trying to say that the Republican Party was pushing eugenics while he's speaking and pushing for the Democratic Party. I thought that was really interesting when Planned Parenthood is at the top of eugenics and these people are supporting it. Kanye points that out. Trump points it out. You can go and look and see who's these companies who from the Goldman Sachs and this and that and this and that supports these politicians. Why are we acting like this doesn't happen? Especially niggas as prosecutors. No, they don't supposed to be under the thumb of none of these people. It's supposed to be the law. And they shouldn't be using petty things like something that was horrible, right? No, it's not going to stick. They understand that, but they want to make a spectacle. They want to make this thing, you know what I mean? So I'm really interested to hear the elder, you know, like get into the interviews and stuff that he did at the courthouse. But you guys, like I said, y'all gotta read between the lines when it comes to these Trump. You know, even though Trump still he shoots from the hip. I gotta say that. Yeah. He's shooting from the hip on this shit. This shit is pay attention.
And look at our president. He gotta be told where to go. He gotta go and be told that there's people on the left-hand side or the right-hand side of him. He got to go to an X that's the presidential X. He misses the spots. He goes into other areas where the Secret Service got a nigga Secret Service nigga walking, the president walking towards him. He don't know what to do. He pointing to another direction. The president of the United States, as if he's just like, man, shit. It was some crazy stuff, man. So
yeah, he's definitely the worst president ever created.
Yeah, and Trump is up there. He ain't got no teleprompter. He ain't got no notes. He keeping it 1,000 revisionist history, man. Because he lived it and he's sane. What's up, nonetheless, man?
None. Peace of God, man.
Yo, salute. What's up, bro? Brian Robbins to the cars. Y'all can hear me? What's up, cuz?
Yes,
what's
sir,
up, bro?
Man? We can hear you, man.
Yeah, bro. Man, I'm good, bro. It's Friday, you know what I'm saying?
That's
a little
right.
gloomy day. You know what I mean? Get ready for this. So, what that girl, she said it's not the weekend, it's the week. What's it, the week started? Some shit, I don't know. Yeah, we are strong in. This ain't not weak, nigga. It's strong in. Yeah, but bro, I just want to point out something real quick, right? Because you know, on Telegram, Trump got his own, you know, he got his own like little following and shit like that. You know, shit they don't really put, but the shit that they want you to hear what he said, right? But he put a very interesting little tweet out, right?
Right. Okay.
All right, this is what he put. He put some numbers out there real quick. And
Hey,
when
why don't you put it in private chat? I'll pull it on up.
all right, yeah, I put it. I'm gonna walk in this building. I'll
Okay.
put it in, right? But this basically, he said, he pointed out that New York City paid. It cost them $200 million just to bring him in to New York with all the security and everything, and all the everything they had to accommodate for them. Right? You heard about that, right?
Hold on. None.
What'd you say?
Got it done.
I said it cost New York City $200 million. That's how much.
$200 million to OR Trump.
Yeah,
right?
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's what he put in there, right? Now he said he got paid $500,000 for that false accusation from that woman, right? Because he already sued her for false allegation, right? And won. So the Ninth Circuit Court awarded him $500,000 for that shit.
Yep.
And check this out. He said
8,000 too. Am I right? Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's probably right. But I'm just telling you what the quote said. Then he said he got paid. He said on top of that, he got awarded $120,000 just for showing up the other day. Just for showing up, they paid him $120,000.
Yeah, that's the $128,000 that he received back from, they say, allegedly, air quotes, from Stormy Daniels.
No. This ain't got nothing to do with Stormy Daniels. This was the 120 for showing up the other day. Other day. And the Ninth Circuit Court gave him $120,000. So, but I know why he got paid that. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
But when you tell niggas like what the courts are all about, they don't want to listen. You know what I'm saying? That was his. Okay. He put in. Yep. He put in a conditional acceptance. He said, "Okay, I'll show up," because what you don't do, you don't refuse to show up. So what you do is say, "Well, I got you. You wasted my time, so I'll show up." And this is how much I charge per hour. So if he put in, I'm thinking he probably said 20,000. He got to get his security, and he showed up late. You know what I'm saying? Not late, but that's why I took him when he didn't show up until 3:00. So you thinking that's 20,000 an hour? He probably 6 hours. You know, he probably took his time to run it up to like, what's that? 20 times 120. That's 6 hours. So he got paid 20,000 for 6 hours. So I mean, 20,000 per hour. 6 hours is $120,000.
Oh, this motherfucker Trump, boy.
I'm gonna put the quote. I'm gonna put you the exact numbers, but that he put on his shit in the back chat in a minute, bro. Give me a minute,
man. Shout out to None, man, with the real information, man. He say Trump got that coin. Say he got that coin. Man, you hear this?
Yeah. He had to fly from Florida to New York and back.
We was
for some shit that they could have did over the phone. Hey man, you know what I'm saying? Right. They know they had to do it. So with $200 million, bro, we said it. We was like, yo, you know, it was in some millions, but 200 million?
200 million. We didn't come close to that. I think we said 7 million was the most. Man, god damn.
That's crazy, dog.
Man.
They'll be shaming themselves. And look, what about the Secret Service? Who pays them? We do. That's 200 million coming from the taxpayers going to the rich. Because ultimately that 200 million is being spent.
200 million.
Let's talk about it. 200 million is being spent now. Yeah, definitely in overtime for the cops.
Oh yeah, that's New York. That's New York. They had to beat that, right?
Yeah. But ultimately, that's why Soros and them do what they do to control the narrative, because they're their best, you know. And once again, they're always covering it up. You know, we did the CIA joint. How all this is tied up because it's Black Lives Matter. Like, pay attention. So even my son, let's just say my son don't know about this, right? But he should. He should be. What?
You right.
No, he shouldn't. He should know about George Soros. Oh, he's a good man on Lord Jamar. That's cancellation. Just like Pam Boo Boos need to be canceled. All of them. Till they repent. And then we're going to still be looking at you niggas side-eyed like, oh no, y'all, you niggas knew this a long time ago. They act like they don't know it because I've been banging this shit for years, y'all. Trust me. That's why they don't fuck with me because they know I'm going to expose them. Boy, I wish I can get this interview I did with Reggie, y'all. Black City Plan. Shout out to Reggie, man. Brother Reggie. I'm going to call him Dr. Reggie. I think he's earned that. You know what I'm talking about?
No doubt.
He didn't throw nobody under the bus. You know, you just got to ask the right questions. Some people going to tell the truth. That's what it is. Real shit. And I'm not afraid to ask the questions, or if you talking to me, us, the audience, and I'm interviewing you, you lying, I got to call you on your shit. Because most of the time I do interview people. I do my research. You know what I'm talking about?
Let's get.
So I'm gonna know a little bit of something about you, more than what you're saying before you talk. And if you say something opposite of that, even when you're talking, you know, I'm like a little recorder. I record it down and I play it back for you. You know what I'm talking about?
So here we go. Let's get back to my brother. See what he talking about.
Who also campaigned on, I will get Trump. I will get him. This was her campaign. Never ran for office. I will get him.
Hey.
Her name is
That's
Letitia
a good
James.
American president. I'm sorry.
And she proclaimed while campaigning. Her name is Letitia James. And she proclaimed while campaigning, quote, I look forward to going into the office of the Attorney General every single day, suing him, and then going home. Before she knew me. She announced, what is fueling my soul right now is Trump. And that she had her eyes on Trump Tower. Those eyes are focused on Trump Tower. Didn't know the young lady. She even assured her supporters in an election promise that we're going to definitely sue him. We're going to be a real pain in the ass. He's going to know my name personally. And then she claimed that I was an illegitimate president. Think of it. With all we did on energy, with all we did on the military, taxes, biggest tax cuts in history, biggest regulation cuts in history, right to try, people able to get drugs now that aren't approved. Hopefully we don't have that problem. Letitia James vowed to use every area of the law to, quote, investigate President Trump and his business transactions. Those transactions are going to be investigated, she said. And that of her family and his family, because we're going after his family and we're going after them hard. This is all before entering office and all before knowing anything at all about me, but you're going to get me. This is why, along with unrelenting crime, so many people and companies are leaving New York. She said that I falsified my financial statements, but in fact, we're proving and will prove that my financial statements were substantially more than we submitted, not less. And in all cases, have a strong disclaimer clause in them, which tells the institutions that may look at that if they want to, not to rely on the statement. But they've got a problem with their case because, number one, I'm very underleveraged. They can't believe it. All the stuff they read and gave, and have very little debt relative to the value of assets. And importantly, not one bank has lost even $1. She was investigating me to save banks. They have very good lawyers.
Pat Gabriel, what you mean?
But they didn't lose $1 with us during this period of time. In fact, the banks we're talking about made almost $200 million off Donald Trump, and they like me very much. We never missed a payment, never got a default notice, had a great relationship with all of them. I don't need banks. We have a lot of cash. Built a great business with my family, built a fantastic business. I have a son here who's done a great job, and I have another son here who's done a great job. And Ivanka, and Barron will be great someday. He's tall, and he's smart. But I have a great family, and they've done a fantastic job, and we appreciate it very much. They've done great. So she's suing me over banks that weren't defrauded, when she should be focused on violent crime that's driving people out of the state. This is a persecution, not an investigation. She's put our family through hell. It's cost hundreds of millions of dollars to defend, but our heads are held very, very high. They want to settle the case, but I want no part of that. So here we are now. It's where we were today, in a city that was so great just 4 or 5 years ago. But now we're there, spend time there today, as you possibly read, with a local failed district attorney charging a former president of the United States for the first time in history, on a basis that every single pundit and legal analyst said, there is no case, there's no case. They kept saying, there's no case. Virtually everyone. But it's far worse than that, because he knew there was no case. That's why last week he delayed for a month and then immediately took that back and threw this ridiculous indictment together. Came out today, everybody said, this is not really an indictment, there's nothing here. My lawyers came to me and they said, there's nothing here, they're not even saying what you did. The criminal is the district attorney because he illegally leaked massive amounts of grand jury information, for which he should be prosecuted, or at a minimum, he should resign. And Alvin Bragg's wife confirmed a report that claimed her husband has Trump nailed on felonies. She has since locked down her Twitter account. His chief prosecutor, who represented the Democrats and crooked Hillary Clinton in a firm run by Chuck Schumer's brother, Robert, he quit the firm in order to go to work in the DA office in order to get Trump. Can you imagine that? Hillary Clinton's lawyer, Democrat firm. Ultimately, he quit as chief prosecutor because Bragg didn't think he had a case. Think of the same guy that brought this ridiculous thing today. Yet during his investigation, this prosecutor named Mark Pomerantz wrote and published a book saying all sorts of privileged things, and has been very strongly reprimanded. He was reprimanded so strongly. I've never seen anything like it. That's probably the end of it. But what he did was probably very illegal. But he was very, very strongly reprimanded. Even District Attorney Bragg was furious with him. They were having a tremendous fight in the office because of him. But hope is never lost, because various prosecutors in the DA's office also quit because they thought President Trump was being treated very unfairly. How about that? Isn't that great? Oh, I love them. I'd like to meet them. The DA's office even had a webpage. Meet the team of executives who have done this to President Trump. That was the title. Isn't that nice? They immediately had to take it down. Meanwhile, overall crime in New York was up 30% last year, much more than that the year before, with felony assaults, robberies, and burglaries all up by massive, massive numbers. Not the same place that I know, not the same place that you know. And this is where we are right now. I have a Trump-hating judge with a Trump-hating wife and family whose daughter worked for Kamala Harris and now receives money from the Biden-Harris campaign and a lot of it. We recently had another trial, and the same judge told the fine man who worked for me for many, many years that if you admit your guilt, you will be in jail for 90 days. But if you don't, if we go through a trial and you're found guilty, you're going away for 10 years and maybe longer, which for a 75-year-old man with a great family really means life. What the prosecutors and judge did to that man, I will never forget, because it's right out of the old Soviet Union. That's where we are. They said, you say anything about Trump, meaning that's bad, and you won't even have to serve the 90 days. You'll walk free. And they say that to many of my employees. We have this Jack Smith lunatic threatening people every single day through his representatives. They're threatening jail terms. But talk about Trump and you'll go free. This is where we are as a nation. Who would have thought? They can't beat us at the ballot box, so they try and beat us through the law. That's the country in which we live, however, right now. The USA is a mess. Our economy is crashing. Inflation is out of control. Russia has joined with China. Can you believe that? Saudi Arabia has joined with Iran. China, Russia, Iran, and North Korea have formed together as a menacing and destructive coalition. Would have never happened.
Shame.
Would never have happened. Nor would Russia attacking Ukraine have happened. All of those lives would be saved. All of those beautiful cities would be standing. Our currency is crashing and will soon no longer be the world standard, which will be our greatest defeat, frankly, in 200 years. There will be no defeat like that.
Shame.
That will take us away from being even a great
Hey, cut.
If you took the five worst presidents.
You got to rewind it back a little bit, right? But he said something interesting to me as well right there. Again, he said that the war in Ukraine wouldn't have happened. That lives would have been, right? People would be alive. Because ultimately, right, the people that died are going to die for nothing. The destruction is going to be for nothing.
Right.
Ultimately, right? Think about it.
Well,
ultimately, it's about nothing. Huh?
Iraq.
I mean, somebody is benefiting from, you know what I mean? And ultimately that's the banking system or whatever, because ultimately that's what they're fighting over anyway, to control something. You know what I mean? And we understand what they're controlling in Afghanistan. We talk about the drugs, how important the opium trade is for as a you know, it wasn't weapons of mass destruction. We got to talk about controlling the opium trade and stuff like that. So when they talk about oil, we got to talk about that opium trade as well. So the drug trade. So we talk about guns, oil, and drugs. You know, this was essentially what it's about. You know what I mean? And so we got to start thinking like that.
Put one in your mouth and type in your Twitter fingers. Get that link and bring it on in here. Shout out to Bab, man. Big Aboriginal Power is in the building.
Yeah, I don't want to get distracted from what we're doing. So, but yeah, I don't know. Soupy.
Yeah, man.
I don't know you, brother. So, niggas be talking about everybody want to take credit for the Aboriginal community, huh? That's interesting. Links in the chat room, bro. So you guys be talking crazy, man. Told y'all, there's nobody fucking with us. Promise. It's not a game. It's not a game. It's not a game.
Chief Billy Goat.
What
yes,
up,
sir?
Can y'all hear me?
Man, shout out to Real Lies in the building.
Hey, yo, I ain't come up here for no long time, bro, but I gotta say, hey, Chief Billy Goat, hey, you talking your talk, bro. In real talk, ain't nobody like us, bro. We the best of the motherfucking best. And I believe that with every fiber of my motherfucking being, bro. Ain't nobody do it like us, bro. That's why we special. But go ahead, y'all got it.
And we do it with style. You know what I'm talking about?
Nigga, we the swaggiest of the swag. Nigga, the reason that it exists is because of us, bro. Like, what do these people don't understand, nigga? We are the shit, bro.
Period.
We make everything the shit. Don't nobody on no fucking continent do it better than we do. Hey, Chief, look, on some real shit, when you say what you say, I be sitting over here like, this nigga, bro, we the shit, bro. Like, literally, we are the shit, bro. And once we understand that, I think it's gonna be some shit going down, but we gotta understand that first.
Appreciate you, brother. That's a fact. I mean, it's like motherfuckers watching the game and like the losers is telling everybody they winning. They been winning. Nah, nigga, y'all ain't gonna tell us. No, y'all gonna keep lying to us. We can see. Stop telling us we ain't got no culture. Nigga, what other culture is there? Like, do we know any other culture?
Hey, Chief, you know what's crazy is that I don't want to be like this, right? I don't want to walk around my chest out. I don't want to walk around and acting like I'm the best. But you motherfuckers acting like we not the shit, bro. Like, okay.
That's why we gotta. That's why we gotta show them we are.
That's why I'm the way I am. Like, bitch, you got me fucked up. No, bitch, we the best.
We
like,
the best.
What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? We the best. Like,
Where's it at? I want to know. I it's not to knock nobody else, but we competitive men, right? So we can whoop all y'all asses. Real talk. Fuck you. We whoop all y'all asses. Everybody. Our granddaddies can whoop y'all asses. Granddaddy's asses.
And you know what?
How about that?
Hold on.
Fuck you, man. And our women look better than all y'all women. Stop it. Fuck is you talking about?
Try it, bro. When it come to fighting, bro, we beat all y'all ass. Like, nigga, don't
what are they talking about?
With the hands, bro. When it comes to our women, don't try it because we got the most extravagant women. They are the most sexy women on the fucking planet. Do not try us Aborigines, bro. We'll beat your ass and we fine. What you talking about?
Let me put a thought that I've been thinking for like, man, it's been probably about 7-8 years, man. But I shared it with Chief like about a year ago, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's a recurring thing. You think about this. Our neighborhoods are out of control, correct? You know what I'm saying? A vast majority.
Okay.
Right? All right, so check. You know what I'm saying? Hey, the most time they
not everybody. Me and the birds disagree out here. You hear me?
You talking about the new surroundings. I got you.
Oh, shit.
Nigga, if you jumped out the jelly into a jammy jam, nigga. Get the
my God. This nigga is still
You're in the compass of nature, man. You're in your very essence. I got you. But what you left from in Atlanta, man, that some of them parts is in chaos, and that's what I'm speaking on. Right, but look,
you're just talking about in general context of it. Got you.
Yeah, nigga.
No, Atlanta's beautiful, man. It's a lot of beautiful places in Atlanta, man. Shout out to Cascade Road, man. I love it out there.
It's on the 33rd parallel, right?
Man, I don't.
I don't even know.
I'm trying to.
It didn't feel no different.
I'm just trying to get my words on. That's it. One time. But I want to put this in your mind for real. Most of the neighborhoods is could use guidance, right, to say the least. You know what I'm saying? And it's mostly put off on brothers going to the penitentiary or brothers just being absentee in the household. But another factor that is not looked at is these superstar athletes. If these superstar athletes were for real in going back to their communities and doing what they really want to do. Most of them really want to, but
that's a negative.
Most of them really want to, but then there's stipulations that they can't do shit unless they go to organizations and things like that. But if they were able to reach out to the people that they know in the hood, they would be very much so effective. But not only that, those are, to me, those are our superheroes. Those are our warriors. You know what I'm saying? Those are our warriors. You know what I'm saying? Fighting crime, you know what I'm saying, in the hood with extraordinary ability. Nigga jumped over a car just to slap that nigga in the back of the head type shit. You know what I'm saying? Those are our heroes, man. And without them, it leaves our neighborhoods, our communities, like, you know, vulnerable in a sense. What say y'all, man, when it comes to that? Just a thought.
Like the GOAT say, niggas do things for nigga trinkets. So I can't say a sports person.
I need you to make sense, nigga.
Meaning, I can't expect a sport or entertainment person to be my leader. Granted, like you said, the physicality, when it's time to go to war, then we know who we could recruit.
Man,
hey, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead,
you was right. The athletes are the warriors, man. But see, the thing about it is, and what I'm starting to understand and realize is that they take the athlete, they make them athletes because they don't want them niggas to be warriors.
Exactly.
Because they know what's up, bro.
Hey, check this out. Now realize.
Go ahead, you got it.
No, you're absolutely correct. You absolutely they took and rechanneled the warrior spirit. Do you know what athlete means? Athlete means savage.
Untamed, good shit.
Bro, I know what you're saying, my G.
No.
Over here,
hey, nigga, you ain't the
right.
one I'm talking to, nigga.
I know, nigga. I'm sorry.
Well, I just be passionate. Don't mind him. He just be passionate.
But you know what though? But the thing,
realize
that we can come up here and talk like this is cool. But you got it. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, man. I know exactly what the fuck you mean, man. Our athletes, bro, they are our giants.
Yeah.
When they spoke about giants, when they spoke of that shit, they was talking about these niggas in the NBA and in the NFL.
Hey,
bro,
realize.
Just terrorize you, bro. Yeah. They will fuck you all the way up.
Realize.
Right,
understand. You done did something in the neighborhood of, say, for instance, Lamar Jackson. You running down the street. He could pick up a rock and hit you in the back of your motherfucking head in your mid stride, fighting crime. And run your ass down. And run your ass down. Look at these cornerbacks, man. That's in just the cornerbacks. They average about 6 foot, 6'2". Man, these niggas is phenomenon athletes. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Salute Alabama.
Flair. That's what we do. We do shit with flair.
Accuracy.
We do shit with flair. You know what I'm saying? With flair. Letting it be known what it's about. Now that's a whole bunch of Michael Vicks and Lamar Jacksons and Deshaun Watsons out there and us shooting.
That's the little naggers running around with them straps with no guidance.
You know, that's just what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to bring that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I just wanted to put that in your heads, man. Those to me are regulators. They just take our regulators. It's kind of crazy, man. They got us at every turn. It's really crazy.
So I got a question for a cut in realizing the GOAT.
Okay.
Instead of us saying Trump 2024, how can we get a few good men to be in position?
To be honest with you, man, I'm gonna be quite honest with you. We do need to plant those seeds now. Whether or not we're gonna see the benefits or the fruits of that, I don't think so. I may not see that, but that doesn't stop us from doing what's needed to be done for the future. So you know, I mean, we do need to start setting up for people to enter those realms, you know what I'm saying, with our mind states and our philosophies and knowing who they are, you know what I'm saying, research who they are, can stand on things, you know what I'm saying. You know what, another thing, man, I didn't get to really get out, man, the other day, man. People was talking about like we need to form a tribe, you know, and the other person was saying something about nationality and things of that nature and stuff. And in my mind, I was thinking, man, y'all had to, now this got to go to smarter minds than me. But in my mind, I was thinking, most of these white people, they ain't even speaking on the nationality. This is my mind, I might be wrong, you know what I'm saying, outside of being American, you know what I'm saying, but they ain't speaking on no nationality. When they get up in their places, they speaking on God, like the Bible. Like, I'm like, do we just like be like, yo, we're Aboriginal indigenous under the eyes of the supreme creator instead of paperwork? What does that do? Because I know a lot of that legalese it hinges off of the Bible and things of that nature. I don't know. I leave that shit to the smarter people. I'm just a DJ. My
thing is, if we're gonna keep calling each other gods and lords and we the first, then what's so hard for the ones who think the same, or the meetings of the minds get right? Otherwise, we just gonna keep complaining.
Man, I mean, is that a way to usurp the paperwork and the red tape and stuff and be like, nah, man, we just under God. We created under God. I don't know. I don't know.
The dollar saying God we trust, and we know who the original generators, operators, and distributors is. So that's all I'm saying.
Hey, y'all brothers. Like I said, I'm just a DJ, man. Most of these things I just come up with, man, and I just be like, yo, I'll kick it on out there and see what y'all think about it, man.
Shit, we gonna need you spending at the political campaign tours. What you talking about?
Already, you know, I'm there too. Off top, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, a lot of that stuff hinges off the Bible and things of that nature. I don't know if we could just kind of like walk in and be like, you know, we are in our very being. You know what I'm saying? We are. I am. You know, we are. We just are. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But hey, shout out to Trump and shit, man. Let me see. Oh yeah, he got a little bit more to say. I'm gonna play him and then we'll go ahead and switch it up.
In the history of the United States and added them up, they would not have done near the destruction to our country as Joe Biden and the Biden administration have done. Incredibly, we are now a failing nation. We are a nation in decline. And now these radical left lunatics want to interfere with our elections by using law enforcement. We can't let that happen. With all of this being said, and with a very dark cloud over our beloved country, I have no doubt, nevertheless, that we will make America great again. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much, everybody.
Just listening to former President Donald Trump giving remarks following his arraignment, and he was opening his remarks saying he never thought something like this would ever happen in America, that he's ever committed.
White lady, we got it. We got it, white lady. Yo, to cut this white lady, y'all, man, I don't know what's up, man. I'm crazy. Hey, man, shit, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's give y'all a round of applause.
Gilbert, that scene was from the American Gods. He was asking where that scene came from.
You said what?
They want to know where that scene came from with the arrows. I told them it was the American God series.
Well, I appreciate you going ahead and want to be, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, man. Everything you feel like you want to be the first at, go ahead, my nigga. Jump on out there, man. Tip of the elbow down. Go ahead. You the one to put it together, nigga. You uploaded it, nigga. You got it, nigga. Goddamn, nigga. Nah. Yeah, that was actually the first episode. The very first episode. Like Sean said, hey man, shout out to Alabama. He brought it to my attention. It had me watching that whole stuff.
Yo, Alabama was the shit.
Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to the elder, man.
Shout out to the elder. Much love to the elder. Real talk.
Yo, what up with you, man?
Yo, peace everybody, man. Shout out to all American Aborigines, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. Peace to everybody else, man. That's a good guess, not terrible guess on our lands. You're doing the right thing by the original people of the land. Yo, bro, like I said, man, this shit is not rocket science, bro. Like, and we gotta stop acting like they got all the answers. You know what I mean? They don't. You gotta save yourself. Nobody's supposed to. Like, we should not expect nobody to save us, man. And like I said, we gotta stop thinking so weak in the terminologies and the words that we use to describe ourselves is the problem. Every time I hear somebody like or Fox or wherever, you know, like they use words that take away from the message that they're trying to give. Oh yeah, we're black. You know what I'm saying? Oh, slavery. Well, even in the thing, it said that literally when they were talking about when the elder, right, was reading, and it literally said what 103 slaves or whatever they came from. It was like Hungary. It's literally what it said they came from. Am I tripping? I listen. I can read. I can hear. I'm not tripping, right? The Slavs. I said it. I was in the chat room. I was like, Slavs are slaves, right? Slavs are slaves. But the word slave, gravity, like cognitive dissonance sets in. Like niggas just do not get it. And I stand on it. I don't care what nobody say, nigga. We was not waiting on Columbus come over here and fuck on us, eat us, make soup out of our kids. You know what I'm saying? That's a lie. Yes, sir.
Why is it when we turn the fuck up and get in the warrior mode, these motherfuckers be like, well, you need to calm down. Nah, you need to chill. Man, listen, bro.
We should be born in the warrior mode, bro.
I already am, and what pisses me off is that motherfuckers be like, you need to calm down. Like, man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You calm down, nigga.
I'm just saying, the niggas be talking crazy. They links in the chat room, sir. It's not a problem. I like.
Get over here!
I got a question, man. Why is the hate for the Aboriginal community so real? What's the problem? Especially in political, economic, and social position yet. What's the problem?
I'm scared, nigga. I'm the boogeyman. Fuck is wrong with you? You niggas be having nightmares, not me. I promise I sleep very well. I slobber and everything, nigga.
Hey, yo.
I live a dream, nigga.
It's like almost like
scared of shit.
That question for real is just like with them.
Correct. Still ain't that link though.
You know what I'm talking?
You said like the boogeyman word. Go ahead, Cut. Can't hear you. Go ahead, Cut.
Did you ask that, Shy?
About why everybody's so worried about the Aboriginal community?
Yo, the answer to that is pretty much just like water. You know what I'm saying? You said, the hate is so real because you so real. The realer we get, the more realer the hate will. You know what I'm saying? It's got to balance itself out like water. It's all energy.
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
So, yeah, that mean you real, nigga. That's a fact. There you go. What they say, hate creates. You know what I'm saying?
Man, they had to make all these aliens and all this stuff up just to try to explain all this great stuff that our ancestors did here and around the world. Yeah, are y'all serious right now? And once we say our ancestors, because it didn't simultaneously pop up around the world. Zero didn't pop up around the world, y'all. Like, come on. The square, none of that. There's no geometrical geometry, sacred geometry. America first, out of America theory. And we're gonna just say that. We're just gonna say out of America because that's all we know. We come out of America. We don't even have to put the theory on it. We're gonna call it out of America. Because they got a theory. We have facts. We're out of America, right? We are Americans. We never came here. We've been here. Everybody else is immigrants. And once again, they should act like guests and stop acting like they run some shit. And it's all mindsets. You know what I mean? And so long as you know it's your shit, you're at home, act like it. Get you some fucking land. Stop working for other people. Start there. We working on the taxation of American Negroes, American Indians, the American Aborigines, the copper color races of people that they found here that they're not supposed to be taxing. Stop it. It's illegal. You don't supposed to be regulating. So when I hear somebody say, like Trump say regulations, I'm for deregulation. Illegal taxation.
It goes.
So it doesn't matter what face it come from, especially if some nigga faces up there ain't talking about it like Clyburn and them. You niggas are stupid. Stop talking stupid. But we got stupid people. You're not politically astute. Not you guys. We're talking about the people that need this information.
Hey, go.
Stop being like that.
It's funny you say that because I had to edify a few Arabs at the corner store and put an extra 80 cents up there. I said, yeah, American Indians not taxed. I ain't say Aboriginal, but he was like, you got proof? I said, I'm self-identifying. I said, you see this skin? And that wasn't enough, so I had to pull up the definition of American, and you should have seen their face behind the counter, and they respected that shit. So, like you said, I think the visual of us Americans do look weak, or from the outside, whatever they showing over there in them other countries.
Hey, yo,
they look weak. We don't look weak. Because once again, everybody still want to be us and still want to emulate what we're doing. We just want to emulate tomfoolery and make tomfoolery good right now. You know what I'm saying? We all walk around here now in skinny jeans and shit. Yeah. So niggas are back in there, like, man, you threw it back, huh?
Nah, I'll hear you. Keep joking. I was telling Epic hit the link.
Epic, what up? What's Soup in there yet?
Certified.
Juice, Kelly Green, Original Builders, Epic.
What we got?
Real, what's that? Judah, what up?
Oh man,
your man in the back. Your man in the back.
I don't see he ain't in the back nowhere. I'm looking.
That's crazy because he wrote. Yeah.
I ain't seen him. I've been looking. Ain't nobody.
Who said they in the back?
Come on back. Hey, yo, whoever blocked, man, whoever blocked Bone, man, don't block him, man. Let him talk his shit, man, or type his shit. We trying to off his shit. Get up off that secretary hating.
Come on, big man.
Come on, man. Ain't nobody. Come on, man.
Well, he wasn't at talking for a long time and never hit that link.
No, he didn't do nothing. No. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought you meant
especially Knoppers.
He just things and bounced like a mad secretary, looking crazy than a motherfucker.
Even Lucky ain't getting some information today. See, that's why he comes back. You know, he be getting information. He ain't be over there with the pan boo boos. You know, he ain't getting no information, no challenging, nothing. And he just was like, you know, you gotta have disagreeables. I was listening to Lex Vortex, the number one disagreeable nigga, and I think he just done threw in the towel and gave up. For now, because you know he's a flip flopper.
What you mean? He done put his Indian headdress on?
Yeah, man.
Cheap Vortex.
He literally put that up like with a clip of Malcolm X talking about, you know, niggas being from Africa and all
I just was gonna do that. I was gonna say put a one in the chat if Chief's audio be fucking this shit.
Am I good right now?
No, he good.
Nah, he can't. Hold up.
But there's other people come on here, huh?
Hold on, man. Who said you good?
I say I can hear him good.
But just chill on that, brother. There's issues, brother.
I ain't hear you cut. What you say?
I said, nah, chill out, brother, because there is issue. For real.
Mic check.
I can hear the birds in the damn background. We can hear the wind. That come with the game. My bad.
Okay, Sayapa. When we talk, you don't hear that in the background. I'm talking, you don't hear that in the background. That's coming from Chief. That's what I'm talking about.
Hold on, let me see something.
You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, I understand. I'm an engineer too. I'm talking about his voice is clear though, but
hold down, nigga. Please. Come on with that mess, man. Come on,
buddy.
Come on with that mess. You might have to get the fuck on and come back as man, nigga. I need man.
How that sound?
I love man.
Mic check.
No.
Hey man, we got 175 in the building, man. Can we get some likes, some shares, and support the channel if y'all will, man. The links and stuff in the chat room, man. We really appreciate it. I'm not BAP when we're going live, man. We're check BAP go live.
Check one, check two, check one. Yeah, you sound great now. Yeah.
Mic check. Yeah, I changed the mic over. So realize I think you might have to go out here. It says your device is not connected. I don't see Soup Bone back there, by the way. So
let me put the link out there.
Anyway, back to hey, we're gonna keep asking the question. Anybody that's a Pan-African or not even like, listen, you could be an Aborigine, right, and want to do business and still have admiration for people of color all over the world, even people in Africa. That has nothing to. You could even want to move to Africa and still know who the fuck your people are. See what I'm saying? Like you was like, yo, you know, some shit. Some people want to move to Asia. Some people want to be in the Asian culture. It's your preference. Some people want to live in Europe. Don't mean they don't know who they are. Know who their grandparents are, great grandparents, and know their lineage and stuff like that. I don't have a problem with people doing what you want to do, but what you're not gonna do is tell us who we are. What you're not gonna do is keep representing Black African slaves. That's just not a thing. And bro, it's just weird, yo. You know, we gotta stop the bullshit, man.
Hey Zab, you can hit the link and I can meet you in Queens if you want that smoke.
Hey, yo, and guess what, y'all? You know what I think we should do? I swear we should do a boxing. We should do a boxing weekend with us first up and just scrap that shit out. How we used to do back in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? When you had a problem with a nigga, you scrap that nigga. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel like, hey, man, fuck all these words, fuck all this talking. Nigga, if you want the smoke, nigga, get in the ring. And I bet people will pay for it. That's real shit.
Right.
You know what? Just to go a step further than that, it ain't even if you got some contention. We could just kind of like get together just so we can kind of like bang
Hit
out
the link, yeah.
ourselves just to be
And train, yeah.
and train
Train.
like that. But we're gonna definitely spar. Heck yeah, we don't want nobody to get hurt. We got family, we got obligations and shit.
I ain't gonna hold you. As a grown man, I kind of miss sparring, man. I'm 38, man. I kind of miss sparring. You know, just getting in there and sharpening up your tools.
Me too, man. Hey man, Shy Apples, man, my brother. You say you're an engineer?
Hey, Shy, you an engineer? Guess what? I'm a carpenter, bro. We can make some money together. You an engineer? I'm a carpenter. Let's get it.
He's talking about audio
engineer, but I'm willing to learn and put in that work. It don't matter.
But I'm a carpenter though. I can build the shit and you can put the shit in there and you can run it. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta build it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
See, that's what I mean by building, bro. That's my whole life is building. It's actually putting some shit together.
You didn't. He just took over.
See, the problem is you're in Michigan, right, bro?
Yeah, I'm in Michigan, cuz.
Right.
That's fine. Even though I'm linking up with Chief and down there, I got land out in Indiana. So like I said, it's all about networking, man. Period.
That's right.
Well, I tell you what. I'm gonna toot my own motherfucker.
You killing them.
I am a great master engineer. FOH, back of house mastering, all of that. I've been doing that shit for about 30 years now, almost 30 years now. You know what I'm talking about? I teach a lot of people audio engineering, music production, things of that nature, you know, saving you hundreds of thousands of dollars. I used to teach on Gear Sluts. I used to teach on Future Producers. I used to, shit, man, what else, man? Shit. I used to be an Avid certified trainer. I used to be in fact, I used to be an Ableton certified trainer as well. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to this engineering, for real, man, I be on it. And when I'm listening to you guys and I'm working with you guys, most of the time when I'm downstairs, man, I'm on some Rocket 8s. Also got some motherfucking trash ass Behringers, got some even tones, and a 15-inch Surin Vega subwoofer. Man, I can hear
OG Cut. I already know. I swear to God, I know. I can hear it in your voice, bro.
With that
I listen to you more. I listen to you more than you think. OG Cut, I listen to you, bro. I'm telling you, I know.
So I'm
serious.
I'm not trying to really flex, but I just be like, yo, man, hey man, any kind of audio imperfections, you know what I'm saying? I can hear it, man. I can hear that shit, man. You know, I hear frequencies. I know the tonalities of frequency recognition. I can hear bad offending frequencies and things of this nature. You know what I'm saying? So when we talking, this nigga was echoing, nigga. That shit drives me crazy, and I think it drives everybody else crazy. I'm sorry for my engineering soliloquy. I'm sorry, but I did make a beat the other day. I might play that shit for y'all, man. Y'all, hey man. In fact, I might just hey man, you said BAP is going on in a minute, Chief.
No, I didn't say that. I said if you do, you know, so that's what Joe. I didn't say that.
Well, you get that boxing charity event popping this summer, man.
Look, hey, I wanted hold on, cuz I wanted to chime back in on that. That was my idea. Let me cook on this one because I'm serious, bro. I want to box up. Hold on, I want to box a few of these niggas, bro. I'm not playing, bro. Like I really want to box a few of these niggas, man. So if we can put that shit together to where it can happen and everybody can make a little scratch, bro, that's doing something for all of us. You know what I'm saying? But these niggas really want to smoke like that. Y'all be talking that crazy shit. Y'all be coming out of pocket and acting like y'all really want to smoke. Well, shit, let's get it.
I'll help you build a ring and everything.
Nigga, I swear to God, I'll build a ring. I'll build that bitch. I swear to God, I will.
Zab, how much you weigh, Zab?
Come on, Zab, because hey, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I step outside of my weight class. Nigga, stop playing.
Yeah.
Hey, Lex, I know you a big nigga. I want to beat your motherfucking ass, Lex.
Y'all want to, hey, but check this out. Everybody's scattered around the nation, correct?
We do a tour. Let's get it.
Nah, man, let's meet in the middle. That way I ain't got to go far.
That's some real shit, though, Cut. That's some real shit, Cut. But no, for real, man. Why wouldn't we do it? You know what I'm saying? I think people really watch that shit. I swear to God, if they listen to debates, think about this. Niggas listen to debates, bro. Niggas literally word fighting. But what if niggas really fought?
Hey, and I got a mound we can do it in front of.
Bro, I've been thinking about this shit for a minute. I'm telling you. OG.
Hold on,
y'all niggas think I'm playing.
You already said? He said he got a mound we could do it on.
No,
the next location could be the next mound.
Oh my God. Go ahead. I'm
hold up.
You go ahead.
I'm about to show and prove. Hold up, what is that, man? In fact, I said on. I'm talking about, man, fuck that. We're gonna do it in. We're gonna do it in.
So OG, you telling me we can turn a mound into a motherfucking boxing ring into a you know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, I'm about to show you what I'm talking about, man. I'm about to show you what I'm talking about.
Where real warriors go. Fuck you talking about, man. Ooh, let's go.
I'm about to show you what
I'm not playing.
I'm how much you bench. I saw how much you weigh, Zab.
Man, to me, it ain't even about the weight, bro. I swear, I just want to fight. I'm a fighter, nigga. I ain't never picked the nigga that weigh. Nah, nigga, let's fight.
You ain't lying. Physically,
on some real shit. On some real shit, my nigga. Have you ever picked the nigga that you was gonna fight? Unless you a bully. Nah, nigga, you gotta fight the nigga that's gonna fight. Like you going in.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. I like this mound you showed. Yeah,
do it inside the ear. Check it out.
That look like some where some niggas is really getting it in. Yeah, it look like where some niggas is really getting it in. And I know they already. I know they already got. You know, they backyard
one. It'll be mound one fight.
Mound one.
That's dope as fuck. Mound one.
Let me show you the inside though. Here you go. Yeah. Oh no, I don't know if we can do it on the inside, man. Fuck that. We'll do a fire on the inside of that motherfucker. You see all the motherfucking
hey, check this out, cut.
Y'all
at the end of the end of the night. Hey, everybody go get together, even when after they fight. You know what I'm saying? How we used to do back in the day. Your best friend, you will fight that nigga, and then he'll be your best friend. So afterwards, we all get together. You know what I'm saying? And have
some art on your trade. Aboriginal World Fairs. You feel me?
That's right.
Real talk, man. Let's fight that shit out. Get that shit out. You know what I'm saying? That way we can build. Because it sounds like a lot of niggas just want the smoke. So come get the smoke. We'll fight that shit out. And then at the end of the day,
fight it out, basketball it out, football out.
Exactly. Because guess what? Check this. When you in a battle, my nigga, you respect the nigga. You might talk shit to this nigga all day, every day. But when you battle this man or battle this woman, guess what? You have more of a respect. So let's just come together, battle this shit out, and then we can be better afterwards. How about that? Because y'all niggas know I'm not lying. Y'all niggas know I'm right.
What's up, Nadi? And Cut, are you gonna finish playing more of this video you got showing up?
Most definitely. I just we diverted a little bit, but you know what I'm saying, we'll get back on the Bishop, man. Shout out to the Bishop once again. You know what I'm saying? The Bishop be going in for real. We appreciate him and his work. At the bottom is where you can find the bishop, for real, for real. Shout out to Emma Ma Magazine, man, always keeping everything in the chat together. We appreciate her as well. You know what I'm saying? Let's put that down so we can get the bishop cracking. And I'll go ahead and put the link in the chat just in case you guys need that in the meantime. And if I hear y'all talk, I'll pause it. Here we go.
Place on the East Coast. He has a powerful podcast. Great page. Dr. Shiva, thank you. Love Dr. Shiva. Dr. Shiva, if I was President Trump, I would have hired Dr. Shiva to oversee the snake bite task force and not Dr. Little Midget Tony Fauci. Dr. Shiva is a patriot. Dr. Shiva is a true man of God. And Dr. Shiva is a man's man. I love you, Dr. Shiva. We got to get him back on our radio show soon. Love that man. The timeline now. Stay there in Matthew 10:16. The traitor Mike Pence oversees the management of the snake bite team. By March 1st, 2020, 2 months after Kobe Bryant's death, 2 people die within the state of California. Dozens more die because of the snake bite in California, in Florida, Illinois, New York, Oregon, and Rhode Island. 2 months after the death of Kobe Bryant. The CDC, the Centers for Disease Control, why is it named the Centers for Disease Eradication? Because they're not interested in eradicating the problem, but only controlling it. I have to be careful, got to use wisdom.
Yeah, he about to go straight in. Hey, man, we got the elder in the building, man. Shout out to Alabama, man.
Salute, sir. Salute, Alabama. Salute, sir.
DJ Cuddy, you're killing them.
Cut, you killing them.
But I saw you and him, the bishop, going into pain. You know, I didn't know whether I wanted to drop a load on it, man. I'm a bit dismayed about this pro-Trumpism, but I won't chastise you, young brothers. Y'all got your perspective on it. But a criminal is a criminal is a criminal. I'm not going to say my criminal is better than another motherfucking criminal, but hey, you know, be that as it may. First of all, have you ever read The Art of the Deal? Have you listened to the guy who's the co-author of the book?
No, I didn't read The Art of the Deal.
Then you need to Google David K. Johnston, who has fucking 30 years of shit and about 2 or 3 storehouses of shit collected on Donald John Trump. Now, of course, that doesn't make these persons objective, per se. But even in their bias, in particular with Daniel K. Johnston, he is an investigative journalist. So he goes and digs for the facts. Now, the only thing that I have to say about this bumbling idiot is that, first of all, who the fuck bankrupts not 1, not 2, but 3 casinos when poor broke motherfuckers are throwing money at your feet? What kind of business genius is that? You know? Now, whether him telling tales out of school, what he is doing, and the only thing that's purposeful for me is he's putting white male prestige and privilege under display and hopefully eventually be under scrutiny. And that's the shit they can't tolerate. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Dave Chappelle made a very interesting joke, if you pay close attention to what he said. First thing that impressed him in the debate was, who was this white nigga that came out and said, now everything you think we are doing up there in that big house, yeah, we're doing it. And then this motherfucker went back in the house to continue to play the game. I'm just paraphrasing what Chappelle's joke was, but okay, that's the kind of shit that impresses some of you brothers. I mean, okay, cool, I got it. But again, we're talking about the criminal enterprise.
not which wing of the criminal enterprise you want to align yourself to. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
We got a fucking vulture. Are you going to tell me about it's better to be on the left wing or the right wing of a carrion-eating, corpse-robbing entity? Or do you want to kill the fucking vulture? That's all I'm asking. So like I said, I don't want to sound like I'm chastising you young brothers. I'm just offering a different perspective, and I'll yield on that.
So you saying Warriors stand up?
But now, Cut, you showed the clip. Now, did you tell them why it came from American Gods?
I'm gonna let you do that, but I'm gonna do that once again. Hold on one second. So much flair. So much flair, like a 360 dunk.
Alabama, is this what you saying?
But did you watch that series? Are you aware of the series American Gods and what that scene?
Of course. I watched it all after.
You may, Cuddy. I'm talking to the panel.
I'm sorry.
You see, that's the problem when people show.
I didn't watch it.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. A lot of times when people show messages,
scene.
I got you, bro. I got you. And that was used by Ab Power when they did their American Gods pay-per-view. But I'm saying to you, a lot of times, it's like you hear people constantly making references to the Matrix. And many people never watched any one of the 3, and it's now 4 movies of the Matrix. So when you hear people say stuff, you're not effectively communicating if people don't have the context or the frame of reference of why you're saying something and referring to something. You see what I'm saying? Now, Cut, if you want to give your perspective, just for the bullet points for the audience and the people who may be listening to the playback, American Gods, the series, came from a book written by Neil Gaiman that essentially, quickly as I could, situate it, is how did these God concepts get to America? Now, would you like to put your spin on it, Cuddy?
Yeah, pretty much. Shoot, in fact, man, it's crazy. In fact, they broke down all the mythological gods of Viking era gods, and they just remixed themselves into these different characters, which were like the newer gods. And then the newer gods, which are like technology and things like that, all three of which was in battle.
Hold on, Cut, since you're talking to this young blood who said, ooh, let me give you 3 of the new gods.
Go ahead.
The Mr. World, remember him with the hat? Mr. World represented the World Wide Web.
Exactly.
Tech Boy, who was he?
He was
fucking Amazon, Google,
all of that shit.
Apple, Tesla,
media,
and then media.
Yep.
Go ahead, Cut. You got
it. In fact, one of the gods, it wouldn't come up here. Oh, I got to make it smaller. But one of the gods is being celebrated this weekend. Her name was
Easter, Eostere. And what did that bitch tell him when Odin came to try to recruit her?
Man, hold up, man.
Now you gonna go with the Jeebus?
Wait, man, hold up. I'm just gonna put it. I wasn't supposed to be showing that.
Well, you got the bishop nigga up here now. See, I'm about to go in on it now. You brought the Christian nigga up here.
I wasn't gonna show this. I was actually gonna do some.
Man, y'all niggas, man, y'all funny as hell. I love it, man. My OGs up here getting it in. I'm telling y'all, this boxing match needs to happen. I swear to God.
I ain't mad at you. Check this out. I ain't put the music to it because I'm about to put some hard music to that beginning of that arrow.
Luke Shadow Moon.
Stuff like that. But check this out. I ain't put the music on there, but you can get what it is. The Easter Bunny.
Pay attention, folks.
There's Ishtar. Easter. But it's Ishtar.
Copper color.
ISA.
Please count the Jeebuses.
Can I ask something real quick? So is that where Eastern Star comes from? No, I just want to ask. I'm asking.
I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Nigga. You niggas need to calm your motherfucking selves down. I know it's like Smoke say, it's triggering. And I appreciate Shy Apples being on mute when he ain't changed his fire alarm battery. It should beeping every 10, 15 seconds. Here we go. I'm playing with you, man. Let's finish this out, man. Like Alabama said, count the Jesuses. Now, if you don't celebrate Easter, Ishtar should take spring away from you. Fertility, yes, you're right.
One right here look like she having an orgasm. My bad.
Look at that death spreading. Look at that death spreading. Look at that death spreading.
Her eyes fucked me up. But you said death spreading, and I see what you're saying because her eyes really fucked me up.
If you do not celebrate this weekend, put some chocolate covered eggs in your mouth, some marshmallow peeps and shit, you gonna have some problems.
Look at it going back into the ground. Look at it going back into the ground.
Alabama, I did. I didn't want to do it. I wanted to make sure I had the music on there, but
hey, Alabama, could you tell me what that?
Look, watch, look,
watch.
Now that's Odin or Mr. Wednesday. That's media. That's Tech Boy.
Exactly. Yup.
Now they competing with whether they trying to recruit her. Look at those face people.
But that's actually what's the name?
That's Mr. World.
Yes.
The World Wide Web. It's kind of like compare him to Agent Smith in the Matrix.
Mm-hmm.
He could be anyone, anywhere, all the time.
All right.
Now go ahead with whoever young blood was asking the question.
Yeah, you got to realize. I think you were speaking or trying to.
Man, shit, y'all answered my question already. All I had to do was shut the fuck up. Y'all already answered the fuck question. Now listen, I just shut the fuck up and y'all answered the fuck question. I'm sorry, y'all. No disrespect. Y'all already answered the goddamn question. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up because, hey man, I hope to be there at y'all age one day. You know, and for real, man, you already answered the question, so I'm just gonna shut up and sit on the sideline.
Now understand the perpetuity of pitching this shit as a pale-skinned, blonde, blue-eyed white woman is the epitome of what?
Are you asking me?
We're in a society that are bombarding you with images, and what does the beauty ethic mean? So you would understand the context of Ishtar, right? Right, Cuddy?
My bad.
Yeah.
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I am.
Because I'll say it like this. The value of a white woman is how long they will look for her.
And I heard that in a joke, you know what I'm saying, from Patrice O'Neal. But on some real shit, how long will you look for this woman or this man? That's the value of how they look at people. How
Okay,
long will they
now
look for you?
that's
How
a
much money will they
superficial
spend on
response.
fucking person?
I'm not knocking you, bro, but I mean, here again,
Okay.
shows you how it just shows you how we are programmed. To get my point about what I'm saying, they couch it in the beauty myth or mythological supposed standard of beauty, but it's supposed to be representing what? What did you say again, Cuddy? Fertility. Where did those plants go back into? Black Mama Earth. The soil, the loam, all that black you saw, it's showed to be death, but it really wasn't if you stop and think. What is topsoil? It's called loam, L-O-A-M. What is that black, fertile, nutritionist soil that everything must be planted as a seed into? That's the symbol of fertility. That's why they use an egg. Now, why do they use the rabbit? Cut for fucking niggas with fucked up mentality.
Yep.
Like my stepfather used to say, young, dumb, and full of cum. So what's the symbolism of the rabbit?
You said the symbolism of the what?
Of the rabbit. That's fertile. That's fertility.
They fuck fast. They fuck fast and they done.
Yeah, but it's fertility.
Right.
Now, when you're talking about the soil, that's fecundity. The word is F-E-C-U-N-D-I-T-Y. To have fertility of the soil is Mama Earth, right?
That's right.
But they're telling you Ishtar or Eostere or Easter.
Now,
explain, but I'll wrap with this, bro. Okay, explain to me how the fuck does a rabbit, a mammal, lay a motherfucking egg, a symbolism of birth from all birds, fowls, or reptiles?
See, that stuff go back to Norse mythology, and also didn't Alexander leave a rabbit for his beta because he was an alpha or whatever? I don't know what I'm talking about. All I do is spin records.
But understand, these God concepts are splintering.
That's all you do is spin records.
Yeah, but what is a record, though? A record is a documentation of a fact or an event or what we call history.
That's right.
So something that is recorded. But this God's concepts, what they keep telling you is American gods. They tell you to join a group. Team Odin. Team Mr. World. You want to go back to the versus old God versus new God? What you got from watching the series? Cut.
Yeah, man. And you know what? I was really shocked that they stopped it for real. But first they had to get rid of the brother. That brother played that role like,
Orlando Jones.
Man. Oh, God. Man. I couldn't believe
he probably found out he was Aboriginal and went crazy.
But did you know that he's the one that saved them as the writer? Going into season 2, though, did you know that?
Did not.
And he
know.
was the only one who was authorized from the Screen Actors Guild and the Writers Guild and organization to even write the shit. See, people don't know about what we actually are and what powers we have and what skills we play when we're in the background propping this shit up.
So he really was playing Thoth the whole time, if you think about it.
Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
When you, I listen to you a lot of times. Hold on, y'all.
Sorry, go ahead, Elias. I'm sorry.
I want to speak to Alabama real quick because a lot of times I be at work. When I hear Alabama on different panels and shit, I be at work, so I can't come up and speak with this brother. So right now, I want to give you your flowers. I want to say, Alabama, you are a dope ass OG, and I want to give you a little bit of how I think, right? When I hear you, I be like, OG, he know what the fuck he talking about. And a lot of our OGs are brainwashed. It's sad, but it's fucking true. It's true. A lot of our OGs is brainwashed, so when we go to them, we don't get what you're saying. We don't hear a lot of this. OG, I want you to please, I don't give a damn. I have to say this right now because I have to say it. OG, we love you, man. Alabama, you the shit. And your energy in the way that you bring the information is very needed. You have took a wild Indian and kind of made him calm on some real shit. So I just want to tell you that. That's all I gotta say. I love you, OG. Real shit, man. Because you my elder, and real talk, man. You have helped me to be more calm and try to take shit a little bit more easy. But man, you a wild Indian, and I know you is, because I've heard you pop off. So am I. But at certain times, you have taught me how to pipe down. So thank you. Thank you, OG. I love you, and I appreciate you. Alabama.
That's right.
You know, that makes this nigga baby well up with some tears. No, I'm just kidding. I say, start to act like Cuddy now, being a fool. I thank
nah,
you.
Man, real talk, man.
I thank
Alabama
you,
was the shit, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. You the shit, bro. Bro.
And I certainly appreciate that. Real, is that Real Eyes or Real TV or shit? Who's real anyway?
It's Realize TV. Look, it's the Triple R. Look, this is what the Triple R is. Real Eyes.
Long as you ain't pushing the Triple X, you know about the ratings of movies now. You're going from the R to the X.
See, I don't even know nothing about that. See, you can tell me about. I don't even know nothing about that. See, that's crazy.
For adult content only, Cuddy.
Yeah, man. See, your ass crazy as hell. That's why you get on my nerve, bro. You get on my nerve, Alabama.
I think Smoke stomach growling. I can hear it growling.
He tried to get up to the buffet.
You want to eat, nigga? Come eat.
But BK, come with this candy coated marshmallow shit. You know that cotton candy that don't have no nutrition.
It was just for you, Elder. It was just for you, Elder, because I'm a wild Indian, nigga. I'm ready to bite anybody's head off. That was your flowers. That's all that was. Real,
I appreciate that. But if you haven't had a chance to watch, and the problem too sometimes with these series, in this particular one, it was Stars. So when niggas was powered up, remember that, Cuddy? They was all in the power like a motherfucker. You couldn't tell them to go watch American Gods, now could you?
That shit. But yo, I didn't watch American Gods until like after you told me to, and I was like, whoa.
Yo, Bamu, since you be combing through different series, have you ever watched the Westworld series?
Oh yeah,
but I've had a problem with that. See, I watched the original movie. Yeah, Yul Brynner, motherfucking Ramses. Now, if you ain't watched the damn movie,
watched the original movie. I made me appreciate it.
Yeah. See, a lot of times people serialize stuff and they don't remember where it either came from, or if you've heard of movies, these are old movies though, like Soylent Green. You ever heard of Soylent Green?
I've never seen it, but the
tagline for the movie is Soylent Green is people. Now, who the fuck do you think they fed to the baby in the Matrix? That was reconstituted corpses. You don't remember that scene when they had the feeding tube in the fetus?
Oh my God!
Oh hell!
What is you talking
bro?
about?
What? You right. Yep. Hell fucking weird.
But a lot of times people think it's new. It's not new. There's nothing new under the sun, as they say in Ecclesiastes, and give credit to King Solomon. There is nothing new under the sun. The shit is remixed.
Yes, sir. OG. Reason why I asked about that Westworld series, because the main message to me was about the original host.
Mm-hmm. But how many times did they clone and they turn them to androids and robotics?
Well,
and if you want to do it another twist, with why I love Star Trek, Data is a motherfucker.
Weapon of mass destruction.
Now, but what is Data? But boy, let's stay again in the context here. I know I might be babbling and throwing a lot of stuff against the wall, but what is Data in your life today? Real world. What is Data? It's you, literally. If you have not seen The Great Hack and that documentary on Netflix, where these criminal motherfuckers that are at the Extension right now, Steve Bannon, heard of him? That motherfucker created a company that took 5,000 data points from the voters in America transported to Great Britain, called Cambridge Analytica. You ever heard of that? You even remember that?
Sir.
That's how we got the shit between Raphael Edward, born in Canada, Cuban motherfucking Cruz, who his bitch, Kellyanne Conway, became the campaign manager for Donald John Trump.
Oh shit, Wolf. I'm sorry, Alabama. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Em.
Did you know that, Cuddy?
No, I didn't know that.
That is why Donald John Trump got elected. Ted Cruz was the last man standing. Cambridge Analytica pushed his campaign. She jumped shit, and that bitch brought the instrument, which was data.
Yo, isn't it
data analytics? Go ahead, Zap. I mean, no, that's go ahead, Nadi. Nadi,
Yeah. You talking about when they fucked that girl up going to China with that information? But I was just gonna tie in on the Donald J. Trump, right? With his father named Joseph. His middle name really truly is Jesus, but they just have it hidden it from the people as John, under John. But in middle,
well, you know, his uncle John Trump was with Nikola Tesla and confiscated his papers at his death.
Yeah. Do you know he's related directly to the line of Constantine? Well, the 378 Pope. I forget the real Jesus that came out of the Council of Nicaea. The 378, the one that the Pope that ended up naming himself Jesus behind Constantine after Constantine died.
Crooks.
Yeah, that's who Donald Trump bloodline is out of the Constantine era. Nicaea Council of Nicaea. That's where his grandfather come from. His grandfather was originally named Jesus, coming out of that council. He was a pope. That's how come he's out of the House of Orange. He has a royalship. Trump do. It goes deeper than what we thinking it is. A lot deeper. But yeah, go in, Alabama.
But you do know the name was DRUMPF. Out of the Austro-Hungarian Empire, right? And that his coward granddaddy was expelled from Germany not once but twice for running away. Just like this 5-time coward punk motherfucker said he had bone spurs. Okay? But anyhow, I didn't mean to co-opt your shit, Cuddy. Just when you came up with the bishop and you kept showing the arrows, now you understand why I say arrows, elbows and arrows, elbows and assholes. You got to get ass, so it needs you to bring ass to get ass.
That's why I had to grab.
And when those motherfuckers was run off of but y'all didn't follow the scene till you watched the series. How much did they beat their own ass trying to get the fuck out of there, Cuddy?
Man, they did all kind of shit, man.
Taking out their eyes.
Yeah.
Because Odin is a one-eyed motherfucking.
It was like, please give us some.
And what did Odin do on the Yggdrasil tree, the tree of the life? Did he not hang himself for 9 days so that his son's shadow had to do the same?
Yep.
Was that a crucified nigga on a cross on a tree? I mean, we could just keep babbling and going in and out about what these religious tomes are. But at the end of the day, these motherfuckers keep chopping our shit, biting our spirituality, dropping it into packages, boxes, Islam, Judaism, Christianity, etc. All this shit is fragmentation. And then you got motherfuckers talking about whose club are you in? Team Odin, Team Mr. World. That's divide and conquer. That's fucking chaos. Who's supposedly the author of chaos? Lucifer, the devil, Satan. You see how this shit can just keep you going in circles?
Yep.
But at the end of the day, who they all motherfucking agreeing to target? The nigga in America. What's hard to understand about that?
What'd you say?
Who do they all agree to target? And they are all coming here. And when he did the council at the Big Rock, where did he go?
And then I want to play some basketball with you. Is that okay?
Yeah, bro. But why was he recruiting the old gods?
I mean, you didn't sound like it's okay.
Yeah, but I'm saying, we can wrap up on the American Gods series for its conception, because you're about the only one who saw it, other than other people on the panel.
Yeah. Or better yet, we might just go.
Listen, old nigga, I seen the series.
Hey, let me get that drop, Alabama.
Yeah, all right. If you and your friends can come and help me shoot this music video.
Little Adam.
What's up, man?
Now remember, they were recruiting both of their teams to do the throwdown. If we want to talk about the metaphor, WWE, UFC, etc. But they were going to fight on Aboriginal Turtle Island, North American soil.
Oh damn!
They weren't going back to Europe, were they? They weren't going to Norway, were they? Were they, Cuddy?
Oh no, I don't know what it was. No, you talking about
too deep for them, Alabama.
Back to Norway.
No, they were not going back to Europe. They were not going back to Kemet. They were not going back to Manchuria.
Slow down, Bamboo.
I'm sorry. I had a muted.
Wait.
Yeah, we still gonna watch.
Slow down.
I was
I'm still
wait. Is that and that scene with the arrows flying? Is that because the blood was spilled on the land? That's why they didn't.
Bro, that's because of the Viking motherfuckers rolling up on our ass. All right, and They never showed. Did they ever show, Cuddy, who fired the motherfucking arrows?
Nope.
No.
That flare let me know who it was. It was a 360 dunk. Go ahead.
Then what happened with the goddamn Mongoloid bitches? Remember the bitch that her baby suckled at her tit and froze to death, came with a motherfucking woolly mammoth head, crossed the land bridge. What happened with them motherfuckers when they came? Same thing, arrows and spears. Remember that scene, Cuddy?
Oh yeah, no doubt.
So where did these native motherfuckers come from?
And the Asian girl chose up on Shadow Moon. That's crazy, because she was devouring everybody too.
Oh, you talking about Kali?
Yes,
now
sir.
check how they spun that. You know who owns the motels and the hotels on the byways on the
places where you can get your bed bugs. You want to take them home? Go ahead and go.
That's them East Indian motherfuckers, right? The dot heads.
Hindustan, yep.
Okay, bro, I'm telling you, when you do watch this series,
they disrespectful too.
But you'll see this shit laid out to you. That's literally in your face.
It's
subliminal. It's subliminal.
And Alabama, I came across that series after you told me to, but I was fresh off of like Vikings and The Last Kingdom and stuff like that. So it was like, oh shit.
But you know how they keep propping themselves up. That's what the goddamn White Walkers and the House of Dragons, they done drug the shit back out again. Game of Thrones.
I like that shit.
Yeah, but it keeps elevating them.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it does. It do that.
Okay, but all this shit is based on us. And that's the problem when we don't have a way, a frame of reference, a discernment. That's a muscle just like everything else in your body, not being exercised. So that you can't see it and decode it through. It's you that's the center of attention. So if you become the lens, you then decipher how these motherfuckers are stealing your shit. Because they remixing and packaging the shit with their face on it. Now, what's Mr. World's whole concept? The internet is selling you shit. Isn't that what you remember that part in the series and shit? What happened when the Mr. World came out in the motherfucker? But if you had to read the book, man, because the book is just so much more shit that doesn't come out when it gets put into film. There was one old god called the Tree. They had Mr. Tree and Mr. Stone.
Oh, what?
And then they have a Native American motherfucker they want to call Wasaki Jock, or Whiskey Jack. They had another motherfucker they want to give you the implication of it's either combination of, remember Johnny Appleseed?
Right.
Throwing down them apple seeds and creating orchards all across the East Coast and shit. Or Paul Bunyan and the Big Blue Ox.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, this is shit that's being told to us as fables and fairy tales. Remember that?
Right.
That's what they make motherfucking cartoons at, and we got our kids eating this crunchy cereal on Saturday morning and absorbing this shit. but it's the marketing and the advertising that's embedding this shit. Lucky Charms. Now, what does that leprechaun look like when you found out in the American Gods? 7 foot motherfucker?
Yeah, that motherfucker, and he was not
popping gold coins literally out of the air.
I gotta watch that shit. Don't spoil it, y'all. I gotta watch that bit.
Nah, Wolf, you missing out. And you intellectual. You intellectual will rock with that shit, Wolf.
Hey, broke it all down. What's up, Wolf, man? How you doing, my guy?
What's going on, OGs? What's going on, my brothers?
Friday, bro. Happy Friday. First off, let me ask you a question real quick. How the young brother doing, man? How's he doing, man?
Oh, man, he doing good, man. He recovering. He got a little cast on. He doing good, bro. I told him y'all was rooting for him, so he said appreciate it.
Man, yeah, shout out to the guy. Let me give him a round of applause.
Yes, sir. How y'all doing, man? My boy Smoke, Alabama.
Much love to the young warrior. Men, get on the men.
We was at it all night the other night, Alabama and Naughty. My boy Naughty up here. What's going on, man? Yeah, I gotta watch that American Gods though, Alabama. Where that's at? YouTube?
Well, see, it was an original series from Stars. The niggas was powered out.
Okay.
And now you got what, 4 motherfucking powers and shit? They don't want to turn the white boy loose. Huh?
That's right.
Got the
niggas is powered out, huh?
Hey, man, I'm telling y'all, man, I'm gonna be honest, man. This is the 4th way they been able to profit on how they attack our community, and we eating it up. That's why I don't be watching that shit, because I think it's sick. A lot of people died, man. A lot of family, man. That shit wrecked off. I'm sorry, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Nah, that's right though, Cut. I'm still finishing that Last Kingdom. Cause I know you said you was watching that. Utrecht.
Utrecht.
You know what I'm saying? I'm finishing that.
I love that shit, man. Watching, but they tell the truth though. Understand, they letting you know that everything we know about them people be kind of some bullshit, like Vikings in itself. That is a misnomer. That is a misnomer. It actually, when they had the Roman numeral 6, that actually was just the Roman numeral 6, not a BI. That's Roman numeral 6 representing the 6 kingdoms of the Scandinavian, Norway, and all of that. It's 6 kingdoms, not Vikings.
Yeah, and they show you that in the series too. They show you that.
Yeah, they tell the truth. They just
niggas ain't no Viking.
Niggas ain't about to watch this sailor shit, and niggas is watching it.
But hear what I'm trying to say to y'all about the arrows and the spears, and the fact that they never showed the population, because they couldn't show that level of truth, and we were repelling motherfuckers. You understand me?
That's right.
It was not any of these motherfuckers. We were trying to keep our house intact. But see, when people watch this series, they with all the motherfucking God concepts. Whether they go on, some motherfuckers think they escape Christianity, Islam, and Judaism and go find Buddhism, or go find Maoism, or go find Confucianism, or go find Hinduism, and they are doing the same shit in a different package.
They're feeding off of they're feeding off the public's assumption that those people are the Siberians. So everybody would assume that they're thinking that they're what's known, air quotes, Native American. But of course we know better.
Watch the Westworld series. The natives was running towards the melanated woman house.
I started that too, so I gotta run that. I started that too, man. Hey, y'all saw the new Black Panther though?
Crazy. I seen the whole thing.
Even on the Black Panther, you see who they was fighting against.
And back to what Bama was saying, is just once again, to everybody come online and capitalizing on our intellectual property.
But look, just like American Gods, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Just like American Gods, Westworld and American Gods, they ended it abruptly. Too much information was being revealed, and there's no ending, and it'll make you sick because it was getting good as a motherfucker.
And remember when everybody got information sent to their phone, the world went in chaos. And now on top of that, before the COVID started, the last episode of the season was they was going down the escalator, and the chick was going up the escalator with a mask on, just like Watchmen. The police, everybody had masks on.
Mm-hmm. You're right. And this was way before COVID.
Yes, sir. It's called, was it? That's why we watch science fiction, because it's predictive programming.
But yeah, man, we done got out, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man.
Yeah, I didn't mean to take it away from the bishop, but get back to that beautiful bean footage, Cuddy.
Hey, well, let me
I'd rather hear Bamboo than the bishop. But go ahead.
Hey, well, let me ask this though: did y'all see the new Black Panther?
What'd you say, brother?
Did y'all see the new Black Panther?
It'd be hard for me to watch that type of stuff, man.
Nah, bro, listen. They
You
made
talk about Namor with the mural behind him and showing a little ski taste of the shit and implying that was Atlantean origins, but calling it some other shit. You mean that type of shit?
Yep, and how that underwater civilization was so much greater than the African civilization, and they couldn't figure out how these people had this technology.
He ain't had the same what?
The movie was about America.
What?
But they had vibranium underneath them under the water, and
I'm a weirdo when I bring up that shit.
A larger deposit of vibranium than that was in Wakanda.
Exactly.
Oh man,
deeper too. And the whole movie was about these. I want to say Atlanteans or Mayans, and even these mestizo looking folks. They painted murals, right, of Negro Mayans. You know what I'm saying, or melanated people. But they didn't look nothing like the murals shown in the movie. So it's showing you who they're talking about. You see what I'm saying? The little African chick goes underwater to where the so-called Mayan dude was, and she's like, wow, this civilization. These people are actually more advanced than we are. You see what I'm saying? So they making all this shit about us, bro.
Now knowing the Black Panther came from there.
Come on now.
Wow.
They making all this stuff about us, and it's plain as day, bro.
Yeah, that was a good movie. I liked it.
Hey, y'all like it when them
hey, what does Zab say? Zab said, what about the extra dark skinned chocolate looking black people?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I haven't seen the movie. I'm thinking that he was
on a metaphysical level. Then to answer that question,
I think he was talking about the troops that were under the Namor type character. Now he was a mestizo looking motherfucker.
That's right.
But, you had to look at some of the actual dark melanated troops, if you will.
Yeah, there was some. Yeah.
They did the same shit with the Eternals. Did you see the Eternals?
No, I ain't seen it. Oh, I know you're talking about. I started that and then I ain't finished it. But yeah, you're right. You're right. They'll squeeze some in the background, some melanated, and then the main character be mestizo or some shit. But yeah. I'm realizing they making all this stuff about us, bro.
They Marvel you an X-Men.
That's right.
Salute.
So Smoke.
Shout out to the channel, to the panel, and to the chat. Power to the motherfucking people. Rabbit holes, huh? Rabbit holes, huh? Carry on. I relinquish the flow.
We got some
God damn it, Elmer Fudd. You be ready with that motherfucking shotgun when we throw Bugs Bunny up to that bitch.
All right, cuz you can get to your video, so get it out the way.
Good. Did I say good? I didn't mean to say good. I'm over here looking at Pat Gabriel to send me something on Instagram. I'm sorry, this nigga. Shout out to Pat, man. All right, man. Here we go. This debate, Bishop Larry Gaither's back in the building.
That sweater fly though.
That sweater hiding the motherfucker.
He got the AC blast.
Reported.
So, no, he don't. He keep talking about he got to wipe the anointed off his head. Here we go.
Laboratory confirmed case of the 2019 snake bite in the United States from samples taken on January 18th, 2020. 8 days before the death of Kobe Bryant. January 18, 2020, in the state of Washington, and on the same day, it activates 8 days before Kobe's death, which is January 18, 2020. The same day activates its Emergency Operations Center to respond to the emerging outbreak of the snake bite. Because of the novel snake bite. January 20th, 2020, 6 days before the assassination of Kobe Bryant, was the first case of the snake bite in Snohomish County, Washington. Snohomish. Snohomish County, Washington, just north of Seattle. Listen, Perkins Court, listen. May 11, 2020, the snake bite escalates. President Trump, through the wisdom of God, through our great president, put a 30-day travel ban on Europeans coming from Eastern, Central, and European countries. March 13, 2020, the national emergency, through an executive order, and a national emergency is declared. The nation is shut down. The world is shut down. March 27, 2020, President Trump signs a $2 trillion emergency spending bill that will financially assist American people, corporations, small businesses at the state and local level. April 16, 2020, 22 million people are unemployed. You see, they couldn't stop Trump. Spygate. You couldn't stop him. Russian hoax. You couldn't stop him. Okay, he spoke to Zelensky. Now, I got to be careful. Before the snake bite, President Donald J. Trump oversaw the greatest financial gain in American history. During the presidency of Donald J. Trump, before the snake bite, we experienced the greatest financial insurgency in history. Under President Trump, Black America had become rich financially, more so in the history of our country. During President Trump's presidency, before the snake bite came out, the unemployment rate was at its lowest in history, not just with African Americans and Latinos and Asians, but all across the board. But the deep state did not want that, and especially with Black folk. You see, when President Trump would go on the south side of Chicago, in Detroit, so these demons on the left did not want that. After April 16th and forward, here comes nation shutdown, world shutdown. George Floyd, Baltimore burned down, Minneapolis burned down, Portland, St. Louis, Seattle. Antifa, the military arm of Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter being the propaganda arm of Antifa, led by 3 stinking witches: Alicia Garza, Opa Tometi, and Patrice Cullors. Alicia Garza's last name is Alicia Schwartz. George Schwartz Soros. July 7, 2020, President Trump signs an executive order for the United States to withdraw from the World Health Organization, and rightfully so, which took effect in 2021. July 2020, here comes the mail-in corrupt balloting system. Pastor Colleen, Pastor Sam, what is the name of that movie? and I can't remember the brother's name. Another great patriot. Rish, what's his name? An Indian brother. Great patriot. He did a movie, a documentary, and you guys can help me with his name. He's got black rim glasses. Great brother. I would love to meet him one day. And he created this powerful movie documentary, How the Left Stole Patel. Is that his name? Patel? What's his name? Patel? Great patriot. The mail-in ballot system. Thank you, Pastor James. D'Souza, great patriot. Dinesh, brother, love that. Got to get him on my radio show. Brother Dinesh created a powerful documentary. How the deep state used the snake bite to usher in the mail-in ballot corrupted system of how thousands and millions of ballots disappeared. Male women were just caught on video destroying ballots. September 26, 2020, Judge Amy Coney Barrett, I like her, becomes a Supreme Court Justice nominee. October 2nd, 2020, I'm coming into the indictment. President Trump and First Lady Melania Trump. First Lady Melania Trump, whose bloodline goes back to the Romanovs, is pound for pound the greatest First Lady we have ever had. They test positive for the snake bite. October 26, 2020. And I'll tell you how Trump got the snake bite from the first debate. I got to be careful. 1,000 views. Thank you, deplorable. October 26, 2020. Amy Coney Barrett is confirmed by the Senate to be the next Supreme Court Justice. She's a great patriot. November 3rd, 2020, mail-in ballots. Millions are missing. We went to bed that night. I went to bed that night. My staff and I, okay, listen, we had a watch party here in New York. I was on 25 different radio shows and podcasts that whole week. Millions of ballots missing. November 7, 2020, the Associated Press calls the race for the clone Joe Biden. December 2nd, 2020, the U.S. Attorney General William Barr, whose father hired Jeffrey Epstein to teach at one of the most prestigious schools in New York City. Another topic for another day. His son, Attorney General, deep stater William Barr, said that the Justice Department, listen to this, the Justice Department found no widespread voter fraud. Notice the legal term that Barr uses. No widespread voter fraud. There was voter fraud, but according to William Barr, it was not. In other words, what he was saying, okay, the body has some cancer, but it wasn't, listen, but it's not spread throughout the body. William Barr is a demon. January 2nd, 2021, the Secretary of State, listen, okay, for the state of Georgia, lies to Congress and lies to the FBI, saying that Trump said he wanted the Secretary of State to find votes, not to go to create votes, but to find the votes that were thrown away. That's what President Trump is saying. January 6, 2021, the so-called Capitol siege. One of our great patriots, Tucker Carlson, had exposed that. January 20th, 2021, President Trump does not give a concession speech. Why? Because he won the presidency. January 1st, 2022, was the date that Alvin, the Chipmunk Bragg, did not want to investigate President Donald J. Trump, because he said, after he was sworn in on January 1st, 2022, that initially there was no evidence against President Donald J. Trump. But why now? Now, as a side point, President Donald J. Trump was indicted this past Monday by the district attorney for New York County covering Manhattan, DA Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg, who previously worked as Chief Deputy Attorney General of New York, and before that was the Assistant U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York, who became the District Attorney on January 1, 2022, with the $1 million from George Soros through the super PAC called The Color of Change, which was co-founded by Van Jones. Judge Juan Manuel Merkin oversaw the criminal tax fraud case against the Trump Corporation, but found no evidence. The judge that's overseeing the indictment now is in the pockets of not just George Soros, but is a major financial donor to Joe Biden. How convenient. Michael D. Cohen paid and suggested to President Trump that he, Michael Cohen, pay Stormy Daniels, whose real name is Stephanie Clifford, $130,000 in 2017 out of not President Trump's pocket, not from the Trump Organization, but from Michael D. Cohen. Michael D. Cohen said in a statement to the New York Times, the pay to Miss Stephanie Clifford, aka Stormy Daniels, was lawful. This came from Michael Cohen, was lawful and was not a campaign contribution or a campaign expenditure by anyone. That came from Cohen's mouth. Cohen suggested that he paid Stormy Daniels $2,000 in 2017. Trump did not pay her. No one from the Trump campaign paid her. No one from the Trump Organization paid her. Michael Cohen, who played himself, paid her. Of course, Spygate, Christopher Steele, 2 impeachments. According to the Washington Post, writer Glenn Kessler, the Manhattan District Attorney, Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg, is in the pockets of George Soros, I'll talk about that later on, who handpicked Alvin Bragg by giving him $1 million through the super African-American PAC, The Color of Change, that was co-founded by Van Jones, who's a commentator on the Crack News Network. George Soros also supports Judge Juan Manuel Merkin, who is overseeing the indictment. How convenient. 2016, before Trump's inauguration, the Obama administration was pressuring Ukraine to drop the probe against George Soros. That's why Putin went to war in Ukraine to destroy not just the deep state and the money of the 13 families, but also to destroy George Soros, because George Soros's 30% of his billions is tied up in Ukrainian banks. Let's get back to the timeline. January 1st, 2022, Alvin Bragg. Now, in 2021, Alvin Bragg says, I'm going to get Trump and I'm going to get his family. Okay. In 2022, there is no evidence against President Donald J. Trump. So members of the Manhattan, prosecutor's office begin to resign because they were asking Bragg, why are you dropping the case against President Trump? Because Bragg said there's no case against President Trump. 2022. And many prosecutors resigned in early 2022 because Bragg initially did not want to prosecute President Trump nor the Trump organization because there was no evidence of a crime. George Soros, you got to write this down. Listen. I'm talking about the difference between a fox, a jackal, and a wolf. Matthew 10:16. St. Luke 13:32 with the key verse in the book of Song of Solomon, chapter 2, verse 15. That's right, Pastor Sam. Touch not mine, nor to do my prophets no harm. George Schwab Soros funded $1 million to the Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg's campaign in 2021. Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg was promising to get President Trump. $1 million from the Soros Fund Management Group was funneled to the Black super PAC called the Color of Change, a Black political action group that was co-founded by Van Jones. They supported Alvin Bragg to be the first Black district attorney representing New York County via Manhattan, including an additional $20,000 from Jonathan Soros, one of the children of George Soros, and the wife of Jonathan Soros, Jennifer Soros. They donated an additional $20,000 in addition to the $1 million through the Color of Change. This is according to the New York State Board of Elections. George Soros controls district attorneys from around the world and is a major supporter of the Anti-Defamation League of B'nai B'rith, who tried to destroy Kanye West and Kyrie Irving. It gets deeper here now. In 1992, George Soros, along with his friend Joe Lewis, not the boxer, but the British billionaire Joe Lewis, who had owned the Tottenham Hotspur soccer team, Joe Lewis, who's on the run from MI5 to MI6, who lives in the Bahamas. Joe Lewis, who owns Fun, FUN 88. Do you remember the Kobe Bryant series? Kobe Bryant at Luciferian Project completed. I'm coming back to that in a few weeks. Kobe Bryant was hired and contracted by Joe Lewis, the British billionaire who owns Fun 88. What is Fun 88? Fun 88 is the largest online banking gaming system throughout Southeast Asia that's now controlled by the Chinese mafia called the Triads. If you look on Google Images, you will see Kobe Bryant right beside a woman. I believe the woman in Kobe Bryant is holding up a jersey that says Fun 88. This is what got Kobe killed. Kobe had no idea who he was messing with. So Joe Louis, who had created the Tavistock Group, not the same as the Tavistock Institute for Human Relations that was created 2 years after World War II in London with Rockefeller Foundation money. That's the Tavistock Institute for Human Relations. The Tavistock Group out of the Bahamas was created and owned by Joe Louis, the British billionaire. That Joe Louis and George Soros in 1992 tried to destroy the Bank of England by devaluing the British pound. Why isn't George Soros in prison? The Rockefeller Foundation that had created the Tavistock Institute in 1947, September 20, 1947, and the Biden family supports not just the Rockefeller Foundation and the Trilateral Commission, in the Club of Rome, the Committee of 300, the Hidden Hand, and the Council on Foreign Relations. But the Biden family also has assets in both the Tavistock Group in the Bahamas and the Tavistock Institute of England, who want to create beta blockers for children so that young boys become women and women become men. And it was Fund 88 who Kobe Bryant was the face, but he didn't know that the Chinese mafia, the triads, control Fund 88. According to the website Open Secrets, 2,415 groups represent super PACs in the United States. Think about this, 2,415 super PACs. Now, what's a super PAC? A political action group. What is a political action group? A political action group is the conduit for dark money coming from billionaires and wash through these political action groups in order to elect local, county, state, and federal officials. 2,415 super PAC groups in the United States last year in 2022, which has the combination of $2.5 billion. 70% of that is controlled by George Soros. The Political Action Group Campaign Finance Reform in the United States is the SEC, the Security Exchange Commissions, overseeing the political contributions through dark money. So then in 1943, the first PAC, the Political Action Group, was the CIO PAC. In July of 1943, created by Sidney Hillman and Philip Murray, Rothschild agents. Now, in 2021, you got to write this down. Oh, Lord have mercy. You see, this is the reason why the devil doesn't want me to expose this. The conspiracy to destroy President Donald J. Trump. In 2021, the Color of Change Political Action Group was founded by Van Jones and James Rucker going back to 2005. Van Jones and James Rucker created the Color of Change Political Action Group in 2005 in response to Hurricane Katrina in 2005. 2021, the Color of Change Super PAC Group received $1 million from George Soros. But something happened later in 2021. half of the $1 million that was sent to Van Jones and sent to James Rucker to the Color of Change to support Alvin Bragg, half of that money George Soros wanted back. And the question is why? Why did George Soros want half of that money back? In 2021, an unidentified woman, a former executive of the Color of Change, had filed a complaint with the New York Police Department against Alvin Bragg. Now, follow me. I know what her name is, and I know who she is. I was told, Pastor Sam, by people high up, don't ever reveal her name, Bishop, because your life would be on the line. So I'm not stupid. A woman, an African American woman, filed a complaint with the New York Police Department of exposing Alvin Bragg for sexual assault. She sent the text to Van Jones and sent the text to James Rucker in 2021. Then all of a sudden, she disappeared. Why? She was paid off. Now, here comes Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg, wants to destroy President Trump because of Stormy Daniels, but a high executive, former executive of the Color of Change, says that she was sexually assaulted by Alvin Bragg going back to 2020, but this hypocrite Bragg wants to destroy Trump. I know who she is. Do you understand how powerful this is? Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg, according to this high-level executive, a former African-American executive of the Color of Change Political Action Group, had filed a complaint with the NYPD stating that Alvin Bragg sexually assaulted her in 2020. All of a sudden, she disappears. Alvin Bragg is one of 75 district attorneys in the United States that Soros has in his pockets, making America a third world, communist, socialist, fascist, making America a third world, communist, socialist, fascist, banana republic. You guys remember Ken Fox, the state attorney representing Cook County in Chicago?
Hey, Smoke, if you need some tech help, man, you know what I'm saying? Just reach out, man. Attack at Gmail. I just Smoke too, you know what I'm saying?
By saying some
Whichever
white
you want.
MAGA men had beat him up. Okay, 3 o'clock in the morning, 20 below zero, and you're telling us that white men stop. Who got Jesse Smollett out of jail? George Soros and the cousin of Jesse Smollett, Kamala Harris. The Hungarian Prime Minister, a patriot, Prime Minister Viktor Orban, not only forced the Open Society Foundations, George Soros' foundations, to leave Hungary, but there is an international warrant out for the arrest of George Soros. For the last 30 years, George Soros, through the Open Society Foundations, has given over $30 billion to super PACs, not just in the United States, all over Eastern, Central, and Western Europe. But get back to that 2021. $500,000 was removed from the color of change at the behest of George Soros. So you got Alvin Bragg by saying, oh, she's lying. Or if she was lying, why did George Soros pull his money? Again, in 2021, $500,000 was pulled from the super PAC of the Color of Change, co-founded by Van Jones, the Political Action Super PAC group, where initially George Soros gave the Color of Change $1 million to support the political legal rise of Donald Trump's enemy, Alvin Bragg. Alvin Bragg received $1 million through the Color of Change, but half of that money was pulled because a woman had filed a complaint with the NYPD that she was sexually assaulted by the DA of Manhattan, New York County, who's trying to destroy our president, District Attorney Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg. I've got the testicular fortitude to say what needs to be said. You see, this is deep research concerning the conspiracy to destroy President Donald J. Trump. So $500,000 was pulled from George Soros and his family and given back to the Soros Fund Management in 2021, because after disturbing allegations from a former staff executive member of the Color of Change PAC, co-founded by Van Jones and James Rucker, against Alvin Bragg for sexual assault. The woman was paid off. She disappeared right before the election of Alvin Bragg as the district attorney of New York County, Manhattan, New York. Van Jones knows the truth. James Rucker knows the truth. And I guarantee you, President Trump knows the truth about that sexual assault allegation against Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg. Alvin Bragg is a member of the Boule Seeker Society. He's a member of Kappa Alpha Psi. Going back 3 generations of the Bragg bloodline, members of the Boule Seeker Society of Kappa Alpha Psi. The conspiracy to destroy President Donald J. Trump. Is your minds blown tonight? Is your minds, put up those faces if your minds are blown. Remember the text, Matthew 10:16. Remember the text, St. Luke 13:32. And remember the key verse in Song of Solomon 2:15. We'll get deeper into that when I get back to Los Angeles next week. It gets deeper. The Biden administration has already said, Pastor Colleen and Pastor Jody and Pastor Bird, that President Donald J. Trump will be the GOP nominee for the 2024 election. Said, why was he indicted? The next court date for President Trump to come back to Manhattan is in December, right before the Iowa caucus. Now think about this. 34 separate crimes that this Boule Seeker Society woke, incompetent district attorney has filed against President Trump. 34 separate crimes. So the same crime was repeated. The same crime was repeated 34 times for falsifying business records. That's a lie. The Manhattan DA, Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg, said that President Donald J. Trump did not account for his financial dealings. And he said that President Trump sent his own money to various people, but we don't know who these people are, for various entities and for legal reasons. We don't know what those legal reasons are, but did not account for those financial transactions in his office records. So it's okay to destroy 33,000 emails, you see. But see, here's the problem, Alvin Bragg, that the statute of limitations has expired. District Attorney Bragg said in his press conference following Trump's indictment on this past Monday, that President Donald J. Trump falsified business records as a means of violating some other much more serious crimes. But we don't know what those crimes are, because when the media asked Bragg, he says, I don't have to tell you. That's not going to cut it. The press conference this past Monday, Bragg said that under New York state law, it is a felony to falsify business records with the intent to defraud and the intent to conceal another crime. What crime? He says, I don't have to tell you. That's not going to cut it. That is exactly what this case is about. 34, he says, President Trump committed 34 false statements made to cover up other crimes. What other crimes, Pastor Sam? He said, I don't have to tell you. That's not going to cut it, Brother Bragg. These are felony crimes. This is what Bragg said. His words, these are felony crimes in New York State. He says, no matter who you are, we cannot and will not normalize serious criminal conduct. So it's okay to prosecute a bodega owner here in New York because he was defending himself from an African American who wanted to kill him. So wait a minute, now, Bragg wanted to prosecute the bodega owner for protecting his life and the life of his family. And there's another case, Pastor Colleen. Bragg was going to charge, I believe, this Haitian man, okay, with murder because the man was getting shot, and the Haitian man took his gun, the man's gun, and shot. Wait a minute, Bragg was going to prosecute the victim. So people getting shot and stabbed and raped, okay, and these crimes are brought down to misdemeanors. Who's responsible? Alvin the Chipmunk Bragg. People being pushed in front of subway trains. Oh, but they're unstable. But yet, Bragg says that we cannot normalize serious criminal conduct. Bragg said that the defendant, President Trump, repeatedly made false statements on New York business records. Bragg said that Trump also calls others to make false statements. What statements? This is what Bragg said through his little legal lecture that he gave after he indicted Trump. He said that President Donald J. Trump, this is what Bragg said. Bragg said that President Donald J. Trump committed a crime. What he was saying, that Trump committed a crime not by changing business records, but by changing business records in order to conceal another serious crime. But when we ask him what that crime is, he says, I won't tell you. You know why? Because he doesn't have a case and there's no serious crime. And if there was a serious crime, why did not the Justice Department, the FBI, during the first 2 years of Biden's presidency, when the Democrats controlled both the House and the Senate, they all investigated Trump, the FBI, the CIA, the NSA, the Department of Justice, the DOJ, that one indictment against Trump. But all of a sudden, you get this old, large, Twinkie district attorney, Alvin, the chipmunk Bragg, wants to come against President Trump. Alvin Bragg, you're being used. The question I have for the district attorney Bragg, what is the more serious crime? We have no idea what the crime is because Alvin Bragg has not told us what the crime is. President Donald J. Trump has not been charged with a more serious crime. Wait a minute now, but you indicted him for the crime that he might commit. Listen, Bragg, this is not the Minority Report concerning pre-crime. You cannot indict not just a sitting president, President Trump, or any other American system, American sovereign, based upon what they might do. This is not the Minority Report of pre-crime. Indictment, listen, that does not give the alleged secret crime. You see, when what Bragg is doing, Pastor Colleen, is unconstitutional.
Cuddy.
That's right.
You
That's right.
cannot
I'm back.
fingerprint a man
I was
and
on the phone
indict
with
him
Bap. I
and
apologize.
drag
We
him to New
building.
York.
We building. How's everybody doing, man? I appreciate everybody being here, man.
Yeah, that can be a long-winded, long list, shopping list of a lot of shit. Now, were you intending to chop anything up? It doesn't matter on the panel who wants to respond.
Well,
There's a couple of things here. I'd like to bounce off of where you want to go with this.
Well, I tell you what, Alabama, I was meaning to it's a long-winded deal. Definitely, I was intending on everybody to just kind of speak as they hear, you know what I'm saying? But I'm sorry, I was just on the phone with Bap and I couldn't hear anything. So if y'all was trying to say something, I apologize. But yeah, I'll stop it at any time based on anything. Alabama, please, my elder.
Well, here's the problem with me for anything that's coming from a religious frame of reference. That needs to be qualified. You know, people don't necessarily have their guard up. And remember, more than 90% of our households are Christian indoctrinated people. Okay, so that's why this person has been landed some level of credibility, which to me, much of what he says is incredible. Now, I don't mean incredible like, wow. I mean, it has very little credulity nor credibility when you are only bang on one side. Now, here's the point that I want to make. Throwing around George Soros's name is a boogeyman. Okay.
Yeah.
Bringing up color of change, Black Lives Matter. That's tagging niggas, in case y'all don't have this necessary discernment that I'm sharing. What about Fox? Rupert Murdoch. You heard of the Mercers? Do you know any of the supposed Republican billionaires? And I don't care about whether it's this bishop. I'm saying for anyone to want to discuss these type of things that get categorized as conspiracies, what's the legal term of conspiracy? Because that is a legal term. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Two or more parties doing what?
Conspiring to commit a crime.
And who is the crime victim? I think you know where I'm going with this, Cuddy. I'm getting tired of the bullshit that we keep getting distracted with. Who's the ultimate fucking crime victim?
Us.
So why the fuck you gonna hear about one motherfucker when there's a party of two? Do you feel what I'm saying, Cud?
I'm about to drop a bomb.
So you keep pointing fingers over to the other side, then who the motherfucking criminal on your side, bitch? Now, did you hear the news that's dropping this morning about house nigga Clarence Thomas?
No, what happened?
And all these extravagant super yachts and private jets and these complete vacations for more than 20 years by a Republican billionaire friend. I'm using air quotes, friend. You get what I'm saying about when it's your friend? When it's your criminal, you're not going to bust out your shit, right? You're not going to upset your apple cart, right? Who bankrolling this bishop nigga? Okay, I'm all right, let me not go there. All right, for anybody else want to jump in on it, I'm saying this is a problem with these type of conversations. They are one-sided and they are out of context. You feel what I'm saying?
That's right.
Is he not a social engineer?
Who is?
I said, is that not characteristics of a social engineer?
Would that be characteristic of any supposed religious person or spokesperson? Now, let me underscore this again about first, we're 90% Christian indoctrinated. Where are we 95% in voting?
Democrats.
Okay. So he is desperately doing what to try to pull the draws down of Democrat.
Hold up, Bambo. Hold up real quick. For the slow niggas in the back and single mothers, right?
Which are the congregation, right?
Okay. By design. Okay.
And they lament that the wild niggas, Indians, aren't in the pews, right? Aren't in the households, right? This is the mythological tale we're being told. It's the urban myth, right, Cuddy?
Right.
And a nigga ain't fill in the blank.
I'm sorry, I'm over here trying to do too much at the same time. No, that didn't work. How do I? Here we go. I'm sorry.
So I don't know who it was in the chat saying that he was gargling Trump's balls or whatever. The fact still remains. He's spending time to expose Democrat maladies, Democrat billionaires, Democrat programs, and the political action committees that he called Color of Change, which most average people don't know what the fuck Color Change is. Maybe you remember Van Jones being in the Obama administration. Do you even know who that is unless you see that bald nigga with glasses on CNN? Okay. Who gave him $150 million? Do you remember? Jeff Bezos.
Oh, yeah. You're right about that. Yep.
So I'm just underscoring who Van Jones is as whoever the young brother asked, the slow ones in the short bus. Okay. So he called Tucker Carlson a patriot. He's gargling Trump's balls. Now, until this man ran for president as a Republican, what was he entire life? His entire business career and his entire adult life in New York, I'm sorry, the ish capital of the world. What was Donald John Trump? A Democrat.
Was he?
Cuddy, man, come on, man.
I'm sorry,
Cuddy.
Idiot, I'm sorry. I'm just a DJ, man.
Oh, okay. Now, again, someone else can jump in on this. I'm just going to land my plane on this. These ish motherfuckers leave New York, go to Florida, and become Republicans. I yield.
It's a foul bird, Alabama. It's a foul bird.
Yeah, I done broke out the Triton. About ready to make a
Play
beat.
the 5 heartbeats.
Huh?
Play the 5 heartbeats.
Nigga, I don't know how to play that shit, nigga, but I played this beat I made before. Just a little bit ago.
So, but what is his point of banging how he's banging? To do what? To convince people of, I'm impotent, Negro. Look at me. See what I know. But what the fuck is it that you know? And I see Kobe's name getting brought up repeatedly.
Yeah.
There's someone who said, and I don't know who was in the chat, that Kobe was in plans of putting a professional team together of some kind or in Dubai. Is there some truth to that? Did you understand?
Actually, the Saudis were the monies that we see that the XFLs got to reinvigorate themselves were intended on going. This is allegedly intended on going to Kobe Bryant to start a league to rival the NBA.
Okay, then what did they do with the golf shit?
Okay, enlighten me, please.
I know someone else on the panel saw that. Didn't they try to recruit Tiger? Didn't they get the motherfucking shark, Greg Norman? Didn't they get that other lefty motherfucker who's a racist bastard? Keep getting them green jackets at the Masters.
Wow.
Didn't you see Saudi money come out there and create these goddamn golf competitions? I'm sorry, who else was saying something?
Nobody.
No, I don't need crickets. I'm just saying, I'm just asking. I'm just making an observation. I mean, who's being pimped in this shit?
You say you don't need no crickets.
No, I'm just asking, bro. I mean, whether you name drop Kobe, now he did. Name drop Tiger, what for? To what end?
Hey, that was kind of crazy. I mean, but it's like he comes up in all of his videos, it seems like.
Okay, for what reason do you drop the Black Mamba to niggas?
Well, Bamu,
I'm not saying I got any answers, brother. I'm just pointing out some observations. That's all I'm asking.
my observation was too, I heard he had an open pharmaceutical case.
This loudmouth supposedly saw sweet sugar in the tank they used to say back in the day.
Yeah.
Okay, how is it that these are the type of individuals end up in the pulpit and the music director?
Message.
Hen house with one rooster. Oh, that's called a cock, isn't it? Should I finish that phrase? Okay, well, this is in the daytime. I mean, it ain't quite the right time for. All right. Well, anyway, just a thought. Just a thought. And wonder why heterosexual males aren't flocking there to get some rump ranger backdooring a motherfucker. I mean, I don't know. I'm just asking.
That's crazy, man. And say, hey, this brother also said that Kobe was holding the NBA hostage because he knew about the David Stern and referees cheating long before the old buddy got. But these are
you bringing up some more ish shit?
Yes. Hold on. Look, I got the perfect. Hold on.
Now, again, when they do it in public consumption, they imply by attaching the word theory that the conspiracy is suspect. But conspiracy is a legal crime.
Damn you, Scully.
To conspire is a legal offense. Now, all of us, we're on this panel, we're having conversations. Anytime you're talking to people, it's collusion. Collusion is not illegal. That just means there are two parties interacting. But to conspire, hello? I don't think, is this mic on?
Yes.
I don't think you hear me though. There is no theory to conspiracy. You follow me?
Yes, sir.
Is there more than two parties who are conspiring to kick the nigga's ass? Are there more than two parties conspiring to displace the Negro off his land? These are yes or no questions here. I mean, there are dumb motherfuckers in the slow bus who will argue with it, but I'm asking everyone and anyone, are two or more parties trying to take your shit, calling you out your name, repeatedly labeling you, instituting policies, foreign motherfuckers elected to office, House, Senate, state legislature. Now, let me just land my plane on this. You see the two young niggas booted out of Tennessee? Cut.
Not loyal. Shout out loyal. I got you. Go ahead, Elder.
You see the two niggas booted out of the Tennessee legislature just yesterday?
No.
Oh no, now I know someone else on the panel has saw that. That is the news of this morning. The predominantly supermajority white Republican rule. Now Bishop ain't talking about that shit. Just booted the two grandsons of Big Mama, because didn't they say the almighty black woman saved the motherfucking Democrats in the midterms and put this decrepit Uncle Jim Crow Joe motherfucker in the White House? Now, two of their grandsons just got expelled by the almighty white supermajority of Republicans yesterday in Tennessee.
Elaborate on that, Alabama.
6 dead people, 3 adults, 3 babies, 9, 2 of them 9 and 1 of them 8, about to turn 9, died in a mass shooting of a white male who wants to be a female. That's a week before that. These 2 young men organized a response from their constituencies, mostly young people. Oh, who got killed in fucking Tennessee? Who got shot in the neck? Because he says, I'm here to collect the check. And 3 of them, 1 white woman, was put up for expulsion. She did not get expelled. Do you get the message, nigga? Now the bishop gonna pull down them Republican draws. He gonna pull down the supermajorities of Republican controls of local state legislatures. He gonna pull down that in Mississippi they created a secret court system authorized by the governor who directly appoints the judges to lock a nigga up. I mean, are y'all aware of any of these things? These are just in the last couple of months. Is that a conspiracy or a motherfucking theory?
Sound premeditated as fuck.
I'm supposed to listen to some theoretical shit? Or observe the empirical evidence bubbling under the surface and right in your fucking face? So now if you don't see, because that should be in your news feeds right now. That shit is hot off the press yesterday. They told 2 niggas, take your ass home. After niggas voted them in. So now Nashville and Memphis, their local government structures, the council or the aldermen, whatever the fuck they call it there, will have to then vote to send them back where they were sent the fuck away from when the people voted them to represent them. So I'm sorry, what is this that we're talking about? This is our level of participation in this criminal enterprise? And what's the message you should get? Nigga, this is my shit. Is that what they say? I run this bitch. Is that some Godfather mafioso shit? Let me leave you this for this thought. Why the fuck the triads are not squashed by the supposedly tyrannical totalitarian Chinese controlled government? And why does motherfucking La Cosa Nostra still exist under the Holy Roman Empire and the Italian government haven't squashed these Sicilian motherfuckers? I mean, I don't know. I'm just making an observation. Anyone want to jump on that? Have at it.
Maybe because they are part of the Moroccan government.
But is that conspiracy or is that theory?
If they're a part of it, if they're all a part of it, you're saying?
Is that conspiracy or is that theory?
It's conspiracy, dear. It's all conspired, planned out, written down in their records as well.
I mean, I'm not calling the question why you put this brother up. I'm just trying to understand, what's he about?
Well, actually,
talk a lot of shit.
He talk a lot of weighed out stuff that's not commonly heard, and I just feel like maybe we should bring him up. I like to hear some of the stuff he says. Of course, I eat the fish, I spit out the bones, but it leaves me
But do you understand what I'm at? Okay, I'm gonna give this for consideration. I still would like any and everyone on the panel to understand facts are stubborn things. And the reason why I said that, because that's coming out of the mouth of a motherfucker called Ronald Wilson Reagan, who, when was governor of California, was a Democrat. And when niggas showed up on the Capitol steps with shotguns and long rifles, which were lawful, called the Black motherfucking Panthers, what did this white nigga do? With the help of the NRA, who has only in its entire history supported gun control in this occasion. Now that white nigga became what to run for president? Is this sounding familiar to you now, Cuddy? So this white nigga was from California, became the governor of the state as a Democrat. This other white nigga been a Democrat his entire life. He said, you know what? I think I'll play around with running for this presidency shit, but I'm gonna do it in the Republican Party. And these motherfuckers laughed his ass the entire way, even up until on videotape, caught saying I grab him by the pussy. I'm just making an observation.
You hating on your president.
No, I'm asking you, does it matter if you're a Democrat or Republican motherfucking white nigga? That's what I'm asking. And is that a conspiracy or a fucking theory?
It's a conspiracy or a theory. Both.
A little bit of both, huh?
Yep, a little bit of both, for real.
It's all conspired though too, but based off what the bishop be talking about, right? I like listening to him because I just like good intellect. He goes good on a history. That's what I like about it, and he shows a lot of different things. But a lot of that playing a side part, I don't really get onto too much. But I can just listen to his vocabulary. His vernacular and the way that he speaks is a little annoying at sometimes, but he's very etiquette with his explanation of history. So that's what I like about him. I don't really listen to him that much. I've seen a few of his videos, but I've definitely seen the one he did on Kobe Bryant. That's what made me even know who he was. So he's definitely a very good vocabulary. He goes in and he's a good historian. So that's as far as the political part of it and him speaking and saying all these things and, snapping for Trump and all of that. I can't say too much about that. But they all really are, playing the same game. They put Trump out to make him look like he's so much on our side, which, it seems that he's more against them. The only thing I look at with Trump is how everybody hates him and they don't want him doing anything. And
did you see that Chappelle joke that he made? And I'm paraphrasing now. He said the first thing that caught his attention was, have you ever heard a white nigga that came out in the debates with Hillary Clinton? Said that everything that you think we're doing up in that house, yeah, we're doing it. And then this nigga went back in the house and started playing the game again. You don't remember that Dave Chappelle joke?
I didn't. I'm not too familiar with Dave Chappelle. I didn't see it.
You do know what I'm talking about, Cuddy, right?
Yep.
Go ahead, sister. You got the flow. I just wanted to, put that little spin on the mix though.
Well, I know that the media will snitpick, I don't get into like the news and the media and, all the entertainment and the, propaganda and all that stuff they put out. So a lot of stuff I hear say, oh, Trump did this, Trump did that. Unless I heard the whole actual thing, I don't really know what was said, so I can't really go on that. I know that nobody is really for us. Let me just say that because, Trump was in office. He put a few things that he did that looked like or seemed like, but anybody could do that. Anybody could play to, love you and this and that and smile on your face and that type of shit. But it's not really like that. So, he could possibly be doing quite a bit of that. There's a lot of story. There's a lot of history with his family, being parts of things that weren't, official and, not too great. His family doesn't come from anything good, not per se. So, just a lot of the different things, you just about him in general, you hear, I don't know him personally, so I can't guarantee they're 100% factual. But a lot of the things seem to coincide as to not being too great of a person, so whatever he's doing or has done, I still haven't seen anybody do anything to like literally put a solid foundation for putting things in the proper order, you know. So I can't see him as anybody to be so-called like really praised. You know, I'm more fond of him, I'll say, than I am of Biden, obviously, but that's about the most of it.
Now, someone in the chat was saying actors. Now, again, Ronald Wilson Reagan was not even a successful. They referred to him as a B actor. He was a spokesman for General Electric and many other corporate entities as a shill. He then became the head of the Actors Guild. He then turned motherfuckers out for McCarthy with the blacklisting. Some people may not know this about history. Okay? This fat orange motherfucker is an actual reality star. How the fuck do you bankrupt 3 casinos? Not one, not 2, 3 motherfucking casinos. And The Apprentice saved his raggedy ass. People don't seem to know that and understand that. This "you're fired" shit is what dumbass trailer park motherfuckers want to listen to. Because they wish they could tell their master, supervisor, CEO, "You're fired." Now that beautiful bean footage, would you pulling it up there, Cuddy, about what Chappelle had to say about this crazy nigga said, "Whatever y'all think we doing up in that house, we are." And then that nigga went back in the house to keep playing the game.
Was this an act, or he was talking about something that actually
Check it out. Check it out, sister. So I'm gonna let it play real quick for you.
I like when you be dancing. A lot of you don't understand why Trump was so popular, but I get it because I hear it every day. He's very loved. And the reason he's loved is because people in Ohio have never seen somebody like him. He's what I call an honest liar. That first debate, I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen a white male billionaire screaming at the top of his lungs, "This whole system is rigged," he said. Across the stage was a white woman, Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama, sitting over there looking at him like, "No, it's not." I said, "Now, wait a minute, bro. It's what he said." And the moderator said, "Well, Mr. Trump, if in fact the system is rigged, what would be your evidence?" Remember what he said, bro? He said, "I know the system is rigged because I use it." I said, "God damn." And then Hillary Clinton tried to punch me in the taxes. She said, "This man doesn't pay his taxes." He shot right back. "That makes me smart." And then he said, "If you want me to pay my taxes, then change the tax code. But I know you won't, because your friends and your donors enjoy the same tax breaks that I do." And with that, my friends, the star was born. A lot of you don't understand why.
Now that's funny.
She said, "Now that's funny."
Let me say something about that part now. One thing I'll say about that when it comes to the tax break shit or whatever that they was trying to make a big deal about with Trump. Trump has a trust. He has businesses that he operates, and certain people, you know, depending on what's going on with your business, you're not obligated to pay taxes. To be honest, nobody in the United States, if you look it up through the IRS, taxes are all voluntary. They're voluntary. That's by law. Nobody is required to pay law.
Optional, yep.
Yeah, you go on and tell that to Lawman Hill, though. You know what I'm saying?
I will. I have and I do. So what I'm saying, brother, is that it is voluntarily done. The law is the law is it states and it lets you know that it is voluntary. You can look it up on their website, on the IRS's website. They let you know, oh, it's voluntary. Now, if you're operating, you're doing commerce and you're doing business and so on and so forth, of course you're obligated to do that. And they're saying that he didn't do it, but he probably had certain organizations that were covered to cover those taxes. So he telling them, that's why he was like, yeah, well, let's look at y'all. What's going on with y'all? Y'all doing the same thing because they all got businesses too under their name. They got this one under a trust, this one over here. Come on. They all play the same game, and it's the same game everybody else could be playing too, if they wanted to, if they knew how to, if they were taking advantage of the system per se, and they are part of the system because what? They are actors. Like you said about actors, forget Ronald Reagan, shit, he's just one. He's a pawn. That's just a little clue to let you know what's going on. They're all actors. The whole thing is a stage play. The entire government, the entire trademarking, the entire system that they have set up is orchestrated to be acted out with statutes, codes, and acts that they elicit through their articles of incorporation. They continue to do it. They put it in, and everybody's following behind it. The entire United States corporation was started in 1925. Was started, and they started with $500. Like the whole United States is funded behind $500. I showed it on Empress Live last night. I went through the whole thing showing how they bankrupt just in 2015, April the 15th, 2020. That's when it was, 2020. It was the 15th of April. April the 15th, 2020. They just went bankrupt again. And when they say they went bankrupt, you know what that means? That means that they took our money and they're investing it in something else. Anything that they've been taking off of you and using unbeknownst to you, they have invested that in something else and said they went bankrupt.
And how many times has Trump publicly been bankrupt? At least 6 or 7?
Yep. Publicly. And still rich, still rich. You bankrupt all the time, but you rich. How that work? It's an entire game.
But yeah, man. Hey, yeah, they playing them games. They definitely playing them games. These young people, boy. Man, they're creative. They're creative. Y'all seen these before? Shout out to the brothers and sisters with the dreadlocks.
Yeah, the Dragon Ball Z locks. I seen those a couple weeks ago.
That's artistic, crazy, cartoon character looking. But
Aboriginal shit.
That's our swag.
That's tight though.
And everybody trying to bite this shit.
Yo, man, that right there is ancient, isn't it? It do got the ring of some ancient.
You haven't seen that? You know the terracotta statues from ancient China, Manchuria, whatever you want to call it.
The terracotta.
Whoever that young blood said, Dragon Ball Z. Whoever was that.
I'm listening. Go ahead, Ben.
No, go ahead, bro. You slap Cuddy with Dragon Ball Z. Goddamn,
you that shit, my son.
Nah, that's more light man Z work. But in order to be a true samurai, you gotta have that Negro blood.
Here we go. The terracotta army.
That's right, because they had Negro then, until they took over. It was over there too. People don't believe that or want to know that because they want to claim that the Chino, the Mongoloid, this and that. But it was the black Negroes over there as well, and they was ninjas, samurai warriors. Man, I need to be on my computer so I can show y'all some of these pictures. I'm probably gonna do it if you don't get out here in a second, Cuddy. But yeah, they have the same hair as us. Some of them, darker than some of us. Like what?
Man, no doubt. I'm gonna start getting on early in the morning and stuff about 6:30 Central Time. You know what I'm saying? And bringing some stuff, geopolitical stuff, just different stuff. But I seen in fact, first and foremost, I had talked to BAP while we was on the live stream. That's why I didn't hear a lot of y'all. But yeah, we've setting up things for the future. The future is bright in our community, and you brothers and sisters will be proud if you're not already proud of us. You know what I'm saying? Working really hard to provide y'all some good content and things like that, so we can enjoy ourselves. Not only that, come together like we're supposed to be able to do. You know what I'm saying? So
that's the whole toxic nature of beefing. I don't care whether you're talking about this, Crips and Bloods, drive-bys, banging gangster rap, etc. Even somebody making this dismissive comment in the chat about all we do is focus on hairstyles or things of that nature. That is from within. This is not something given to us outside of us. Think on that when you go spout off and be dismissive about your own people, unless you're a time-wasting tether. Unless you're a foreigner trying to get some black on the side, trying to climb up in somebody's panties, trying to get the BBC. Isn't that what they call it?
Yo, let off some shots.
The BBC. So when you're trying to attach yourself to the Aboriginal community, that's on you, nigga.
Won't he do it?
Oh shit!
Don't worry about him.
Gay.
That's what's up. Hey man, who else is up in here, man? Go been in here quiet, the motherfucker. highlighting comments and things of that nature. How you doing, Goat? You there?
No, people trying to imply, Cuddy, as you're showing this, is that there's no actionable progressive thing. Do you know what time and effort that mother's taken to be that artistic and creative? And it's not even the fact that whoever it came out of their mind, that's the ancestors gave them that thought.
That's why
But a criminal motherfucking time wasting tether, goddamn parasite leech will put the shit in a fucking comic book. Okay? Do you understand what I'm saying, Cuddy? They have no original fucking thoughts.
They sure do. Hey, look, check this out. I mean, when I was watching it for the very first time, like a couple weeks ago, it just seems as if I was just kind of like, I couldn't stop watching it, just like it's looping. I couldn't stop watching it, like I was getting energy, and I was proud of it. Although it was something I've never seen before, I had a sense of pride in it. And
Cuddy, I'm gonna ask you because BAP is using it now as one of the murals that he puts in that's in display in the background. Okay. Look to the far right and tell me if that ain't the motherfucking Predator. Ooh. Do y'all know the mural that I'm saying? Because he's done it. He's revamped his kind of his scene and his setup. It's a big mural that's in the background, and when you look to the right, you see them goddamn natty dreads. And that whole fucking outfit. It's a warrior garb. It's like an armor. But is that not the motherfucking Predator? I just keep saying, man, they packaging our shit and selling it back to us. And we're clueless because we're caught up in their shit.
That's right.
We're not delving into ourselves. We're not instead of spitting in the motherfucking cut, how about you activate that ancient DNA, dumbass?
That's right. Another one. Well, look, check this out. BAP about to go on in about 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? We're about to get ready to wrap this up. You know what I'm saying? Just want
Cut, you know what I say as I hit out the back door. Exit stage left from Snagglepuss. Elbows and arrows.
That's right.
Elbows and assholes. DJ Cuddy, you're killing them. Keep them running.
Appreciate you, Bamboo.
That's the great elder right there. We got much love and utmost respect for the elder Alabama. And I'm going to do this one more time while I got y'all here. If y'all don't mind, before y'all leave, going over to my channel, subscribe. Gonna have the gonna start doing a lot of things music wise over on my channel. I'm gonna have a 24-hour mix of all the Aboriginal music from BAP, Hellyway, Trey, Threads, you know, Ja, Tez, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Start putting everybody in rotation. King's Azir, exactly. All of these young brothers, I'm gonna make sure they keep in rotation. I'm gonna try to get them all scheduled, or I mean, not scheduled, but all set up via their distribution digital, so they can get, you know, some spins on their digital businesses and things of that nature. Help them out in that way, as well as bring it to the people where people got something to listen to. Not only that, I'm also going to do tutorials or just builds in general on music creation, things of that nature, the music business and things like that. So if y'all want to enjoy it, if y'all want to embark on that type of stuff, please hit that link, hit the like button on this here video, and also hit the subscribe button. I appreciate y'all. And we're gonna move over to BAP. BAP about to get on in about 15 minutes, man. But before we do that, I'm gonna let y'all on the panel say something at least. Go ahead, Wolf. And then Shy and Epic. Well, don't know if it's whoever want to talk right now. I do get some power off this, man. I get a lot of pride from this, like artistic, man. Look at them. That's a nigga's hair, man. That is crazy.
That's Jay-Z, cut.
Man,
Jay-Z.
that shit right there is slick.
That's like Jay-Z shit.
It's weird at the same time.
That's some wicks, man. I rock with that.
That nigga shit is flat. That shit's slick.
That shit fire, bro.
That shit is slick, though. For real.
That shit gonna keep growing too, just like that. Down to his back, man.
Hey, now that shit is slick right there, dog.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That is crazy, man.
A lot of our brothers, starting to tap into that, man. Their natural hair.
Well, just looking at it just gave me a lot of energy, you know what I'm saying? Just give you like different emotions. I mean, not even emotions. Yeah, emotions, just different energy. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Hey, emotion is energy in motion. Emotion.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Like I said, if y'all don't mind going over to the DJ Cut Tag One YouTube channel, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit the subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Sister Soul is in here. How you doing, sis? Did you enjoy the presentation today?
Well, I missed a lot of it, but yeah, it was good so far.
Well, I appreciate having you here, sis, every time. That's a fact. You too, Wolf. Shy Apples. You know what I'm saying? Epic. Y'all brothers. And everybody in the chat. Skittles, I see you, sis. I seen Grateful earlier, too. You know what I'm saying? M. Brown. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, about to get on here in a second. I just wanted to get on an early morning stream, man. I seen the bishop had did a little build. I wanted to bring that, you know what I'm saying, especially being that I did that the live stream of Trump's indictment. It was crazy. That was some crazy shit for real. I mean, we're living in crazy times, ladies and gentlemen, if you did not know.
That's crazy.
No doubt. That shit crazy. Let me see. Oh, yeah, got the bishop over there right next to Trump. They got the beard-faced Trump. You can't believe your eyes no more. That's what artificial intelligence. Thank you, artificial intelligence. Got us really. We thought it was Photoshop. Photoshop with a motherfucking evil-ass computer in the background. Oh, we in bad shape. We in bad shape. Chief Holiday, are you there, brother? Shy Apples, are you there, brothers? There you go. Shy.
Peace.
Let's say you, man. We about to get ready to migrate here in a minute over to Bap. Bap about to get on. We'll get ready to migrate and get on another topic and things of that.
Well, salute. Appreciate you. Salute to the chat, man. Just want to tell y'all continue to be great. You ain't in competition with nobody. You made it to your mama egg, so the marathon continues. And are you gonna leave us with some songs?
Yeah, I'll leave you with a song. Yeah, definitely. I'll leave you with a song. I wasn't, but I will.
Wait. It's Friday. Can I get a special request?
Oh shit, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. I got you.
You know what I want to hear.
I don't. What?
Let me see. Oh damn! I thought you was my big bro, by
man. I tell you,
I want to hear Pound Town.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Come on, peace out, one love.
No doubt, man. Let me see. Did I even load that up there, man? I hope I loaded Pound Town up in here. I don't know if I loaded Pound Town up in there. Did I load that up in there? Is that Pound Town? That ain't even Pound Town. And I ain't got the damn, what's the name? It'd be like that. I make sure I get Pound Town on cracking for Shy Apples. Once again, shout out to Shy Apples. You know what I'm saying? Go.
What up, though? Man, I've been trying to get in here, man. This thing didn't let me unmute. Hey, man, peace, everybody. Just uncovering more of the tomfoolery, man. What's going on at this point? It's no clear. It's happening. But you know what I mean? That's kind of what it is, man, for me. Hey, man, like, share, subscribe, support Revolution, man, with the channel. You know, the real don't never get the support. The fake get the work. I mean, you know what I mean? So I just think it's just something about the real, yeah.
Shy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, it's just a thing, you know. I guess, you know, I don't know. It's just a part of it, I guess. Man.
This nigga sound like part man, part machine.
He in the Matrix.
Shy Apples. I'm sorry, Shy. I don't have Pound Town on deck. It's a straight. I'm sorry, man. I failed.
Disappointed, my boy.
No, I'm fucking.
You crazy. I needed that laugh. Listen, real quick, brother. I want to say something real quick, right?
Okay.
Do y'all know that the Shinnok tribe, who had a reverse decision from these people, the Indian Affairs, had reversed the decision for them to be federally recognized in 2001. So now they're just going back and getting something done now currently. This is like the third or fourth tribe I've heard about recently. These tribes keep getting federally recognized. And like us being the tribe, you know, the tribe is your family. So you and your own name and, you know, having a tribe, and I don't know, it seems like it should be easy to be a part of being recognized. I know a lot of people say we shouldn't be recognized, but I don't know. It just seems like our name should still be down because they have all these other people down, even if you don't act on it. Shit, put your name down. Be like, yeah, we are those people. We don't need y'all. We don't have to operate with y'all. You know, we don't have to be a part of y'all system. You know, if you're recognized, then you know you can do trade with different countries and you know all of that. It's like we need to be doing so much more. I mean, we taking the laws everywhere, and there's so many different things we could be and should be doing based off of what's allowed by the law, because we are the law. We the law of the land. So like we should be putting in place what we want to have done and, you know, finding ways to, you know, get that started, you know, because it's not really that hard. It just takes a little time and effort and work. And there's too many intelligent people around every day that this is not like done already. I don't know. It's crazy to me.
That's right.
Straight up. That Sister Soul dropping the bomb for real. Man, I appreciate you guys all rocking with me. Kelly Green, Shy Apples, you know what I'm saying? I done disappointed Shy Apples. He done said, fuck you and them goddamn frozen donuts, nigga. I ain't mad at you, man. But hey, I'll leave you with a little booze shake or whatnot before I bounce and shit. Chief Holiday, you there? You want to say something before we get over to Babs here in a second? If you don't sound like the Robo.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me good?
Oh, yeah, you sound great.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Pay attention, folks. Chief on the shitter. Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
So the elder was going in, man.
Yeah, he was going in, man. You know what I'm saying? And like Alabama said, I mean, they did have a Donald Trump twist to it, but man, I took it as, you know, is it because that's where the truth leads you? Because that's where it led me thus far. I've never voted before, so I don't really complain about these presidents For real. But I do know one thing. If he makes it, I'm gonna vote for him. And a lot of people is. But he was dropping it, man. And he keeps speaking on how relevant Kobe Bryant is to everything happening today. It's kind of crazy.
Oh man, he broke down that Kobe Bryant thing when it happened. Did you ever see it? See him talk about the whole thing and how it happened and the people that had set him up and put him on the
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was a tragedy. You know what? In the name of Kobe Bryant, I might bring it back. Hey, Sister Soul, you want to do it? You want to do it with me?
What?
We present that. We'll chop it down. You know what I'm saying? Chop it down.
Oh, yeah, we definitely chop that one down.
Chopping down.
Taking and removing money, giving all the money to his white wife, and his mom and daddy ain't got a dime. Are you serious? The one
that was
man. Oh yeah, I definitely love to get in on that one.
That's crazy. We'll call it the Kobe Bryant build. And hey, you know what? Hey, man, in honor of the Black Mamba, man, no doubt, man. Shout out to Kobe Bryant, man. You know what I'm saying? For the Mamba, man. Sure. For the Mamba. Man, they always
mic check.
Hey, did y'all know James Brown had airplanes? Did y'all know James Brown had airplanes?
No, I'm pretty sure he did.
Planes.
I mean, for
they
him,
did they did something about that and made a comedy about it with Snoop Dogg and that black comedy guy. I can't think of his name.
that shit blew my mind, man. He back in the day was like Michael Jackson, and we know how. And they always got a way to take our shit. Kobe Bryant, man, look at all of these, man. Yeah, man. Yo, hey, like I said, man, before, I ain't inciting nobody to do no stupid stuff, criminal behavior, or nothing like that. But I'm gonna be honest, man. Man, I don't know how we gonna be able to do anything. Only thing, hey man, I don't know about the nationality part and stuff like that, but I believe that mostly what they speaking on, or I think mostly what they're speaking on is God invested in it. And I think, hey man, maybe just like, yo, man, we just under God. Respect us under God like you would do anything in nature. I don't know. Maybe that's too much. I don't know. Maybe that's pie in the sky for real. What where did the helicopter descend? In the valleys, man. Oh yeah, man. He did speak on that, man. That's where all of them at. That was like symbolic, boy. That was crazy, wasn't it? So it was for all of them. This is crazy. Hey man, he blew my mind when he said when he broke down athlete. Now it can't come out of my head what athlete means. Athlete means savage. That's crazy.
Yep.
That's crazy. When I looked it up and I was like, whoa, he is not bullshitting.
Looking, using them.
You know what I'm saying? That's why, and
they little pawns.
And see, that's why I be saying, oh shit, they got all of our brothers and sisters playing these sports and things when they would be our police for real with their extraordinary abilities. Not only that, they will be our defense as well. You know that nigga Lamar Jackson run you down, nigga, and hit you in the back of the head with a rock.
I think it's a lot more of us, though, too. That's not. It's a lot more Lamar Jackson. They're not trained. You know what I'm saying?
That's
that talent is not being tapped into. Those opportunities, you know what I'm saying? So we talk about, security and building and certain things, man, and architecture, all these things. It's just somebody keep telling us that we're lazy, we haven't done anything. And we're looking around like, well, what are you talking about? Like, we invented everything that you see. It's just interesting. Just the mindset. We got to get out of that mindset. We got to stop allowing somebody to make us inferior to them. That's the problem I have.
Look, Chief, you seen what Jason Whitlock was talking about. He was talking about succeeding. There's a lot of places and people talking about succeeding, right? And I'm like, not even the other day, it was like a few days ago, we came up with a term called the Trail of Smiles. Like, if something happens, this might be an opportunity for us to go ahead and take a claim and do something for ourselves, you know what I'm saying? Especially if certain people is talking about succeeding. What are we talking about but just to build a community? What do you think about that, Sister Soul and Chief? The Trail of Smiles. Is that something that could, as an emergency preparedness thing?
There's enough people that drive. I hear a lot of guys that be on here, they driving on trucks or whatever. I'm sure they see a lot of open space and land, right? It's nothing to get a spot, right? Get some guys to cut some trees down and start building. Period. You don't gotta do nothing but let the county know what you're doing. You ain't gotta pay nobody shit because they don't own shit. Literally, it's that easy. People think people just be talking, but it's literally that easy. Like, for real.
Sister Soul, email me, shoot me an email whenever you get time so I can shoot you my number and stuff so we can talk. That's cuttack@gmail.com.
Okay, brother, I'll do that.
Because I think there's things we got to do.
Period. I've been begging for the last year and a half on this internet, man. Ain't nobody getting with me. I don't know if people don't take me serious or just because I'm, newer to the community. I don't know what's going on, but it's too much to be done. It could have been done, so I just don't get it.
Yeah, I feel you because I'm on the edge of my seat too. It's like, yo, we can do so much. We can do so much. What? And I see being here for a year, I see the hiccups, and I'm like, okay, I see the hiccups. I see what's making everybody apprehensive. I see what certain people are just kind of stagnant in nature, and certain people are just in it to just get their paper together. You know what I'm saying too. So I see all of that, and I'm starting to see how to navigate so we can at least build something. Because hey, I'm an old nigga. I'm trying to really leave something. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
This is the early portion of the century when big business it fails and big business is created, and we can create something for our greatest grandchild 100 years from now.
That's right. And all them after.
So this is exciting times for me. All of this, succeeding wars and things like that. I like I said, the Trail of Smiles. This could be a situation where a lot of people will be upset outside of us because we're gonna be smiling because this is an opportunity for us to build something for ourselves, build something for our grandchildren and everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
So that's, hey, Sister Soul, email me and we'll get the ball rolling. I'll show you some things that I got going on up here. You know what I'm saying? And you share with me what you got down there and envision and things like that. And we can start getting the ball rolling, man. And just, we're going to drag y'all motherfuckers kicking and screaming. That's what it is.
Period.
That's what it
they'll
is.
be coming on running.
That's what.
Wait, what you said your email was, brother? DJ Cuttack, Kuttack?
Yeah, but without the DJ, it's just cuttack@gmail.
Oh, okay.
Cuttack@gmail. That's to me. Hit me up. I'm gonna hit you with my number. We're gonna build. We're gonna get on these. Get on the Zoom or StreamYard off air, you know what I'm saying, so I can show you some of this some of these things that's going on in my neck of the woods and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? And I'll snatch some shit up just so we can have it. I'll snatch some shit up for real. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up.
You know, so but hey, you know, shout out to everybody, man. We about to get ready to migrate over the BAP, man. I appreciate y'all being here, man. You know what I'm saying? Go, you want to say something before we get out of here, brother? Sounded like you was on the toilet.
Terrible. Well, yeah, man. Thank everybody for tapping in, man. Appreciate you guys. We'll probably be on a little later, man. Who knows?
No doubt. Yeah,
I want to say shout out to Grateful. Yeah, man. You already know, man. I don't hear felonies. Something. But I want to say shout out to Grateful for supporting the channel today. Appreciate
Shout
that.
out to Grateful. Hold up. Let me give Grateful her due. Appreciate Grateful. You know what I'm saying? For that. We appreciate it. We're trying to build for the future. And a lot of you guys are direct contributors towards things that I know I purchase in order to bring you better content, better things and stuff like that. And in the future, man, very soon we're gonna be showing y'all some real cool ass shit, unveiling some real cool ass shit. Go ahead, Chief. I'm sorry.
Oh, tomorrow we're got on Sunday, you guys, we'll probably do a Sunday. We're gonna get into we're gonna do obviously our Sunday show, mix show, but we need to get another movie night in, man, with this American Maroon, you guys. We got other things as well, but it's American Maroon. We gotta get that back in, you guys. So
we gotta do it again.
Yeah, man, because we didn't get, it's a lot going on, man. A lot of people missed that. And so yeah, we might need to get that one back in, man.
Okay, well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna email to Tariq and shit and see how much it cost me. If we we ain't gonna do it on YouTube because it'd be tired. Nah, that's great. All right, I got it. We'll work it out though. We'll definitely do that. Not only that,
we're not charging for that. So whether it's movie night, if it's movie night tonight or tomorrow, or whatever, but probably more tomorrow.
Man, god damn it, Shy Apples, damn it. He always beat me to the punch, man.
That's on like the 23rd or something, right?
The 22nd, we will be doing that. The Tank Davis Garcia fight. We will be having that, and we will be broadcasting that on a private pay-per-view, $10 on Zoom. Going down. Official tissue.
Who you got, man?
Who I got?
Yeah.
I got the people. That way I'm straddling the fence and I'm always gonna win. Cause I'm with the people. Ooh, was that a good one, Chief?
Huh?
I said I got the people, because as long as the people win, we all win.
Interesting.
I straddled the fence a little bit, man, to the point where I don't even have a nutsack bulge. That was stretching the limits, cut it. No, I got Tank, man. You know what I'm saying? For sure. I straddled. Who you got, Sister Soul? She gonna get on and be like, I don't watch that goddamn shit.
I don't even know who y'all talking about.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
That's right. Hey, who you got? I already know who you got. Tank a vicious competitor, though.
Facts.
But the thing about it is, Man, you can't discount one quality within the Mexican community and Mexican fighters. And what is that quality?
Hard to knock their ass out.
They do be having some hard ass heads, and they can find a good excuse to cheat. Facts. Hey, ever since that boy came in there with them with that cast boxing glove and was hitting on Floyd Mayweather, man, that was enough. I was like, they doing all kind of shit. You remember that Maduro? What was his name? Shit, I can't even think of his name. He come into the boxing ring smoking cigarettes and shit. This motherfucker had dust in his gloves, right? So when the fight go on, they be water, sweat, and shit going to his glove, and that shit turned into plaster and shit.
Wow.
Yeah, man, that was a Floyd fight. He was hitting Floyd with straight a cast, straight up. Hopefully, one of y'all know it in the chat. The Mexican brother that did that, crazy. So I never count them out when it comes to some cheating, man. For real. Man, that was horrible. I've never seen nothing like that. But anyway, that's a whole nother thing. Yo, man, shout out to everybody here, man. Shout out to Sister Soul. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, sis.
Enjoying the builds.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Shout out to the motherfucking GOAT.
It's the GOAT.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, and
cut, you killing them.
Let's do it.
One more. Yeah. And man, we're gonna get on out of here, man. Everybody, go over to BAP. I believe he's on the Big Aboriginal Power channel. Big Aboriginal Power channel. If not, it's BAP News. I'm not for sure which one, but go to that. In fact, let me say which one is. I can't even say which one, but it's one of them, man. We're moving over to BAP, man. Love, and we appreciate y'all, man. Shout out again. Chief, you want to say something before we get out of here?
Yeah, man. Like I said, I think we're gonna do the movie night tomorrow, you guys. So we'll let y'all know about that. And this Sunday show as well. Probably due to weather, you guys, I'm not gonna be taking a trip to Atlanta this weekend, so we'll be postponing that. It's coming soon, man. So y'all be on the lookout for that. We got Black Beach coming, and obviously 420 after that, man. So we got a lot going on, man. So y'all stay tuned. And fight on the 22nd, right? That's gonna be good. 420 weekend, man. So we're gonna kick the weekend off good, man. So we'll put something together, y'all.
Oh shit, I ain't see Wolf was still in here.
Wolf, what up?
Man, shout out to Wolf, man. Wolf, you want to say something before we get out of here? Okay, he might be doing something. But I'm about to show you this, let you hear this beat before we when we get out of here, Chief. In fact, I'm gonna let Felonies rock real quick. Here we go.
Let's get it.
Freestyle. What the
EP dropping soon, y'all. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, what they telling me? What they telling me? What they what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to fell on knees. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you in hella weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seeds, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello sleeve. Every time they see me
think
with
it's
her, I smell
lemonade.
jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got a gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice and say the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get that neck to me. I ain't had to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy man like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her Nectarine. In my phone under neck, get that nectarine. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If that neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy.
And that neck to me.
Get it? Legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy. Yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, I done seen more than most Nas, Lester C.
Okay, you fine. All right, that's fine. Hold up, man. All right, I'm gonna call you right back, baby. All right, check it out. Before we get out of here, man, I'm gonna play this mix, man. Hey, man, I'm gonna play this mix, Chief, man, because I love this mix. I gotta recreate this. It's gonna be a part of the mix show, no doubt. Hold up. Where is it at? Where's our where's it at? Here it is. Nope. Is that it? No. I'm scrolling. I'm getting it right now. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. What is it? Death of Pan-Africanism. Is that that's the advertisement? Where is the Zoom? Here it is. I bet it's in this trash. Open it up. Let me open up this trash. Not in there. It might be in. Yeah, man, it might be in your shit, man. Where'd I put that Aboriginal? Where's that at, man?
That's in the turntables.
It is in the turntables, the video file?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go ahead and see if it's. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that, man, real quick and go to this 5-hour mark so we can hear this dopeness. That shit was plain. I was like, whoa, that one needs to be recreated. Yes, it's crazy. Oh, yeah, there it is. Right. Yeah, there it is, right? I don't think I need to download the whole thing. I don't think I need to download it, but it's definitely worth the whole download if I was to do it. Yeah, I don't think I need to do the whole thing for real. Let me see. Hopefully let me skip to the 5-hour mark. Where's that? Oh yeah, let me get right down through there too, don't it? Where's that 5 hour? Bam, there it is right there. That motherfucker go hard in the paint. Let me present him. Boom. Hey, hopefully y'all patient. I appreciate y'all patience. This is a treat. Yeah, this is a treat right here. And at the same time we were watching the Pinwheel, I'm going to download this joint just in case, because I got that fiber and it'll be fast as shit. Download anyway, damn it. Desktop, please. There we go. There we go. All right, now we can get that out the way. While we pinwheeling, if this don't want to play, I'm going to go ahead and play the download, because the download is almost done. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Over here bullshitting with the play button. See, that's why I don't like to play nothing from Google Drive. It always plays some shit crazy or take forever. You know what I'm saying? But it is what, 6 hours and 10 minutes for real?
Right.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? If y'all missed the death of Pan-Africanism, you know what I'm saying? Y'all missed.
Still with me, AP? I don't know if y'all can hear me
Here
or
we go.
not, because this shit is buffering.
I couldn't hear you, but yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you. I thought you were there. That's the tape.
I know.
This shit keep doing that. I'm gonna pass the mic to you.
Let's get it, man. You just came with some heat, bro. I ain't gonna lie, y'all niggas been coming with some heat.
I wanted
Shout out
to
to everybody
go to the East Coast with my guy.
with the heat, man. We're gonna come back for a quick 60-second spin off.
Wanted to go to the East Coast with my guy.
To finish this thing going now strong, man, with the heat. I'm coming up next, man.
Yeah, man. Cut. I'm killing him.
Nigga, kill yourself. Faggot ass nigga. Fuck out of
My job, I don't mind, so it's happening. So it's implementing while y'all cross the line, so it's happening. Got my ancestors really like you cross the line, so it's happening. We original, y'all kingdom on y'all line. I do this for my niche, my niche. Oh yeah, my niche. I do this for my niche, my niche.
A1 dropping bombs.
Left me where I was, cause I ain't never scared. Took that little ice off my neck for this curl head. Yeah. My nation, my need you, someone thorough said. Real Americans, still pure blood, we thoroughbred. I'm like, let my people go and just take me instead. When it's red or blue pill, I'm only choosing red. I'ma always choose my people, you can get that bread. Our government owe a trillion, you can keep that bread. It's one thing Jim Crow is showing me. I don't want no white folks ruling over me. I don't want no politicians ruling over me. I don't want no po-po ruling over me.
Hey, boy.
Somebody just like me gon' treat me like me. I'm higher white.
Sister Soul, Sister Bethany, Supreme Chief Holiday, AP and A1, Death of Pan-Africanism.
Still waking up my people. They got it good, they still hating on my people. When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to dancing, the whole world wanna be like us. Foreigners are doing everything, trying to weaken us. Sports, y'all can't fuck with us. Rhythm, know we killing y'all. Anything involve a ball. Mentally, we figured out the cosmos. After all, inventing shit, we smashing y'all. It's trying to take through asking y'all rights by blood after all. Vatican and the Smithsonian got all our shit. Artifacts and relics still keeping us away from it.
Yeah, we
That was a long time ago. That's racist shit. Y'all holy land keep stolen shit.
That's
That shit was hot fire.
Piece of DJ Cuddy, man. You're doing a wonderful job, brother. Music is.
Thanks, A1. You did a wonderful job yourself, my brother. No doubt. A straight inspiration you guys are, straight up. And with that, we're going over to Babs, man. What you think about that, Chief?
Yeah, that was what's up.
That shit crazy, huh? All right, shout out to everybody. We're going to get on out of here. Peace.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
Yeah, we'll be back later, y'all.